Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Throwing down on these streams, everybody. My name is Kismet, your official gamer right here, everybody. We're going to get into it. 50 years running, everybody. Still loving games, still having a great time. Rested up and ready for this bonus stream. That's right, we're going to play that awesome game. Scrolling over there, Satisfactory plus Pow World later on. So put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over here in the Tycoon chat. I appreciate all my Teamwork Tycoons coming in and hanging out. Wow, everybody. I've been really pushing myself. Kind of like, you know, when you work out, you're working out with weights, you're doing some free weights, you're running, you're doing all that stuff, you're going out for walks, all that stuff. I've been doing that, but with streaming as well. I've been doing that stuff, but also streaming. Trying to do more streaming longer and really, it's really working out good. The hardest thing for me is that it's hard for me to be absolutely consistent on go to sleep at a certain time, wake up at a certain time, and then stream at a certain time. But trying my best. Trying my best, plus pushing myself to stream more and have more fun here in the stream. There's too many great games, everybody. I can't play them all. I try to play as many as I can. But right now we're playing the awesome Satisfactory, but on the server this time, because we've already proven that it is totally possible to get it done on a solo local playthrough. If you just chug away at it little by little, you'll get it going. You get past phase 1, and then you'll be able to go into phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, etc. But the other thing I want to do is see if Satisfactory is working better on the server. We had lots of fun. Server worked okay for most of the time when we were playing on it before. They have updated the server stuff a whole bunch as well along the way since the last time we played. So I also want to do a server playthrough to get a gist of it there, and then also we can let it run because some of these are going to be running for a really, really long time. So we want to definitely get that going, and this is the ultimate challenge. That means we have 100 times the resources needed in the space elevator, 5 times the electric power in each and every one of the machines. So this one's 5 times, and this one's 5 times, and this one's 5 times. So you can see the exponential amount of power that we're going to need to make that happen. So we're going to need to be very efficient. And I'm the king of efficiency, everybody. That's how I like to play. I like to be the ultimate in efficient. And then, of course, 2 times the resources, which doubles every single time you go down a production line. So if you have an extraction, you have your extraction, which costs you more power, but it will extract the normal rate. And then it goes in the first machine, which is the smelter, and that takes 2 times the amount. So say you're smelting iron, it's going to be 60 in instead of 30 in. And that doesn't seem like that much when you start, but then when you go to the next one, that one's also double. So that means that now you've, instead of 2 times, it's 4 times. And then the next one after that one, say you're going to make an assembler or something like that, well, guess what? That's actually double that again because it needs twice as much, which means it doubles the one from before. So now it's 8 times, right? So you can see it gets exponentially like that very, very quickly in there. Now, I love an ultimate challenge, everybody. I love to play in the hardest way because you know what? It's really going to give you deep insights into things that are going to help you even if you're not playing in there. So some great tips and gaming secrets to be discovered along the way. And I thought today I had a moment. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not asking the right question. And if you've ever watched Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, everybody, that is really the ultimate thing. You need to find the ultimate question. Well, in this case, just the smarter question. What is the question of how we can figure out how much we need in a cycle, right? How much resources we need. And I was doing it by how many plates and how many screws and how many rods that I need and how many boxes I would need of that. And then I would fill up all those boxes and then I would process all those boxes. But because of the power requirements and how much biofuel I would have to collect, which is everything, everywhere, I thought, well, wait a minute. The smart thing to do, and I just had this revelation today, the smart thing to do is figure out how many reinforced iron plates, how many boxes of reinforced iron plates I would need, how many boxes of the rotors I would need. So basically the product right before the product that I have to let process in the assembler. And so that's what we're going to figure out today. We're going to ask the right question first, and then you find out the answer to that. And the actual answer to that is 1/4 of whatever I need. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would it be 1/4? Because you don't want to make all of it, because you want it to be processing while you're actually doing it. So you wouldn't need all the boxes. You would use 1/4 of it, and then just do it 4 times. And then you're like this, okay, I did it once, and then, okay, I'll let it process while I'm making more, and then by the time it's done processing, I should be able to make more, and then basically you can just keep going in that cycle, right? So we're going to figure that out today. Very excited about it. Very excited about it. And then, of course, the gist of this is if we do it on the server, and then once we get to the phase 2, eventually, 1,000 hours from now, we will basically be able to then auto-run it on the server, and then the server will produce the rods and plates and all that stuff, and that'll help us progress through the game. So very, very fun. And again, because I've randomized all the nodes, I've randomized the quality of the nodes, I have no idea where they are. I have no idea. So I've done more in phase 1 in the solo local playthrough, which is on my machine, and this server playthrough. And again, it's just a single player server just for me, just to get it going in phase 1, and then we'll let it run in phase 2. But it's probably done the most in phase 1 I've ever done in the game ever, because you got to do a lot so you can open up your inventory. And then when you have your inventory open, you can do what I'm doing right now. Oh, it's done. Doing what I'm doing right now, which is just letting it run, letting it process in the background. So I was doing processing all the biofuel to condense it down into just solid biofuel, which we can use as we're running around. There's some more there. And again, don't worry, we'll go to the main screen here in a second. Right now, I'm going to talk to the chat first, everybody. We'll do that in a second, because there's always somebody who says, Kismet, you're on the wrong screen. No, I'm not in the wrong screen, so don't worry, we'll get into it. Let's go ahead and let that run. So again, I'm just letting this stuff run. Now I'm going to convert that wood into biomass and then into solid biofuel. And just let that run in the background most of the time. And the reason why I do that is because that's the most efficient thing to do. instead of building this whole thing where I have to go collect biofuel all the time, the smarter thing is for me to do this and then play another game while this is running in the background until I get to a point where I get past phase 1. Then I'm in phase 2. Okay, now we got to go do our coal. We got to do our water. We got to do all that. We got to collect it all and then see if we could set up perpetual power. If we could set up perpetual power, meaning that we are producing more power than it costs to produce the power, right? That's really going to be the tricky thing to find out. Don't tell me, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me if it's possible. I want to work my way there and find out. That's part of the journey, everybody. That's part of the journey. That's part of the fun of doing that in the first place. Let's also run some solid biofuel while we're talking as well. So we're going to get into all of that here in just a moment. But first, let's say hello to the chat. Hey, Paul, very diligently, always there in the chat. Thank you very much, Paul. Let's show some love to Paul in the chat, everybody. Always diligently showing that love. I appreciate you, man. We got Tab in there also bringing the hype. Thank you, Tab. I appreciate that. We got the G in there. How's it going, Rotisserie G? I appreciate you bringing that in. Look at it, got it, the dancing emotes in there. Love it. Peter in there. Hello. Do it. That's going to be one of the great highlights of 7 Days to Die is Peter just telling him to do it. So awesome. And then the other day where we were trolling Alan and we were saying, yeah, just scrap that really nice auger. We don't need that. He's like, no. And we're like, do it. Got him. That was so good, man. Man. Makes me laugh. In fact, I'm gonna give the chat some caps just for that little bit of prank that we did on him. He's like, no. That's okay, everybody. Sometimes I mess with my team a little bit, just get them to laugh. That kind of fun as well. Thank you, Wiz, for the one. Thank you, Paul, as well. Hello, Power Rangers. Thank you for being in the stream. Appreciate you. Tab coming in with a 1. We got Rotisserie G with a 1. I'm just amazed my voice hasn't gone out, everybody. We've been streaming a lot. We've been crushing it. We've been playing a lot of games, having a good time. Now, we're going to do some Satisfactory for a while. Try to get that going. We're going to go around and try to explore as much as we possibly can in phase 1. See if we can find anything that we can use. And we've been just kind of dip diving and switching and running past giant spiders and big scary mobs and just trying to grab resources that we could potentially use that we can't even make in phase 1 and then use those resources to unlock stuff in the MAM that will help us. But we've been letting it go. And again, what we're going to do is we're going to do a bit of that for a while, and then we're going to set it up where we can just kind of let it run in the background. Something I love to do, set it and forget it. So we're going to do that, and we're just going to try to figure out, though, first we're going to try to figure out how many boxes do we actually need for what I consider the final product for me as the player. The actual machine has to convert the smart platings. I can't convert those myself. Otherwise, I'd do that. Otherwise, I'd say, forget the machines. I'll just convert it myself and then put it in there. Put it in in a box that would then go into the space elevator. But you can't do that. They have they don't have that ability anymore. Pete also with a 1 and Zumba with the 1. Let me know everything's working. Wow, that's a lot of 1s right there. That's a massive combo right there. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps for being awesome. Thurbrick in the chat as well. Now, again, everybody, don't forget, we're going to be back also Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Playing with my crew. I can't wait, everybody. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be crazy. I'm trying to get myself back in my normal schedule because, man, I've been playing so long that I'm throwing myself out of my schedule, but it doesn't matter anyway. I have a really bad sleep problem, everybody, where I don't sleep like a normal person. I can't just go to sleep. I lay there for a while, and then I think, man, I could be doing stuff, and then I get up, and I'm trying to do stuff, but then I'm tired. You know how it goes, everybody. You're in that tired cycle. But now what I do is if I do get tired, I go for a walk. I work out a bit, lift some weights or whatnot. I try to get email done. I try to, hit up all my sponsors and devs for like free codes for you guys. That kind of stuff. Giveaways and things like that I can do. I try to stay busy. And of course taking care of a lot of IRL stuff as well, as always. And again, I always prioritize my IRL stuff, everybody. I highly recommend that you do that. Take care of your clothes, take care of your, towels, take care of your IRL stuff. Always have that stuff rock solid, and then it's not going to eventually build up to the point where it's impeding on your gamer time. And it's very effective. It really is. But sometimes it'll happen. Like my wife will call me and my kids are like, hey, I need some help. And I'll be like, all right, well, I'm going to be running late on the stream today. And I was just doing a bunch of stuff for them earlier as well. But they're off to college soon, everybody. All my kids are back to college. All 3 of them now. It's kind of cool, everybody. Empty nesting coming up very, very soon. But, at this day and age, everybody, those kids are going to need a lot of help, everybody. They're going to need a lot of help out there in the world to get them going. I'm just trying to back them up as much as I can in my small way. So they can fly, you know what I mean? Fly out of the nest and go be successful. I know all 3 of them are going to be very successful, everybody. Very successful in life. Now, that doesn't necessarily translate to making millions of dollars and being super rich, all that stuff. I don't think that's successful. But I've known a lot of people who are wealthy who are absolutely miserable. And I've known some wealthy people who weren't miserable, by the way. But a lot of, you'd be surprised how many people who get that fame and get that fortune and get all that stuff that they think they want are absolutely miserable, or they become horrible people and they're miserable. Oh, that's even worse, everybody. If you've given up a bit of yourself and your morals and the kind of character that you've built when you're young, and then went out and just gave up on being a decent human being, and then you become rich and famous and all of that stuff, and then you're just absolutely miserable all the time. I think that's the ultimate failure in life. I think the best thing to do is like who you are. Be the authentic you. Let yourself be who you are, right? A lot of people are going to tell you how you should be. This is how you should be, or that's how you should be. Just be you. That's it. I don't pretend, everybody. I'm not playing a character here on the stream. This is the real Kismet. I don't BS. I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't steal. It's not that I can't do those things. Anybody can. That's like the lowest common denominator of a human being who could do all of those horrible things. But you have to choose not to do those things. You got to choose to like who you are, right? That's who I am. That's you get the authentic Kismet every single time here in the stream. And I'm imperfect just like everybody else. So don't put me up on a pedestal just to knock me off. I'm just an average person, everybody. I just enjoy playing games. I enjoy talking to people in the chat. And inspiring you to do whatever you want to do, everybody. Because if this old disabled man could be playing games and having fun with peeps, even though I don't make any money doing this, because again, I put every penny back into it, and in fact, more pennies than it costs to actually do it, but it actually keeps me alive. It keeps me getting up every single day, even though I struggle. I get up every single day, try to bring a little love and joy into the world, and what more can you ask for? But I think that's the ultimate, I think. The ultimate, this is where I'm supposed to be. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Because fate's been pushing me in this direction, so here I am. Here I am. And I listen to it, everybody. I listen to, my lessons in life that are saying, look, you should be doing this. This is what you should be doing. So we're going to get into some gaming. We're going to have some fun doing some Satisfactory. Ooh, it's done over there. All right, let's get that over here. I'm going to throw that up here. I'll show you all this stuff here in a second. Let's see if we can get all that together. There we go. Let's also go ahead and run some of this while we're getting started as well. And we're going to talk a bit about... I've got to take this stuff off of me first. Hold on. We'll put it in here. We're going to start some of this running before we get in there. Actually, we can just go to the other screen and do it over there. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. So what we're doing is we are collecting a bunch of raw materials out of here. Now, I'm going to be doing this a lot, but in the background of other games every 30 minutes or so. And we need to, again, ask the right question. So we're going to ask the right question right from the very beginning of the playthrough this time, instead of, 1,000 hours in, and then go, oh, wait, this is not the optimal way of doing this. The optimal way of doing this particular challenge, I think, and again, you can do it the other way, especially if you're playing multiplayer. Multiplayer, you could definitely go in, have a bunch of different people working together to collect that biofuel and get it done. But in my case, I prefer to just kind of let it run in the background. So I'll go ahead and get a lot of this. Now I actually think I need a few more of these. How many more I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 more to leave one open. So let's see if we have enough plates and rods. We don't have enough rods. So we need 6 more extractors is what we need. So we're going to go in here. We're going to make some iron ingots. Like so. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use some of these resources in the beginning to accelerate what we're going to be doing later, right? And what we want to do is get this in a cycle. And a cycle means that I collect all the resources like this. I go ahead and I convert those resources. And then I use those resources to convert more resources and so on and so forth to get to the point where I can basically run it in the space elevator. Now, right now, I don't need the space elevator. I don't need the assembler. I don't need any of that stuff. What I need is I need enough resources so that I can basically go into this cycle each and every time. So that's the first thing we're going to do. There we go. And so I need 6 more extractors right over here. Oh, whoa, it's actually exactly 6. It's wild when those numbers line up, isn't it? That's pretty wild, I think. So here we go. We're going to get exactly 6 more. And then this way, when I go around and do it, I probably should make 7, but we'll see. This way, when I'm running it, I can go around and pick up exactly the amount that I need to fill my inventory worth of stuff. So basically we're going to need 6 more. Now what I'm going to do is just kind of run them on the inside so I can grab the inside ones and grab the outside ones. Now what I can also do is I could just let them run for an extra minute and then grab them all again, but you can see I'm just going to put those along the inside, and I've got this perfectly set up where I can run around the outside and grab it and on the inside and grab it as well. But you can see they've already stopped again, and the reason why is this is a pure node, everybody. It's going to extract way faster than it normally would. And let's go ahead and put our chainsaw back on there. And we unlocked some slots here. We unlocked a bunch of inventory slots as well. And we're trying to find here in the MAM to see if we get ourselves some additional hard drive space or space in here using the hard drive. So we're going to go ahead and run a hard drive here. There we go. It's going to take like 10 minutes. We'll let that run. And we're going to see if we can get some more inventory space via our hard drives, which I've never seen. You can actually get more here. Now, they have a hard drive library, so even if you run your hard drives, everybody, you don't have to actually use the alternate recipes, which I'm not going to do. I'm just going to go ahead and scan them in case I get one that says more inventory space, which apparently is a thing. I didn't know that was a thing, or I just forgot it was a thing. But I actually have one that's really awesome right here. Again, if you want to get into alternate recipes, the copper rotor is pretty amazing because I can just use screws and copper sheets to make additional rotors. I'm going to get more rotors than I would if I did it with the base rotors, right? But I'm going to see if you can do it with just the base elements with no alternate recipes, no mods, no none of that, everybody. Just completely the base game. In 1.2, which of course has the vehicle pass and a whole bunch of new stuff in the game, which we will eventually get to, but of course in the ultimate challenge. So what I did is I ran it, and I actually got one also for plates, which is really useful, but I opted out of that one. Also really great for quick wire, though I rarely ever have a problem with quick wire, and silica too. I mean, those two, I usually have a bazillion, but I had one twice now that was an alternate recipe for reinforced iron plates, which is a really great alternate recipe as well. Uses a lot less, meaning that I could get past this stage a lot faster. Again, I highly recommend that you do try some alternate recipes in your playthrough. But the problem with me playing with alternate recipes, if you're watching and you're like, well, Kismet, I don't have the ultimate recipe, so I can't do what you're doing, right? So I play with just the base game, so you guys can see that you can do it just with the base game, which I've done many times without any alternate recipes, though I have messed with the alternate recipes before. So in my case, that's why I'm not using alternate recipes. I get that question all the time. Kismet, oh man, this recipe is awesome. I know. I know. I've played thousands of hours, and thousands on thousands of hours, by the way. But that's why I don't use it. So again, I want to see if we do get additional inventory space. That would be wild. So we're just going to let those run over there. So now what we do is we want to have a full inventory of our conversion here. Now, I'm not going to wait for this to convert. It takes about 30 minutes for this full inventory to convert. But I'm just giving you the general idea where we just go in like this. Now, of course, this goes so fast because this is a pure node that I literally could go and collect a full inventory full of it like this. And then I could just backlog it somewhere like in here or up in here. And store that up there. Now, the problem is, since I'm stuck in phase 1 until I do 5,000 of those smart platings, is I can't get the bigger box, which I really like the bigger box personally. But we'll have to manage with our smaller boxes in there. So then what we'll do is in the background while we're playing other games, we'll sit here and do our 2200. And again, that's about 30 minutes. And we'll let that go ahead and run. Now, we're going to let that run in the background while we're doing some spreadsheet stuff. And again, you can see I can just switch over to other things while that's running. And we're going to do some spreadsheet stuff. And we're just for a moment. Now, if we go in and we say, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to make the plates, right? I'm going to zoom in on this so, you know, all the peeps on mobile can see what I'm doing. You're welcome. Right here. All right. So, again, what we need to do is we need to make 120,000 right over here. 120,000. Why does this not have any commas in it? Maybe because it's not a number. There we go. I'll just make it into like a cash number here. There we go. Now we got some commas in there. And we can take away the decimals. There we go. And the same thing here. Take away the decimals. There we go. So we need 120,000 plates, 240,000 screws, and then that's just the reinforced iron plates. And then the rotors, we need 100,000 rods and 500,000 screws. And really, the most important thing is actually how many rotors and how many boxes of reinforced iron plates do I need, right? So I can just keep making them and figure out the total amount. Now, over here, you can see that I actually did that number, which is 4.7. And this is before. I didn't just do it. This is before. So basically, I need about 4 boxes of reinforced iron plates, and I need about 4 boxes of the rotors. So what I really want to do, though, is I want to do 1/4 of that. And the reason why I want to do 1/4 is so that while I'm making more, I can process, because it's going to take a really long time to process it in one assembler. But again, time is something we have. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you have so much time? Because I can let it run in the background. See, that's the trick. The trick is that it's going to run in the background. And we're not even going to bother even setting up the process of it converting the biofuel, which we did do last time, which I kind of felt like I'm wasting a ton of biofuel, making biofuel from biofuel, where I could just manually convert it as well. So we really only need one box and one box, the assembler, and then the space elevator. That's it. That's all we need. And of course, we would need our power generators as well, and then probably a box to put a couple boxes to put the biofuel in. And I don't know how many boxes of biofuel I'm going to need. Based on what I've done so far, I'd say probably 10 boxes of solid biofuel, which is a lot, maybe 20 boxes. I've used a lot of biofuel. In fact, I've cut down a good I'd say 1/8 of the world, which is a lot. If you know the size of the world, which is absolutely massive. I have cut down thousands of trees, everybody, for hundreds of hours, both on stream and off stream, just to keep that biofuel going. And if I had the biofuel doing the plates and doing the screws and doing the rods and screws over here, it would literally take all of the biofuel in the world. It would take all of it. And it still might not have enough to actually do the smart platings. Because again, if I burn up all the biofuel doing the rods and the screws and the stuff, and then doing the reinforced iron plates and the rotors, I still need biofuel to do the smart platings. And if I run out of biofuel doing this, then I won't have enough to actually make the final product, which is the smart planes, which could be a thing. It absolutely could happen in game where I could go and collect every bit of biofuel in the entire world and run out of biofuel before I finish my smart platings. And then that's it, because that's the only fuel you have in the beginning. Right? Even if I converted all of the leaves, all of the wood, all of the mycelia, if I went and converted it all, I might not have enough power. And plus, It's literally thousands of hours to do that. And that would be massively inconvenient. And also, I mean, I would do it, and you guys would probably watch it, and I appreciate you for it. But the smarter plan is not to do that. The smarter plan is what takes the minimum amount of my time, because that's my most precious resource, and what would be the most efficient. And that's what I love to do, especially when I'm playing a game that's a factory game, and it's all about efficiency, right? You're trying to get 100% efficiency. So efficiency for me, make 2 boxes, make an assembler, make sure I have enough power to power the assembler, because the assembler is going to be a lot more power. And then set up the space elevator, right? So that's really where we want to be right now. We want to set that up where we have all of those things going. And with the additional cost of some concrete for making foundations and whatnot. So that gives a general idea. Now, see, look at this, what's going on in the background there. Everybody's still running, doing its thing over there. And I'm going to go ahead and just do some rods, because rods are the things that we typically need. So we need to do a bunch of that. Now, we can't do this and do that at the same time. We can't do both of them, right? We can't let it run, because my character has to physically stand at the workbench and let it run. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of each thing, right? So instead of you guys watching me run this for 30 minutes, we're going to run it a little bit and then figure out what we need for the next step. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to build it right out over here where we can basically just put those resources and let those resources run. And we're going to kind of build it this way to the south, which is building us toward our other node over that way, like this. Now I'm going to use the smaller foundation, this one here, the 1 meter, and we're going to try to run it out. But we're also going to need some plates, and we're going to need some concrete over here. Now all this extra stuff here, I'm going to go ahead and put right up. Oop, that's not it. Up in this empty one up here. There we go. We'll put a bunch of that in there so it's not in our way. And then we'll get all of our concrete out, all of our plates out. Now, a lot of the plates I converted, but also we found it because we went around and we collected a bunch of those. Same thing with our rotors and whatnot. Most of this is actually from either me letting it run at the very beginning or it was we found it. Like these rotors, we found those rotors in the early game. We went around, found a bunch of crashed ships, deconstructed them, got a bunch of rotors, and we didn't have to spend the hundreds of hours going and making all of those resources. Same thing with our reinforced iron plates here that we need, and this here. So we're going to need a little bit of everything, so we're going to put a little bit of everything on my character here. Probably won't need those. Hope our MAM research is done. All right, so every now and again we'll check in on these hard drives. Confirm. All right, what do we got? Oh, there's our 6 inventory slots right there. Yeah. And then, oh, look at that, everybody. That is a very sweet alternate recipe. Again, that's the 3rd time I've gotten that now. It's almost like fate's saying, kids, try this alternate recipe. But nope, we're going with the inventory slots, everybody. We're going for it. Let's go. Yes, look at there they are. Awesome. Again, I've never done that ever in the game. That's the very first time. You just watched me do it for the very first time. Boost those inventory slots. Awesome. All right, so let's keep that going on. That's going to really help us because now we got to add more things down there and we'll be able to run it for longer. Maybe for 45 minutes we could run the resources, right? That would be awesome. And again, maybe get to an hour where we can run an hour's worth of resources in our base inventory. And thus we don't have to think about it for an hour. See, the longer we can let it run, the less we have to interact with it, the less of my time it takes, and thus the more efficient that it is. So there we go. So what are we doing? We're analyzing another hard drive. Here we go. All right, we'll let that rock and roll there. And put that right back over there. Okay, see, now that makes it worth it for me to actually build a biofuel thing way out in the open, wherever I find those places that I need to open, because I know there's one in the water that's up the way, this way, that we could basically put a biofuel thing down. We would need 2 of them because it's 40, so we'd put 2 of them down, bring some solid biofuel with us, then we'd take them up, then we put them down, take them up so we get the resources, make sure we got some biofuel, run over there, set those up, make sure we got enough for doing wires and all the poles and stuff that we would need. And then we could run out there and get more hard drives just for the inventory space alone. So very cool. So again, yeah, 6 more slots, and we didn't do that the first time. So now we're actually more efficient in this playthrough than we were in the last one. And that's the whole point of it, everybody. You learn from your mistakes. You learn what's the most efficient, and then you go with that. And that's how I like to play. Very, very exciting. And also, we've been using the parachute, which I found out absolutely incredibly great now. They actually made it really, really good. I used to have a problem with it because in the old one, I could just go right to the basically the electric pack that you use to just float around later. But actually loving the parachute. It's actually saved my life about 50 times just yesterday. It's awesome. Very awesome when we were running from tons of high-level mobs that were trying to kill us. All right, so we got that done. Now we're going to go out here, and again, we're just going to do it right here in the corner. We're going to get our foundations here. I don't even think I have my foundations in my bar yet. No, okay, there we go. Got it in my bar. And we're going to turn our zooping on because we're going to need a lot of room right out here. Now, this is where it's going to be, but it's also going to be this way. Over there. How many of those did I do? Let's take them back up again. The great thing about this game, if you do take it back up, you can go ahead and get that resource back. Okay, now it says times 10. If you don't see it there, everybody, it tells me that I'm going to go 10 foundations that way, right? And then we're going to go 10 foundations like this. So we're going to create a 10 by 10 grid. And I'm just going to go over to this side to kind of help us out. There we go, 10 grid that way. And then this is one of the greatest features of the game, everybody. Watch how precise I can be from way over here. Isn't that amazing? Now, you're like, well, Kismet, what's the big deal? Well, if you've ever played any game ever that has foundations, everybody, you should know that this is the greatest thing ever. They've absolutely crushed it, everybody. And this is how once you see this, you're like, why doesn't every game work that way? And that's because if you just roll over the edge here, they said, well, hey, no, it doesn't go on the top. It goes on the side at the level of the one that you're aiming at, right? And then the same thing on this side. And if I aim at the middle, it goes up. Right? Brilliant. And just that one thing is absolutely brilliant. If I aim at the side here, it says, oh, you want to put this underneath here. And they're absolutely right. Again, this is one of the genius moments in Satisfactory. And every game I play now, I'm like, oh, why doesn't that game work like Satisfactory? Because this is so wonderful, everybody. It is such a brilliant way to build a game. And this is why this game is a 12 out of 10. It is absolutely a milestone in gaming for this genius moment. And of course, they have a lot of genius moments that they've come along, a lot of great game mechanics where they've really elevated the whole genre into Satisfactory. And again, this is a 12 out of 10 for me. The only one who's ever got a 12 out of 10 from me. And this is like, hey, Kismet, what kind of game would you like? Here you go. This is my type of game. This is like literally like they made this game just for me. I get that vibe. All right, so now we're going to have over here our stuff that we're going to be putting in here, right? So let's actually just set these forward just a little bit, like this. And then we're going to put this one right next to that one and line it up. All right, there we go. Now, one of the things that I like to do is you can put a sign on it. You can do about 50 different things. But me, I just do it like this. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and right click. And then we're going to say split. We're going to get just one of these. And I'm going to throw it on the ground. And there it is sitting right there. Reinforced iron plates over here. We're going to go ahead and grab a rotor. We're going to just right click it until it goes all the way down to 1. Or you could split it. I find right clicking goes way faster. Oh, okay. Way up there. No, we don't want that. All right. Down here, bro. Down here on the ground, please. Nope. Okay. I got to back up just a little bit. Try it again. Cut it in half. On the ground, please. Yeah, there we go. All right. So now we know we're going to put the rotors in this one and the smart platings, because you get them mixed up, it can cause the machine to stop. So we don't want that to happen. So we got that. Now what we need is we need ourselves an assembler. Now here's the coolest thing, everybody, is most of these resources that I'm using right now is actually resources that we found and didn't make, which is pretty cool, right? So that's stuff that we went around and we searched for in those crashed ships. So now we're going to put our very first assembler in the game. In fact, this is our very first machine that we're putting in this playthrough. You're like, no way, Kismet. Oh, yeah. This is our very first machine that we're putting down. And we're going to go ahead and put that into there. And these are not straight. Why is this not straight? That is 100% not straight. I think I offset the way these go. All right, nope, that's got to be fixed. Now, there's also another part of the game, everybody, where... I didn't mean to take the assembler out. There is a factor of making it look great, right? So you... not only, again, when you first play, you're just going to be running stuff and putting stuff down and getting stuff down, and that's perfectly okay. Don't think anything wrong with that, everybody. But there's another phase of the game where you're trying to make everything beautiful, basically, even in the way that you do your boxes here. So what I'm going to do is line this one up and put that in. But the problem is that this one over here is not going to line up because they're going to overlap, right? Like that. So what we're going to do is try to align this in such a way that we can hit H for hologram, another genius feature in Satisfactory. And we're just going to nudge that over just a little bit. Then we're going to take this and we're going to offset it in the other way so that we have the ability to run in between as well. And then this will go like this, and this will go like this, and they'll be perfectly symmetrical if you like symmetry. I don't always worry about symmetry, but I'm just showing you how you could make that happen. And also I've put the minimum distance in there, but I did leave some room so I can actually watch it running. It's vitally important to use the visual clues in there, of whether stuff is running, whether stuff is working. Oh, there's nothing running on the belt. Oh, I ran out of reinforced iron plates. I ran out of rotors, right? That's what that's going to tell you. Now in here, this thing is going to make one thing and one thing only: smart plating. Now take a look at that megawatts, everybody. 75 megawatts. That's 5 times the power you need to run this machine. That means I need 5 times the biofuel that I would normally need just for this one machine. Now, I have built a bunch of other machines in my previous playthrough, and I can tell you it was a big mistake to use up all that biofuel and all that stuff that I was doing, because it just was not efficient. It was definitely a waste of resources. So we are good to go on our smart plating. So there we go. So we're going to have that run out. Now, we don't need another box to save the smart plating because it's going to make 5,000 smart plating, everybody. That's a lot. That's going to be boxes and boxes and boxes of smart plating. But here's the thing. There is a giant thing that I can put down right here, and that will hold all of those smart platings for me, and I don't need to do it. And that is called the space elevator right here. So we're going to go ahead and press the space elevator here, and we have a lot of those resources already. Lots of concrete, lots of plates, but we're going to need some wire. So we're going to go hunt down wherever I put a bunch of wire. Bam, there we go. We've got the wire. And like normal, everybody, what you will find in phase 1 just constantly is your rods. You're just constantly out of rods all the time. And that's good. That's good. That means you're using them up, everybody. That means, okay, yes, I'm using them up. I'm using them, being efficient in those rods. So we're going to go ahead and run some of the rods of the stuff we already have. Now, we actually, I think we have some laying around too, some of the ones that are converted. There they are right there that we did convert previously. So all we need to do now is to use those to make the rods. If we have enough, 334. Oh yeah, we got enough. All right, we don't have to convert any iron ingots, because iron ingots actually take a lot longer than the rods to convert. So you guys are watching the moment in which I'm going to have enough to build a space elevator. Now, did I plan that? Did I think that, 50 steps ahead? A little bit. Did I know in this moment that all I would need to do is convert the rods? No. Probably not that clairvoyant, everybody. But I did work toward this moment from the very beginning of the game. So that's why I was collecting resources. That's why I was running around and collecting stuff. That's why I ran a bunch of concrete and a bunch of plates and a bunch of wire between the game sessions as well. But when you're running around, I'm also collecting a bunch of plates when I'm deconstructing those things. Oh, and we got some MAM resources. Maybe we're going to get some more inventory space. We'll see. Let's get our 400 rods, and we're going to do the space elevator. One of my favorite animations in the game, by the way, as well as the rocket ship on the top there. All the little things are moving, all the little things. You could just see the person who was animating that was just having the greatest time. And did such an exceptional job that is cool every single time. The same thing with the space elevator, which I wish they would do in real life, but I have asked, all those great scientists via, X and whatnot, if they could do a space elevator, and we don't have anything strong enough that could hold a space elevator in space. It would break, and then all that stuff would come down onto people. So we don't have that technology yet, but maybe you'll be the one to invent it. I don't know. We'll see. In real life. Go for it. All right, let's check the hard drive. What we get? Right here, iron wire is what we got. And again, I know it's the right one because I've already refreshed these ones here. You can see it has no rescans left. But this one has one rescan. Another amazing one, everybody, iron wire. So I could make iron wire, or right here, we could cast screws without doing rods. So we skip the rod part and just go right from the ignits to screws. That is a really good one. That would really help in this playthrough, but nope, rescan. You're like, Kismet. I know, right? And there's that bolted iron plate there, too. We could definitely use that for making additional plates and whatnot, too, and bolted frames. But again, we're not using any of those. We're going to just look for just the ones that are the inventory space. And again, I forgot that was a thing. And again, I love to rediscover stuff in the game and actually use these hard drives for something that'll help us in this playthrough. So let's go ahead and do that. And that's something that anybody can do. They can go in and they can scan that and then potentially rescan it and just keep trying to find additional inventory space. I hope we get massive amount of inventory space. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we're ready for our space elevator, and these are going to be pretty much the elements that we need to make that happen. All right, so we're going to put our space elevator down. Now, we want to put it down in such a way that we can feed the stuff in there like this. And I typically will just go and put that in there, hit H. Then I'm going to go to the front here and try to line this up to the front like this, right? Maybe this way a bit, just maybe something like that. And then I got to watch out over here because it's probably hanging off the side. No, it's perfect. Oh, holy mackerel. All right, that was just luck. All right, here we go. Bam! Space elevator. It's cool every time, everybody. I've watched it hundreds of times, and I love it every single time. It's so cool. I'll back up. I backed off the thing. I'll back up. It's so big. He's coming through right that moment. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was a new moment there, everybody. I've never seen that guy fly through right that moment. Oh, that was cool timing, everybody. Oh, that was neat. All right, let's see some GGs in the chat for that awesome timing where the space elevator is coming down and the manta ray is coming by right at that moment. Pretty crazy. All right, now here's the thing, everybody. This is why this is so incredibly difficult. This is, instead of 50, it's 5,000. This is literally thousands of hours of conversion that's going to need to take place. Either I can spend thousands of hours collecting biofuel and letting it run in the machines, or I can spend thousands of hours of my character just converting it, right? And we just added 6 more slots to our inventory space, so that means we can go ahead and let that run. Now, another thing that we want to do is, again, get this as close as we can over here and then just run that right in there. Now, they added a really awesome function. Let me get up here on the space elevator here so you guys can see it happen. That they have the default, which is this, right, where you have this kind of angled thing, but they also added a straight function because all of us who have played for a very long time typically will go and go 3 out from that or 3 out that way to make a 90-degree turn. So they added it to the actual belt. If you haven't played Satisfactory in a while, they added the ability as a function. So you go in there and you can see there's a straight function that I can adjust by hitting R, right? I can also make it curved if I want, or I can leave it as default. And so basically that just adds to the beauty of your factory. And again, once you've played through, you'll start to go, oh man, I really want that to look really nice as well as be functional, right? And so that is going to look really nice and then also have the minimum amount of of distance that I need to go out of here. Now I could move this closer and do all of that, but the space elevator kind of sticks out a little bit, so you can see I've left a little bit of room there for that to stick out. Now, we've also, while we've been doing our stuff, we've had our conveyor belt level 1. Now's the time where we want to have our conveyor belt level 2. This way we can go 120 in, 120 in as much as we can, even though we don't really need to run it at that speed, 4 per minute and 4 per minute. But you definitely want to do that just so it's feeding in there and it's maxed out all the time. So the second you put it in there, it'll get in there at its maximum speed for phase 1. And because also the 60s are painful in the very beginning, if you've played the game before, you're like, oh god, these are so slow. So let's go ahead and unlock that technology as well if we have enough resources. Let's go see. Logistics. This is for splitting and merging. We don't even need any splitting or merging, so we don't even need to unlock that. But we do want our logistics here. So again, this is actually a lot of resources. This is 50 reinforced iron plates, which is a lot in the beginning. There's those rods again. There we go. Now we need 300 rods. So let's go ahead and go over here, see how many more. We can do 33. So let's do some more over here. Okay, now we need about 260. So we're going to convert some of these raw materials. And we would literally have to let this run until that iron rod said 260, right? And I really like this part of the game. I like the fact that you can sit and do that. It makes you do a bit of the raw resources first so you can learn about the resources, about converting the resources and whatnot before you can actually automate it. So you're going to need to have a little bit of rods and a little bit of plates. And you're going to need to have some screws and some reinforced iron plates so you can make the thing that makes the reinforced iron plates, which I think is really cool. And in this particular playthrough, we are doing so much more exploration than I've ever done in the game ever in Phase 1. And it actually is really, really useful. Very, very scary and big adventure when you go out and you're trying to find these crashed ships while the mobs are shooting at you and you're dodging and whatnot. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun to see if I can survive with just my little stabby thing and my nail gun. Or actually they call it the rebar gun as well. So we just need to let this convert long enough to where we can get that going. Yeah, GG's, right? We're getting this going. Again, this is all of the work that we've done so far has led to this moment where we are getting this going. So again, we need 260 iron rods. So we're just going to kind of let this run. Now what I'm also going to do is when we take breaks and we're playing Satisfactory as the primary game, I'll be letting it run a bunch of resources as well so that when we come back, we'll have a bunch of resources to do it. But we'll just go ahead and wait this bad boy out. And again, all we need is one box. And we're going to just make a full box of reinforced iron plates, a full box of rotors, and then we're going to start it up. Now, another thing that we're going to need to do is we're going to need to make some power, right? Some power. We're going to need to run the lines of the power, so we're going to need resources for that. But the main thing that we need it for here is to make everything in this process go a bit faster. And so we're going to need to unlock this. And you can see this is going to take a really long time, everybody. Really long time. But again, we can run it in the background because we're going to play some Power World as well. We're going to switch over to that here in a bit. And then every 30 minutes or so, we'll switch over. Hopefully, by adding more room to our inventory, eventually we can let it run for like an hour. That would be awesome. It'd be awesome to let it run for an hour and then convert all of that and then let that run for an hour and so on and so forth. And what I've been noticing is that you want to do 2 cycles of run. So what you'll do is you'll get the raw resources and you'll run a full cycle for however long it takes to run the maximum amount, let's say 30 minutes. And then you'll take that and you put that in a box. Then you pick up all the stuff again, you let that run for 30 minutes, right? Now, when you take the iron ingots that you made before and the ones that you just made, now that will fill your inventory. It's wild how that math works out, everybody. Now your inventory is filled from the 2 runs that you did. Okay, now my inventory is full. And then because it's full, you can let it run and do rods for the maximum amount of time. So what you're trying to do is convert, combine, and then run your max inventory for the max amount of time. Very much like 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die, the smartest thing to do is have a full stack of stone, 6,000, and then another full stack of stone, and put both full stacks in there, because that's going to run for the maximum amount of time it's going to take to smelt that down into the concrete that you need. And then you let the concrete run out for its maximum amount of time, right? So you let that run for an hour plus in there. And then, of course, while it's running out, you're also smelting more down. And then you can let that run for an hour. And thus, it's super efficient, right? Then you have an hour to do something else, which is what we're going to be doing. So we're going to be doing something else while we are doing all of this. So we're going to need all of that infrastructure as well. Now, we think about how much power that you normally use in a assembler. Instead of it using 75 power, which we could go do some math over here while we're waiting. We'll let that run in the background. So if we need 75 power, and it's actually 5 times the normal amount, we can go ahead and just put 75 and 5. We can say equals. We can say this divided by this means it usually uses 15 power, right? So instead of using 15 power, it uses 75 power is the best way to say that. So it's using basically 5 times the power. So that means that we need to have basically more power for it to use than it would normally use, right? So if we use a biofuel collector, our biofuel generator, it usually produces 30 power. Right? So normally we could power 2 of these assemblers with 1 biofuel generator. But not now. Now we need 3 biofuel generators because each one is 30. So 30, 60, and then it's going to be 90. But we really only need 75. And it will automatically figure that out on its own, by the way. You don't have to underclock your power generators, which you can't do anyway. So we need basically more power than what we need, right? So we need 90 power. So instead of one producing 2, powering 2 assemblers, we need 3 biofuel generators to power just 1 assembler. And that's why it's going to take so long, because we are trying to optimize our biofuel and the use of our biofuel. Which is not easy. Not easy, everybody, because that is a massive, uphill climb, like vertical climb that we're trying to do. So again, we need 3 times that power. So we're going to make basically 3 of those. All right, we're getting close. All right, we're 230. Right there. So again, that's the reason why it's the ultimate challenge, because it does require so much power, and that power will exponentially get tougher, because if you think if I ran 2 assemblers, then I would need 6 biofuel generators, and it would burn basically 5 additional ones. So it's basically 6 times the power, 5 times the power, because you got to think some of those, again, if it's 75 and I'm producing 90 power, if it uses 75 and I'm producing 90, there is a little bit of leeway there. So we could probably get away with 5 biofuel generators, right? So there's always these magic numbers that happen. I call it the Kismet rule of 8, and that's because it comes from making reinforced iron plates and how to optimize your production to 100%, and we will figure out all those numbers when we get there, but we need the coal power. The coal power is where you truly take off in this game, and the reason why the coal power is so important is it's a perpetual power, because it never runs out of resources. Once you get it going, it will just extract its own resources that it needs to keep going, and so you have this overhead, right? You have this amount that you need. Oh wait, we got it. Let's go. You have this amount that you need, right? So to keep the power running, right? So that's called overhead, right? So you need so much power to keep the water extractors and the coal extractors going. And then, of course, once you have that power going, you then are powering the power station, and then the power station powers the water and the coal extraction, and then it just goes into a cycle, and then you can just get that perpetual power going. That's what you're really trying to do. And so I want to see how much overhead I have and how much leftover power I have for powering other things, which obviously is going to be way less, because it's going to cost 5 times the power to power the power plant, right? So now we're going to have a problem. Don't tell me anything about the coal power. I want to discover it when we get there. We'll get into phase 2 eventually. But again, most of the time we're going to be just letting this run in the background, doing what it's doing right now, converting tons and tons of resources manually so we can get past phase 1 in the most optimal way. And again, it doesn't take much to just let it run in the background. So there we go. But we do have to interact with it from time to time. All right, there we go. So now we've got our rods. Throw them in there. Launch our little spaceship. And Ada's got something to say.
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient. Don't disappoint. Fix-It.
Don't disappoint, fix it, everybody. Stay efficient. I'm showing you how right here, so you don't get lasered from space from being inefficient. You didn't know about that department, did you? I'm not in that department. That's right next door, so watch out. Because I'm here. I'm your official Fix-It corporate trainer, everybody. I'm going to teach you how to be the ultimate inefficient in the ultimate mode. So we're going to get into it. Right over here. And there you go. All right, so what are we doing? Let's check our hard drive. What do we got? Over here. Oh, no alternate stuff. Let's go. Rescan. Come on, baby. Oh, there's that stitch art. Oh, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. That's the problem with doing this, everybody. This is too tempting for me. And again, I'm just trying to get the additional space. And that's actually pretty cool, everybody, because again, I've never even bothered to use that. And I do kind of remember it. I mean, it's so long ago that I even bothered to use these hard drives. But that's what we're going to do. And then we actually have a function for the hard drives in this playthrough, which is awesome. Very awesome. I would rather have more space anyway than use alternate recipes, because then I don't run out of space as much in there, which is very cool. So we're going to have to find more hard drives as we go along. Okay, so we got that going. We've got that launch. We've got our better belts, and now we want to implement our better belts right over here. So the first thing we're going to do is the transfer between the boxes and in here. And we do have some reinforced iron plates, which we need. And now you can see that we have the conveyor belts Mark II. And so we're just going to click on the belt that already exists on the Mark I belt, and it just automatically upgrades it. Isn't that cool? Another brilliant moment in their development of Satisfactory, everybody, is that you don't have to take the belt out and put a new belt in. You can just upgrade the belt that you already have. And that is awesome. Saves so much time, everybody. It allows you to progress through the game, and you can just click right on the belt and do it. Another thing you can do, actually, is with your splitters. I don't even have them unlocked yet, by the way. It'd be under logistics. You can actually just aim right at the belt and put the thing right on the belt if you're trying to merge or you're trying to split stuff. Very, very brilliant move as well. Now, we're just going to put our... put some more plates in here. I forgot to finish that off there. There we go. We're going to go ahead and put our power right here at the end. Now, the thing that we want to do is we want to set up our power in such a way that we can just put a bunch of boxes in there. So we're going to do some organization first, and we're probably going to do a bunch of biofuel, let's say right along this edge here to help us out. And maybe even a little bit more room here. And again, that's why I made all of these plates here, because this way if we're right here we can just kind of zip right up there like that. Nice, very good. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put this in. Oh, we're out of plates. What a surprise. You're always out of something, everybody. And I think we might have used up all of our plates, so we might be making some plates here in a minute. Let's see. Any plates laying around? You think, man, you should have thousands of plates. Yes, eventually I will. Not now. Did we use up all of our stuff? Oh, we did. We used up all of our things. We can't even make any plates, so now we got to bite the bullet and make some more iron ingots. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, again, over here, I'm collecting thousands of resources within just a few minutes, everybody. And again, this is a great way to accelerate the beginning of the game, is to put down massive amount of portable miners instead of even using the extractors to get started. But now, if you're playing in the normal game, everybody, again, you don't have to do it at the level that I'm doing. You can just set up your automation right at the very beginning of the game. You can set it up where it's converting it. You go grab a little bit of biofuel. You can run massive amount of assemblers. You don't have to do it at 5 times the rate like I'm doing. You can very easily set up that automation in the early game. But it's not very efficient for me to do it because it costs so much power and it costs so much time to collect that power. So the smarter thing for me to do is just to do it like this. And then we're going to go ahead and need a little bit of plates. Again, all you have to do is just aim your cursor at that little hammer, press the space bar, and it's hands free. And it'll just convert it and convert it and convert it for you. And this is a great time to just fill your inventory full of raw resources, convert them into iron ingots. Make sure you leave a spot open though, because it needs to have a spot to put the actual iron ingots. So I always leave one spot open so I can convert those. Okay, there we go. Now what we need to do is use that for our storage here. Now this time what I'm going to do is I'm going to assume that I'm going to have a lot. Oh, now we need more rods. Go back over here, and oh, we're all out, but no worries. We left some of this up here at the top, so we'll grab some of that. My parachute came up. And again, more conversion. Now again, a lot of this conversion I will be doing off stream or in the background while we're playing other games. But I'm just doing it live so that you guys can see kind of the progression of what we're doing. I'm going to show you all the highlight parts. All the parts that don't require you to sit here and watch this for 30 minutes or 45 minutes or however long we're going to let this run. And I'm going to test it. I'll let it run for 30 minutes. I'll set a timer, and then I'll see if it's done. If it's not done, then I'll go ahead and adjust it and say, okay, set a timer for another 10 minutes. And then say, okay, oh, it was about 40 minutes. Okay. And then once you figure out how long it takes, then you can optimize that every 40 minutes. You can run it, or every 45 minutes, or every hour, or whatever. Oh, and our thing's back. We could do some more upgrades if we want. Again, we're going to let this run. And we have 12 plates left too. So we'll go ahead and learn rods. Rods go very fast. So you can make a lot of rods very, very quickly. Like that. There we go. And again, we just need a few boxes here to hold our stuff. Now these boxes, I'm going to put them very close like this so they can transfer between each box. Like that. And then we're going to use our smart platings with our conveyor belt 2 so they can transfer at 120, which is the maximum speed I can do in phase 1. So we have 2 boxes worth of our biofuel here. So we're going to grab our biofuel and we're going to put that in here, and then we can see it transferring. Now the smarter thing is not to put it in there, just put it in the front box so you don't have to wait for it to transfer. But you get the idea of what we're doing, right? We're just going to fill these boxes full of biofuel as we're playing through. And again, from time to time, we'll go around, we'll explore, we'll cut down a bunch of trees, we'll do all of that stuff from time to time as we need that biofuel. But you get the idea. But I would take all of this and just put it, control click, another brilliant invention in here. You just control click on that item, and every bit of that item that you have in your inventory will go into the box, or in reverse, you control click it, it'll fill your inventory with that particular item. I can also just say, hey, put some more iron ore in there, or just take out the iron ore and not take out all of that. Again, just control click. One of the most brilliant things, and once you see it in Satisfactory, you're like, why don't every game work that way? Which every game should work that way, because that's the right way for it to work. And again, we're going to double stack that just to make that easier. Then what we're going to do is now we're ready for our power. And the only power that we have is our biomass burner. And we're going to need more plates for that. And what we need is we need 3 biomass burners because they create 30 megawatts of power. And that one assembler is 5 times the power. So it is 75 power that we need. So what we need is you guessed it, more rods and more plates. So we need a lot of that here at the beginning. So here we go. We're going to let this run. We need about... let's see, we need Brain. Come on, Brain, work with me. 10 and plus 4, 14 more iron rods. So we'll let that run, and then we'll make, again, I make exactly the amount. So again, you guys don't have to sit here and watch me convert resources for endless hours. We'll do that. Okay, 14, we got that done. So let's get that done. Right on the dot, nice. Oh, and then this, we'll go ahead and convert. Now we need 45 plates. Now that's going to take a minute. And again, I could try to automate it, but it uses so much biofuel and uses so much energy that it is really inefficient for me to do that in this particular playthrough. And normally, no problem. You can just go grab a bunch of biofuel and have it automatically convert in all the iron ingots. You make 50 smart platings, which is pretty easy to do. In fact, you could just do them manually like I'm doing it. You can just run a bunch of rods, run a bunch of plates, and you would have so many rods and plates. Even in one cycle, you would have so many rods and plates. I'm kind of tempted to do a regular playthrough now using this technique. which would be so easy, everybody. It would be so easy to do, especially if you're using the hard drives to extend your inventory and you went around and did what I did, where you extend your MAM and extend your inventory space to where it's at now. I could literally let it run once, or maybe let's say twice. Let's run it twice. So we run it, we make a bunch of iron ingots, we put it in a box, we run it again, all the raw resources, iron ingots, we take those 2 iron ingots and combine it and fill our entire inventory. We run out as many plates as we can, about 1,000 plates. We run out 1,000 rods, and then we could automate the whole entire process and then let it run. We could probably do that pretty easily in the beginning of the game. And again, it would probably take like, let's say 2 hours of it running. So you would run it for a half hour in your inventory to convert the iron ingots, and then you would run it for another half hour to convert the second batch, and then combine those 2 batches, then run the plates, which would be about another 10 minutes. So there's about an hour and 10 minutes just for the plates, and then another, let's say, hour and 10 minutes for the rods. So in about 2 hours and 20 minutes, you would have enough to get past phase 1. That would be it. And guess what? Guess how much of your time it took? 3 or 4 minutes. 3 or 4 minutes, because you went in and you did that. Of course, you'd have to set up all of that process, so that would take, I don't know, 30 minutes. So let's just call it 40 minutes to get past phase 1. Yeah, that's pretty effective as well, depending on how elaborate you make your base and how elaborate you make all of your processes as well. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty fast. So your time invested in the game would be about 40 minutes, but the actual run time of it would be, several hours of it running. All right, I think we got enough. We got enough. All right. Iron plates. Let's go. And it did count how many I needed, so I did 3 so that it would have the total amount I need for all 3 and not just 1. One of the great features of the game, another brilliant moment by them, is to help you figure out how much resources you're going to need. And then you can just have it tagged on the side, almost like they knew it was for an old man like me, who's going to forget, who's not going to remember any of that stuff. That is for sure. Okay, now we have our biomass burner. And we have our biomass burner. And another one. Now, we've got a bit of a problem here, right? So we're going to run this straight into this one. Oh, we had some plates we would. But we can't really run it into that one, everybody. And actually, we could just go ahead and use our higher one here. And hopefully we have enough to go across there. There we go. Actually, those are kind of far away from our inventory space here. Here's the thing to do. Take this out. And take this out. And take this out. And I moved it forward because it's kind of edging here. So we want to move this closer to this. And you see we got our little box. We were dropping loot on the ground. I ate that box. Oh, I need my rods back. You can't put stuff in here. So I'm going to take one of these and wipe that out to get my rods back here. Give me them rods. Put them in there. There we go. Like that. There we go. Need my rods for my boxes here. And so we got to turn it around. It always tries to trip me up. I don't know why it does that. Always trying to trip me up. Now I'm going to move this closer so I don't need as long of a distance. Right here. There we go. Let's say right there. And then we're going to use our level 2 belt. So this runs as fast as it possibly can into there. Now we've got this going like this. Okay, awesome. We still see that box. Oh no, the box is stuck under there. Can I access it? No, it is stuck under there, so I'm going to have to do this little trick where I build another box over here, put some of that stuff in there, take this out, grab this, take that out of there. Okay, now we're good. And then we'll put this back in position. We'll make another one of these. And again, I'm using the middle mouse button, by the way, to pick that up, put that right there. Take this out and get those resources back, because you don't want to leave that in there. You want to make sure that's going the right way. Make sure that the arrow, it has an arrow at the end. That means output. If you see the 3 lines, the 3 lines are an input. Okay, there we go. Now here's the thing, everybody. I have a lot of this resource just sitting over here, and I don't really need it. I could just throw it away right now. But I don't want to have to take the time again and collect it out of those things if I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to collect it out of those again. because I have to press that button every time. The only thing this game is missing is the ability to just pick resources out of the box by just hitting R. I should just be able to hit R, and it just fills my inventory. It uses the take all button, and then say T, or T right next to it. T puts it all in. R to take it out, T to put it in. That's it. That's the only thing it needs to be the perfect satisfactory, or the perfect factory game. It's the only thing they haven't added. I can't believe that that is not in the game after all these years. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'm praying for it, everybody. You guys pray as well in the chat. Let's see some praying in the chat, everybody, for a take all key. Where I don't have to click the take all button, which I'm going to have to do in this playthrough hundreds of times. Hundreds, potentially thousands of times. So the problem is we can't split this into here because we don't have our splitter. So we are going to need a little bit of logistics if we want to make that easy. Now what I could do is I could just make 3 individual boxes, and I could just split it manually instead of using the splitter, but we'll just go ahead and do the splitter because the splitter does something else, and that is called load balancing, right? And so we're going to talk a bit about load balancing here as well. Now let's see what we've got. We've got that. We don't got the rods. We don't have the plates. And guess what we're going to have to do? You know it. Right over here, we're going to have to do a whole bunch more conversion. So let's go over here, grab what we can. In here, nothing. All right. And then we're going to need to convert this into things. Now, if you have a thing right here, so we have 68 ignits there. If you have that in your inventory, it'll stack on that first, which is really genius in the fact that it doesn't just try to create a separate one. But if we don't convert enough to open up another slot, it will not actually continue. It'll stop. I'm going to show you that right now. And we'll see if, and again, I don't know if it's going to do it. I can figure out the math and figure out. It doesn't look like it's going to make it. Or that other one is going to disappear before this one fills. See, it filled and then it's come to a stop. So that's why you want to make sure that you have extra room while you're doing this. And I'm just going to use my little box over here to take a stack out. There we go. And then we want to go ahead and do some more right there. And normally, if you have started on an empty slot, it will actually convert the iron in such a way that you will have enough space and it will open up another slot and it will just continuously run. Because it uses 2 iron, raw iron ignits, or 2 raw iron to make 1 iron ignit. So that means basically it's going to end up with half the amount that you have in your inventory. So your inventory, you fill your inventory up, you leave 1 spot open, you let it run, and half your inventory will then be filled with iron ignits, right? Because it uses half of it, right? Or ends up with half of it. And then that's why you run it twice. So you run it once, and then you run it again, you combine together, now your inventory is full of iron ignits. And then you can let it run for a long period of time. And you'll see me doing that throughout the rest of today. You'll see me doing that a whole bunch. Yes, thank you for praying in the chat, everybody. Praying for a take-all feature. And I've told them many times in the past, everybody, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who sent that suggestion in, but it would be make the game a perfect game. It's almost right there. It's right there on the precipice. All right, we're going to need 150 of each thing. So we should just let this run until we hit that 150. Almost there on the rods. And again, I would let it convert. Just for variety, instead of just letting this run and watching it, I would let it convert until it gets to 150 iron rods, and then I would just run the 150 iron rods, just to, you know, doing different things at the same time. And then also it helps you figure out the total that you need. You can figure out the math. You could go in and say, okay, well, I need to convert so many iron ignits so I can get both 150 plates and 150 rods. But I find it easier to actually do the rods first. And then the plates. Normally I always say go with the hardest thing, which the hardest thing would be the plates. But if you do the rods, then you can just go ahead and let it run again and say, okay, well, I'm just going to let it figure out how many plates I need. You can see it's not even close to the plates yet. So again, this takes a while. It takes a minute. It sure does. It sure does. And again, this is a factor of time, right? So you just kind of let it run till it gets there. And there it is, right there, 150. Let's go, convert that. And rods are way faster for you to convert them than it is for the machines to convert them. Unless you can scale up to such a point in which you can, and it outruns you, which you can do. Again, you get multiple iron nodes going, and then it'll be making it much faster than you can do it. Plus, it'll be making it while you're doing something else. Even if it goes slower, if you can go run around and find some more resources and find some more stuff that's going to help you progress, especially in your MAM, then that's a better thing to be doing than to be processing. But in this case, we got that done. All right, more iron ingots. And again, this is going to take a minute. Again, we're going to do a little bit of this on stream just so you guys can see the progression. Again, this is completely hands off, right? So again, you just roll over the little hammer, press the space bar, let it run, and you'll be making massive sums of resources as well. Now, the funny thing is, when we're done with this, we'll also need resources for doing the splitter. I'm going to show you how to do a load balancer. And there's also where you can do inline splitting as well, where you just kind of connect it to one side. It'll fill that. It's called a manifold. It'll fill that first one. It'll split a portion of it to the next one, but mostly it's going to fill the first one, then it's going to fill the second one, the third one, and kind of all the way down the line. A manifold is way easier to manage, but it takes a lot longer for it to get all the way up to speed. But I typically use manifolds most of the time, unless it's power. If it's power, it's better to use a load balancer so that all of them are getting them equally. They're getting the same equal amount. So in this case, when we run this into that splitter, it's going to go and be one this way, one this way, one this way. So that's a third split, right? Sometimes you do half splits. By the way, if you have just a line, you don't need a splitter because you're just doing the one line. So the only time you need it is when you're splitting in halves or in thirds, and then you can do all sorts of combos where you can figure out all the numbers and make the numbers work out perfectly if you want. And we'll get into that way later. That's more advanced splitting and merging and smart splitting and all that fun stuff. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to get it to split evenly between all three of them. So this way you're not putting all into one and then the other two go off, which cuts off all your power, and you're going to hear the worst noise ever, which is and you're like, oh, my factory went off. Oh, God, why did my factory go off? Oh, my God, what happened? And that is a very scary thing, especially if you have a very big factory. But some of those big factories are hard to start back up again. Because you're not just going to start those factories back up again with biofuel, because that's tens of thousands of power. So you're going to have to start up sections of it, and then that will start up the next section, the next section, the next section. Again, the larger the factory, the more difficult it is to restart that power. So get to the point where you never have to turn your power off. It'll always be running. So I'm going to show you how to do that in this playthrough as well, where you can just constantly have your power on and then be monitoring your power. So when you're getting close to the top of that power problem, oh, hey, there's some cash for you. Tab, show what you think. So you're monitoring that power so that you don't exceed your power. And you won't ever have to hear that horrible, horrible noise. But I try to balance my power as I'm going along, so that doesn't happen. And then I have it also auto-balancing the power. And the way I do that is I make a certain amount of thing.
Retweets are good.
The retweets are good. Let me take a look. They are good. All right, an additional 1,000 Kids Caps. Look how Tab's always looking after you guys, by the way. Those caps go to everybody in the chat. Not just one person, everybody. Everybody shares. Everybody works together in the chat to earn everybody. We're working together as a team. So you guys can get some caps for those giveaways and stuff like that. So make sure to thanks Tab in the chat for showering you guys with a bunch of caps as well. And we're getting there. We're at 88. Very nice. And again, that's one of the things that I will show you as we go through. But we're going to need to do a lot of this running. And again, I'm not going to do this live on stream and just sit here and let this stuff run, other than just a little bit here in the beginning. I'm going to be doing this in the background while we're playing other games, which will actively be paying and will be passively running resources, right? And then we'll just let those resources run. We'll try to extend our inventory and try to get our inventory more and more using our hard drives. We'll occasionally go out and run around and try to find some stuff, which we are going to do before we switch over to Power World. We're going to run around and get in a big giant adventure and see if we get eaten by spiders or killed by giant radiated boars. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. I don't think I've died in this playthrough yet. I don't care if I do die, but if I die, I just run back and get my stuff if I can. It's really difficult to get your stuff in some locations because those mobs will still be there. So you got to be dip, and grab your stuff, get out of there. That kind of stuff. Or another trick, by the way, is to lead them away from the area. So you run in there and they start running after you. You run away from them. You try to get up high. They come in. They're trying to get you. And then you jump down, you grab your stuff, and then dip the opposite direction of wherever they are. That works as well. Big time. All right, almost there. 124 plates. Wow, we might actually need some more. We might need some more iron, raw iron here. I love the fact that they added this feature, everybody, where you can just roll over and press space bars. You don't have to hold it down the whole entire time, which does happen. It does happen in other games where you have to manually hold it down. Oh, yep, we actually ran out of raw resources. No problem. Let's go over here. Oh, all out there, all out here, but look at this. We got plenty. Let's go. And while I'm using this, it'll go take out more automatically. All right, let's keep going. Very close to them plates. Now, plates take a lot longer to convert, not only because it requires more of the raw iron ingots to be converted, but also because of the time it takes to actually make the plates themselves. So the first thing that I typically automate is the plates. Because the plates take so much longer, it's better for me to let it just be automated and let it run, which will be one of the first things that we do when we get our coal power in Phase 2. But there we go. We only need to make so much, and then we'll go ahead and run those 150 plates, and that's so we can get our logistics for our splitting and then make our load balancer. Again, no matter how many plates I find in the world, everybody, I'm going to use them all up. And same thing with rods. You're going to use them all up. That is for sure. All of them for sure. Oh, and I forgot to check the thing off over here. There we go. Again, thanks for that heads up. Showing you all my gaming secrets, everybody. This is actually my new favorite way to start the game. This is really fun because you're really doing a lot of adventuring in the beginning of the game, which I rarely do. I really just go straight to it. I build a bunch of base resources, and then I just get it all automated. Then I'm right out of Phase 1 into Phase 2. Because I try to get to Phase 2 as quick as possible so that I can get the coal power running. But this is not going to be quick. This is going to be definitely some work here. All right, so we put that in, and now Ada's got something to say.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
I gotta focus on my duties. The 10-year-old me, everybody. Focus on them duties, everybody. All right, so we're going to put the splitter. Now, notice, everybody, I don't have to put the splitter down first. Now, if you do put the splitter down first, everybody, it does better align to the grid. But you can take the splitter and aim right at the belt here and then just go, and I wait for it to be blue. If it's yellow, that means it's interfering with the item in front of it. But I'm wait till it turns blue, click it there. And that now is allowing me to split that belt. And it has automatically oriented itself as well, where the input is on this side and the three outputs are on that side. And then we're going to go ahead and run this in here. Now, again, we want this to run as fast as we possibly can. right in there. We're going to go straight so it's nice and curved. Very nice. And then over here, we're going to do the same thing. And then we're going to double check that we've got some sort of connection here, which we do. This is way too close to this, though. And I see I can't click on it in there, so that's a little close in there. And I would also argue that this is too close. So let's take all this back out again. We're going to go ahead and take this out again, which most likely we're going to drop some stuff. So let's put this over here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay, so we'll take that out. And now we're too close, right? It's too close to do what we want to do, and especially make it nice looking. So now what we're going to do is we're going to use the splitter as the front item, and we're going to leave a little bit of space so that we can actually upgrade or utilize that belt and see that that belt is actually going in there. Very vital to be able to see what's going on to track down issues in your thing. And you can see I can put down the level 1 and I can upgrade it to Mark 2, or I could have just put the level 2 down at the same time. I mean, you can just put down the level 2 belt if you want, which is what I'm going to do over here. And again, we're going to go ahead and run it that way. Oh, and this is turned the wrong way. Turned the wrong way. See how that's the input over there. My bad. I didn't check my inputs. Let's go ahead and get that splitter again. Check the input, which is the orange one. Rotate it. There we go. Now we got it. And then we'll just go ahead and do our Mark II belt so we don't have to upgrade it. And then Mark II belt here. Mark II belt over there. There we go. And that's going to go 120 items per minute versus the 100 and or the 60 that normally you would. And again, we'll put this nice and close so we can still see that it's transferring, but we'll also use less resources between that transfer. And you can see that the actual best way to build it is from the end and work your way backwards. That's what you should be learning by what just happened. Basically, if we put these down first, then we put the splitter down, then we put the storage down, and we work our way this way. This way, you'll have enough space to be able to watch everything happen and watch it balance out all of the resources. So, if we go in, oh, here it comes. Here I'm coming down. Fred over there. Like, this base is looking good, Kismet. This is the most efficient base I've ever seen. And I've inspected many bases. There we go. So when I put this in here, everybody, what it's going to do, again, is to come out of here and then one that way, one this way, one that way. Right? Now, because this has a longer distance this way and that way, it's actually not perfectly balanced. What you would want to have is even amount of time for it to go into this one and into this one, but this works good enough, everybody. You don't need to be that crazy, though you can if you want. It's up to you. Make all the lengths of the travel time of those things go into the different things. But you can see those are all running in there real nicely. Now, one of my favorite things to do, everybody, is to take one of these poles right here. You can see pole is number 1 there, but I'll also show you here it's under power, the power pole. I'm going to put that right on the top of there. And you're like, well, Kismet, I've tried to put the pole there. I get the pole. I try to put it on there. It don't work. Well, guess what? That's because you're doing it with the wrong thing. What you want to do is you want to do it with the power line. So we're going to go ahead and choose the power line, and we're going to click on one of these, and it's going to pull out a power pole, and you can set it right there on the top. You're welcome. Teaching you a gaming secret of Satisfactory, and then we'll just connect all 3 of these together, and you can see now the power is actually on. It's on and running. We'll see the thing chart come all the way up, and we have 90 capacity, which means we got all of those running at the same time. They're not doing anything right now, but they are running. Now we can go over here and say, is it actually using up my biofuel right now? Is the biofuel being burnt up? Well, the power itself is actually not being used. So in theory, it shouldn't actually be using any biofuel right now. It doesn't use biofuel unless it's consuming the actual power. So what it will do is act like it's running, but it's actually not running because there's nothing for it to consume the power, right? So it's producing the power, and then the power gets maxed out, and then it just stops running. It just stops using up the biofuel itself, which you'll see because we'll just feed all the biofuel in here, and you can see this is very even, 78 there, This one over here, notice this one has a little extra because, again, the distance of the belts is less. The travel time to the actual power is less. So this one's getting more because of that travel time, right? It's getting to it faster, just a little bit. But a couple of it doesn't matter. This one's 89, 90. So it's getting up there. This one's 94. Again, it's ahead by just a few. But again, it's about that travel time that it takes to get there. But it doesn't matter. All of them will fill up with this biofuel evenly. And we've got a lot of biofuel there, but not enough. Again, I would say it's probably going to take, I don't know, 20 or 30 rounds, boxes of biofuel to even get somewhat close to this. And again, with this one, we'll do the same thing. We're going to work our way backwards so we can move it nice and close. And then, of course, use our maximum speed belt to go there. So again, if this one is full of biofuel, I can fill up 2 of these with biofuel and keep this running for a pretty long time. And that, to fill up one of these containers is me going around and filling my entire inventory full of leaves and wood. I don't like to use mycelia, but if it comes down to it and I had to, I would. I like to keep the mycelia for making cloth and things like that. But there's a lot of mycelia that you can grab as you're running around and use that as biofuel if you want. It just is not very efficient for me. Now, this I can go ahead now and connect this via a wire over there. Now, how did I do that without going into this menu? Well, I used my bar down here at the bottom. Now, here's the thing. I rarely ever use the pole itself. The number one thing that I use is the power line. So if I press 1 right here, boom, notice down there, it just changed on my bar to the power line. So I very rarely ever use that. Then the next thing that I typically am using all of the time would be my splitter, right? So I go ahead and set that to number 2. Number 3 is going to be my belt. Number 4 I never use. So I'm going to set that to my stackable. And then number 5, so I can stack multiple conveyor lines together. And then number 5, I typically leave as a 1 millimeter or 1 meter foundation that I typically use. And you can set up multiple sets. So if I hold down the Alt key and I rotate my mouse wheel, you can see I'm on set number 2, number 3, number 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get the idea. And then it just kind of flips back to number 1. I like how they got that on number 10. They have like the heart. Big love to the chat. Right over there. Now, if you're not holding down the Alt key and you use the rotate, it'll rotate between the things in my hand. Now, I personally think, you know, when you're running around, you want this to be number 1 and number 2 and number 3 and number 4, like most games. It would be nice if we had that option when you're running around, or if you hold down Control and then press 1. That would be awesome. I don't know. Maybe there is a key for it. Shift and then press 1. No. Some other command key that you could instantly press 1 and get your number 1 weapon right here, or in number 2 to get the number 2 weapon. I would almost take Alt and then press the button to do it. Because this game is not by default a adventure game. It's not an RPG game. You're out fighting mobs and fighting monsters and, you know, doing like Souls-like stuff. This game is first and foremost a factory game, and that's why it's such an excellent factory game. The exploring part is kind of an add-on. And there we go. So we added all that in there. And again, it's 200, and you can see it's not adding any more. In there. Now we can actually automate the process of making the biofuel, which I did do before, but it costs biofuel to make the biofuel. So again, it comes out of our total biofuel budget, and then it costs way more biofuel to just make the biofuel. So I'm going to be manually making the biofuel in this playthrough. Oh, he actually does clip through that space elevator. I hate having him clip through stuff, so I'm the type of person that would move the space elevator at this point. But we're fine. We'll just leave it for this particular playthrough. Now, there we go. That's all we need. That's the total amount of machines that we need in the entire thing. So I'm going to press the number 1 down here to get my power line. I'm going to run it over here to my assembler, and my assembler is now up and running. That's right. It's up and running, ready to go. It's ready to run some smart plating. So what we'll do is we'll go over here and we'll just get it started. By putting our rotors in there, right? I would probably keep a stack of rotors because you're going to need those later. And then whatever platings that we can. And then there it goes. All right, now it's doing it. Okay. it's going to go ahead and make some smart platings. Now, it takes 75 and it's 4 and 4 going in. Now, I could overclock this. It would use an insane amount of power. That would not be a good idea. Overclocking is when I put the thing in here and I let it run. Also, when I was doing the generation of the biofuel, I would underclock it because it can only go at 120 in. Again, normally you can do 200 in. So I would underclock it. I would actually set it to 50%. So instead of it 240 in. So instead of it being 240 in, it's going to only be 120 in, right? So then it would use half the amount of power. But since we're not going to be doing that, we're just going to go ahead and let this run. And let's see, we got our first one in. Yeah, there we go. We got our first one in. Only 4,999 to go. And as you can see, everybody, it's going to burn through those very quickly. And then it does one of the most amazing things. And this is how I automate my factories, everybody, is I have them automatically turn themselves off, right? So when this runs out of plates, it's going to automatically stop. Right? It's going to stop that whole part of the factory. It's going to stop using power, and thus I don't need to manage the power, don't need to do anything. And this is the total amount of factory that we are going to build in phase 1. This is all the factory that we need, right? This is the minimum amount, using the minimum amount of power, the minimum amount of fuel, which is going to allow us to get to phase 2 the fastest, right? And the only thing that we need to do is process a whole lot of rotors and a whole lot of plates to make this work. Now, to stop this, once it's done with the 7 more plates here, and so it doesn't run them while I'm trying to backlog them, because what I want to do is backlog them first. So they're running while I'm making more of them, right? So instead of me just sitting here running around in the world or whatever, and it burning up my fuel, I want to be so efficient in the fact that I have a bunch backlog, and every time I want to run it, I'm also converting resources at the same time. So I'm converting resources, it's running the resources, it's doing both things at the same time. So by the time it's done with those resources, I'll have more resources to put in there, right? That's the whole trick of letting that go. And backlogging it first. So by the time, yeah, isn't that cool how it grabs it? It's putting it together. That's neat every time. Very cool. And again, this is the assembler. See, it's grabbing the item over here. It's grabbing the item over here and putting it together into smart plating. Very cool. All right, it's almost about to run out. Now these rotors, we found those rotors. We didn't have to make those rotors, which is awesome. Awesome that we use it up. You didn't know the power line trick? Now you know. Yeah, hooking you up, blood vein. It is awesome. It's actually one of my favorite places to put the power line because it's up out of the way. Very, very cool. So again, you learned all the gaming secrets here in the Kismet stream. I got 50 years of gaming secrets for you guys. So there we go. So now it's stopped. You can see that the light turned from green to yellow. If it's red, it doesn't have power. And then over here, you can see that this stopped. See how it stopped feeding in there? And that's telling you that it's no longer using any of that power. Even though it says that the power is running along, you can see that the actual, production line dropped to 0.1 megawatts over there. But if we want to drop it even more, we can go ahead and just kill the power line. Like that. And then now this should go to absolute 0. There we go. Now it's absolute 0 megawatts. It doesn't need that 0.1 no more. And you know that it's not consuming any of your biofuel and is optimizing your biofuel. So that's how you can just cut that off and keep it from running. You can also go into the machine itself and just turn the machine off, right? Just turn the machine off there. Let's go see the difference. Let's go ahead and go up here. Again, run our power line back over to there, and then we can go into the machine. We'll wait for it to do the power assessment first. Right here. Okay, now it's back to 0.1 megawatts, right? And we'll go to the machine itself, and we'll turn the machine off. And then we'll check the power and see if the power has gone down to 0 over here. Huh, that's funny. It hasn't gone down to 0. Another gaming secret for you, everybody. Now remember, it uses 5 times the power, so there's a little trickle of power in mine. Now normally it will be 0, by the way. In mine, it's going to be 0.1. So I am going to cut the line, because I know if I cut the line, it's going to be 0, 0. See, now it's a completely 0. So watch those little numbers add up, everybody. You don't want it burning up a little bit of power over a long period of time. That's called leech power. I'm going to turn this back on. That's called leeching power. That's the same thing like you leave your monitor on, all that stuff. You're paying for that little light to be on your machine. You're paying money for that. You're paying electricity for that, everybody, for have these little lights on all your monitors. You know what I do? I got one of those little smart plugs. And at the end of the stream, everybody, I turn everything off, and then I have that smart plug absolutely kill all the power. Absolutely gone. So all the little lights on my monitors, they are off, everybody. They're off. So I'm saving that money for my kids' education and to pay the bills every month. So I cut all power completely off, and it will actually save you hundreds of dollars over the years. So there you go. You're welcome. Especially if you do it at an extreme level like I do. Everything has a smart plug, and I just tell it to turn it off. I don't want to say it because then it will turn my computers off, because I have it set up on the home app where I can just say it, and it will just, Siri will go in and turn everything off for me. Turn off the lights, turn off all the power to my machine, so I kill the power to it. Now, by the way, everybody, now it wouldn't be my stream if I didn't go above and beyond and spend hundreds of hours of putting that kind of stuff up on my website for you. That's right. If you go ahead and dip over to my website and you check out the studio gear right over here, you're like, Kismet, what kind of gear you got? There it is, everybody. I spent hundreds of hours putting this together for you with links, by the way. You can click on it all. It'll take you there, all the software that I use. Of course, the ATEM, which is what I just switched over from the other thing, which I forgot the name of it now. It's right down here. I still have it on my hard drive. Polypop. Polypop's the name of that. I'm now using the ATEM software. That's awesome. You can program all those pop-ups and things that you see. I rebuilt my entire stream around it, and it's more like a rocket ship now. It's awesome. And then the nothing ears, which are the ones I'm wearing right now. So again, you can click on them and check it out. Now, some of these affiliate links, I'm going to get like 0.01 of a penny. I don't really care. But if you want to go ahead and do the affiliate link, go for it. But if not, fine too. I don't care. And a lot of these other ones are not. Like if you go buy some Adobe software or you go get Blender, guess what? Blender's free. You can just go download it free, right? DaVinci Resolve, free. You can download it, get it for free. You're welcome. Do some video editing. Actually, really good, by the way. I actually own software, thousands and tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars in software over the last 40 years, everybody. I have spent, including Maya. That's right. I own Maya. It's one of the most expensive programs in the world. It's around $4,000 or $5,000 with tax and all that stuff. I actually bought that right before I got sick. It sucks, everybody. It really sucks. And then I got sick, and then I, couldn't utilize it to its maximum degree. But I have actually used it on stream. I've used it on Norbert. Norbert is the first thing I did in Maya, and then I animated him in that little Norbert dance. Did you see him do the thing? That's all done in Maya as well. That's when I had money back in the day, everybody. Now I don't got none. Probably the reason why I don't got any is I spent it right at that moment, and I got super sick, and I had to spend every last penny of my in my bank account, and then also of all my retirement too, just to stay alive. I had to pay all these doctors to tell me that I was going to die. And I told them, screw you. I didn't die. Now, of course, I've got a bunch of stuff in here that goes along with that as well. And then, of course, it goes along with my setup, like my lights and all that stuff. So if you guys want to check that out, feel free. Again, a bunch of stuff here for my Xbox, and you're like, Kismet, what kind of Xbox you got? Well, they're the exact one. In fact, there's an unboxing right here that you can click on and go watch me unbox that Xbox. There you go. And it's got a really long name. It's like the Fallout 76 white Xbox exclusively at GameStop or something like that. You'll see it in the video. So you can click this and see me unboxing those as well. As well as I have a whole bunch of other stuff in here that is, cabling and stuff like that, questions I get. I got the Logitech X52 for Star Citizen, which still hasn't come out yet. I mean, you can play it, but it's not a finished game. And again, a bunch of other stuff, all of my desks and things like that. I get questions about these from time to time. So I just put it on there so I don't have to list it. And then a whole bunch of miscellaneous gear here that I have, right? Like I really like this Anchor right here. So you can buy the cheaper hard drives, like the old 3.5 backup drives. This is what I use to back up the stream because each night is like 200 gigs. So I get me an 8 terabyte drive and I put it in there and then I back that up onto those 8 terabyte drives. I have a whole entire thing from all the years. I've stacks and stacks of old 3.5 hard drives backed up all of those streams. Because I don't trust Twitch, because Twitch had like a VOD apocalypse where people had to delete all of their VODs. Luckily, I back mine up, so that's not an issue for me, but it sucks for everyone else. Like I know Carnage had to go in and just nuke basically 10 years worth of stuff because, again, you don't want to get striked by the music companies. Now, I don't use music in mine, but I nuked all of mine anyway. I nuked them all anyway because they'll find some crap to try to get you with. I don't know, just stupid. It's just dumb. They should have worked with creators instead of trying to hose creators over. And here's that thing I'm talking about right here. The smart plugs, everybody, right there. You can click on them. Go snatch those up. If there's a newer version, I'd get the newest version and whatnot. Just some stuff that I have in my office, including lights and different desk lamps and power supply things. I don't know, whatever helps you. I absolutely love these Velcro ties, everybody. You don't have to use those things that cut into your cable, those plastic ties. I hate those plastic ties because they, one, you got to cut them out or you got to use a little trick to get them undone. With the Velcro, you just zip and you're good. In fact, you know what I'm using the Velcro ties for right now? Keeping my green screen up because one of those pistons doesn't work anymore. And I actually contacted Elgato and said, hey, can I get a new piston? They're like, we don't just send out a piston. You got to get a whole new green screen. And they sent me that green screen for free, everybody. So big love to them for sponsoring the channel. And I said, well, can I get a new one? And they're like, well, sorry, we already sent you one. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just go ahead and just use the Velcro tie in the back. And so what I do is I tie off the little arms that normally the pistons hold up, but because one piston doesn't hold it up anymore, I have to tie it off with those Velcro ties every single stream. So every single stream, before the stream, I'm pulling up my green screen, I'm holding the back of the green screen, and then I'm putting this Velcro tie on there, which is working fantastically because you can see green screens are being held up. And then at the end of the stream, I take that Velcro tie off, and then I roll down the green screen, because it's one of those ones that roll down, and then you can put the cover over it and whatnot. So again, Velcro ties are awesome. Big shout out there. And again, a whole bunch of other stuff, wireless mouses and stuff that I use. And again, every now and again, I'll get a question, Kismet, because they'll look in my my photo. By the way, if you want to see my setup behind the scenes, right here, everybody, right up here at the top. Yeah, I got 6 monitors running right here. I call it the command center as well and whatnot. And I get a question because over there on the right, you can see my sit-up bench over there or my workout bench. People are like, Kismet, what's that bench there? And I'll be like, that's right down in there, bro. It's right there. There it is. You go. You want to get that bench? It's a decent bench. I know it's a cheap bench, though. There are probably better benches out there, but that's just my cheap bench that I have for working on my health. So again, trying to get that going. Where the heck did the bench go? It's in here somewhere. I missed it. Where'd it go? I saw it in there. Where'd that bench go? It vanished. It was there a second ago. Right there. There we are. The Marcy exercise utility bench. And then I have little weights that I use for me, and then my wife uses those, and my kids use those as well from time to time. And again, what printer I have, how I, go and I send stuff out, how I weigh stuff when I go to send it out to all of you guys with my little scale. Also some embroidery stuff. You're like, Kismet, you do embroidery? Yeah, somewhat. Again, one of the few things that I've never done in design is really get into embroidery. My wife, very amazing quilter, and her whole family, the whole generations of quilters. My kids are really great at quilting and sewing and all of that stuff. And there's some sort of fascination I have with embroidery. You know what I'd love to do with embroidery, everybody? Make a cool, like, cloak, and then put a bunch of little LEDs that are embroidered in there. And then when you press a button at the end of it, it lights up. So you'd have like this magical cloak with LEDs in it. And I came up with that idea 20 years ago. And I've never got around to it. And I might get to it one day. I don't know, maybe when I'm 75. If I live that long. There you go. I need to be this organized. I also do embroidery and quilting. Well, there you go, Bloodvade. There you go. I actually love to watch the embroidery machine make the thing, right? So I did this whole entire project one year for the stream, where I raised funds for the stream to bring my mods to TwitchCon. That I spent way more money than I raised, as I usually do, and still paying some of that off, everybody. Even though I haven't been to TwitchCon in years and years now, I'm still paying that TwitchCon off, and it's going to be another decade or two. I don't know how long it's going to be before I pay that off again. It was crazy, but I brought it there, and then I said, hey, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make these bags. So my wife made the actual bags themselves, and I did all the embroidery on the bags with the Kismet logo on there, which is my, me with the fedora and whatnot. And I sent those out. So we went and got a bunch of swag at the thing, and my mods were out grabbing a bunch of swag. We took all that swag, we put it in those bags, and we sent a one-time exclusive bag that you can never get again to all of those people who helped my mods get to TwitchCon. It was very cool. It cost an absolute fortune to ship all of those. It cost a fortune to put those together, and a massive amount of my time and even my wife's time as well. But it was very fun, and I know it's a memento that all those peeps are going to enjoy. So again, we put a bunch of stuff in there, including Kismet candy bars and all sorts of cool stuff in those. It was really, really fun. It was a lot of work, but it was definitely a lot of fun as well. And all the little silly hats that I sometimes wear in here, and even you can get my shirt, the Kismet Tell Me Nothing shirt. Because people love to backseat games. So, if you want to, tell them, hey, don't tell me nothing about the game, I do have some shirts that say tell me nothing. Because you want to know, you want to go on the adventure. You want to know what's coming up. It's like learning, someone tells you when you're going to die. Oh, you're going to die on this day at this time. I don't want to know. I'm just going to enjoy the journey. Otherwise, it would dampen the journey itself. So again, all the stupid, crazy cosplay things or silly cosplay things that I do in there as well, including my Love Train Conductor hat over there. I forgot to put that on there. I got my whistle right here. I don't do it very loud, everybody, on purpose, so you don't blow you guys' ears out. I think about you guys all the time here in the stream, so I don't blow your ears out, but that thing does get really loud. So there you go. All that kind of stuff. Again, it's up there. Most of those are not affiliate links. I think there's a few things in there that are. But that's okay. Again, you do whatever you feel is right. I also do, if you do want to support the stream, everybody, down below the stream here, let me see if I can get that over here. There we go. Down below the stream, there is an Amazon link, because I get that question as well. I might as well answer that question while I'm out doing this. Right here. So you can go ahead and click this link, and if you go buy something from Amazon, I get 0.01 of a penny. And I'll just, eventually, when I get enough pennies together, I'll use it for a giveaway. Again, if I had 10,000, 20,000 people on the channel, and then they were going to Amazon and buying stuff, then it would be worth it. But the amount of time and effort that I put in just to put that link in is less than the total amount I'll ever earn using that Amazon link. But every little bit does it. So there you go. Every little bit gets us a few more giveaways here in the stream. So there you go, everybody. Enjoy all of that. I could have been converting some resources while I was talking. That would have been smart. That would have been next level smart. All right, but we got this set up. We've done everything that we need to do here. And we know that now all we have to do is do it. And we already have 6 of 5,000. We're off to a promising start. It's going to take a really long time, everybody. Again, it took me 1,000 hours of it running in the background, though a lot of those hours were just it sitting in the background. It wasn't actually doing anything. So let's call it 400 hours of it actually making the resources to get to halfway. So let's just say 1,000 hours total of actual processing that it's going to take me just to get past phase 1. And that's okay, because we can let it run in the background. But before we do all of that, though, we are going to go on a bit of an adventure. So before we do that, well, we want to check on our hard drive in here. What do we got? Right here. What do we got? Oh, okay, let's rescan. Let's go. Oh, that's a good one, too. Oh, man, so many good things. We're good. See, that's why I don't usually scan these, everybody, because they're so tempting. They're so tempting to use because they are really good. All right, one more hard drive to scan. See if we get some more inventory space. Here we go. And we're lucky we actually got one because, again, I rarely ever see the one that is for inventory space. Okay, so now we need, you guessed it, to convert more iron ingots. We'll get this going. How long have we been going? We've been going a couple hours. All right. Well, we'll go another 30 minutes or so. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes called break. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes called break. Sometimes she's AFK, and I gotta tap the phone for her to wake up. Yes. Embroidering and quilting is very fun. I've actually done quilting as well. My wife was taking a quilting class, and I thought, I'll go with you, and we'll learn it. I was the worst one there. I'm absolutely terrible. I had to keep taking my stitches out and redoing it. She said, no, you're doing it wrong. You got to do it this way. And I would do it again. She said, no, that's not right. I messed up every single way you could mess up, and I had to do my stitch thing where take the stitches out. There's nothing wrong if you like embroidery, everybody. If you like embroidery, if you like basket weaving, if you like painting and all of that stuff, you only get the one life, everybody. Enjoy what you enjoy. Even if other people say, oh, well, isn't that for girls, or isn't that for boys, or isn't that for whatever? Hey, screw them. They're not the boss of you. You go and you do anything that you like to do. If you like doing baton twirling, if you like doing flag twirling, all that kind of stuff, screw everybody else. You enjoy your life and you do the things that you love to do. Don't let them bully you. Don't let them bully you into doing the other things. Or if you like certain type of music and someone says, oh, that music sucks, you say, no, I like it, so screw you. I'm going to listen to whatever music I want. So there you go. I like to do the things that most people have forgotten how to do. Oh, yes, that's fun. That's fun. I know my wife loves sashiko, if you know what that is. Sashiko, let me look it up for you. Go. Sashiko. Gotta remember how to spell it. Sashiko. Sashiko. Knitting, I think it is. Is it knitting? I forget what it is. Sashiko. Sashiko. There we go. Oh, that was not even close to the spelling of Sashiko. There we go. Sashiko. Stitching is what it's called. Yes. The stitching. It's traditional Japanese stitching over here. Right here. Very, very cool. My wife really loves that kind of stuff. So if you have not discovered the wonderful Sashiko, go check it out. And again, I had no idea, but I had no idea that was even a thing. I'd never even heard of it before. All right, we're going to need a bunch of iron rods right over here, because what we're going to need to do is make some more ammo for our little gun here, which I call the nail gun, which is really not the nail gun. It is the iron rod gun, or whatever it's called. I'll look it up here in a second. Make these rods first. Okay. It is called the rebar gun. There we go. Sometimes I forget what the name of it is. Okay. Rebar ammo. Oh, we're going to need a lot more. Now, you can't automate all these processes, by the way. You can automate the process of making iron rebar. You can automate the process of all of this stuff. In fact, you can go in and make like 50,000 miners and take a bunch of them and throw them into the Dimensional Depot later, which is something I love to do. I love to just max out the Dimensional Depot and every single thing that I can, including the portable miners. The great thing about the Dimensional Depot is that it's always there. So you can just have it. Eventually, it'll show up on the side of your inventory over here. And then you just throw it in the Dimensional Depot. Great for when you're out exploring and grabbing stuff. You can just throw it in the depot. So if you die, you know it's safe in your Dimensional Depot. We'll get into that eventually when we're able to make those. Probably be one of the first things I make in the manufacturer when we get there. Because we got a SAM node right over here behind our space elevator. Which is wild, because again, we randomized the, there it is, right there. We randomized the node, so that node just showed up right there, and it's actually a pretty decent node, so pretty awesome. But I can't even make the next item, because again, I don't have the manufacturer, so I can't make it, and I can't make it manually as well. So that's a problem. Or can I make it manually? And I have to unlock it. I have to unlock it in the MAM. Over here under alien technology, and I can't unlock it because I don't have enough steel pipes. Though, if I did find enough steel pipes, 100 steel pipes, I could, in theory, unlock it and make the SAM fluctuator in the bench. And then we could make all this stuff down here. We would need 100 pipes. And I think we found a little bit of pipes. That would be amazing. We found 100. No, we found 44. So if we run around and we find 60 more pipes, we could actually get the Dimensional Depot in phase 1. That'd be amazing. That would be amazing, and that would accelerate this playthrough for sure. All right, we're going to have to make some more iron ingots here. And then we're going to go on an adventure. I'd say you want at least about 100 of these things to shoot all the mobs that are coming at you. I'll probably not use them all because most of the time I'll probably be running from the mobs. I find it, instead of killing every single mob, I don't need to kill every single mob. I have plenty of stuff for the mob stuff. What I really need is a bunch of these. Oh, I got 17 of those. Hold on. Hold on. How many did we need for our vehicle? Here, 100. Okay, yeah, we're not getting that going. We're not getting that going right now. I could just sit here and make 100 modular frames, because modular frames are made from reinforced iron plates and from iron rods. But no. We never know. We might find a bunch of reinforced iron plates, but I seriously doubt we're going to make enough reinforced iron plates to do that. So again, what we could do, instead of using our reinforced iron plates for the 5,000 up there, we could use it for a vehicle instead, which we might do. We'll see. I'll probably make a bunch of... I always make the reinforced iron plates first, because those are the things that are going to be most useful in the beginning of the game. And this way, I can use it for that vehicle. I could use it for making modular frames, or I could use it. I could use those base resources for making rotors if I wanted to. Rotors are less useful. Reinforced iron plates are more useful because you're going to also use it for your level 2 belts. You're going to use it for making your actual machines, like the constructor and stuff like that. So they are way more useful. We might as well just run the rest of this down. And then convert those rods, yeah. And again, normally you do this, you start to automate this about this process about now. But again, we're going to backlog a lot of rods, a lot of plates, and then we'll just make the kind of final product on stream. And we'll do all the rest of it typically off stream. It'll be cool. We got another one to expand our inventory, though. Be awesome. Keep getting these hard drives to expand our inventory. Okay, now we have a bunch of this. We have to hold down R to switch our inventory or our ammo. And now we got our iron rebars back and running. Okay. What do we got on us here that we definitely don't want to carry with us as we're running around? I'm actually just going to throw that away. There we go. You can always get more. And then over here, we're going to... Oh, we already had 15 in here. Oh, okay. Nice. And then we don't need these. We don't need this. We don't need the rotors. We're going to need those. Don't need this. Don't need that. Right there. So we definitely want to make, guess what? More plates and more rods. We sure do. Anything else in here? What do we got? Oh, man. Look at that. 44 of those bad boys. Man, we need... If we got 100 of those, we'd really be styling. And that's why we're going to run around, is to try to find more resources for what we're doing. Over here we have quartz, nothing up there at the top. All right, let's just go double check all of our boxes we have over here that we're backlogging various different types of resources. That middle one is empty, so I could probably take all the stuff at the top and throw it in the middle one. Going to control click, and that's going to just take all the same type and put in there. So control click is very useful. And then this one is empty now, and there we go. Because we took all of that, the leaves and the thing. Now, I'd love to be able to unlock the ability to double the output of this. And what you want to do is you want to double the output of the thing at the end, right? So if I double this, it actually has a cascading effect backwards. Meaning now I'm doubling the thing before it and doubling the thing before it, doubling the thing before it, because the output is going. So basically it's costing less resources, right? Because it's producing 2, but it's using half the resources in each and every stage. So that's 2 times, 4 times, 8 times, 6 times, right? Backwards, the backwards reverse, which is crazy. Crazy awesome. But I don't have that option because I haven't unlocked it, because I got to do it in the MAM, and to do it in the MAM, I need 100 steel pipes to do that. All right, let's see. No more rewards. What? I got ripped off. I got ripped off. Oh, and I can't read it up either. Oh, I guess I can only get one. I bet you that's what that is right there. I bet you. That's boosting your inventory. Oh, we just learned something. Look at that. There's no more rewards I can select. These are all the ones I can get in phase 1. Oh, well, that's a bummer. Rewards currently, no rewards currently available. So I've already unlocked the reward that I can. So in phase 2, maybe I can get more inventory space. See, I just learned that. I have no idea, because I've never bothered. But we have tons of alternate recipes if we wanted to. Now we know that it's only limited to 1. Otherwise, that's what would show up here, because there would still be another inventory 1 that we could use. Did not know that. There we go. Now we learned that. Very cool. And also, I don't have to store those hard drives in the stuff here. Now, by the way, probably when we get to phase 2, though, I would imagine that this comes up, and that's what we'll find out. Another thing we'll look for in phase 2, if all of a sudden we get another reward here, or we have the ability to rescan again in phase 2. So very cool. Okay, we got all that done, and we are going to need to do a little bit of something here. So again, now remember, I'm going to do this while we're doing other stuff. We're going to play some Power World coming up here in a bit. But first, we are going to make sure that we have a little bit of plates and a little bit of rods while we're running around. We definitely want to bring a bunch of concrete so we can build foundations to get up onto stuff and whatnot. We've got our parachute, which has been helping us a bunch. And it's pretty iffy out there in the world, everybody. Pretty iffy when all you've got is a little tiny rebar gun and a little zapper thing. Not even the upgraded zapper thing. That's all you got in phase 1. That's all you got. Now, of course, I had the vehicle. It would help me because I could drive through areas and the mobs wouldn't attack me as much. But I just have learned to dip, dive, and dodge and dip. All of that. What is the actual thing from that movie, Dodgeball? Dodge. The rules of dodgeball from the movie. It is dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. I'm gonna make that a command right now. Let's do it. This way you guys can remind me in the future. You're like, oh, Kismet, this is what it is. I'm gonna add that command. I'm gonna call it dodge. I'm gonna call it dodge. Dodge. There we go. Try it out in the chat, everybody. Exclamation dodge. Anybody can do it. Just added it. There we go. Kismet's going to do dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. That's a really great movie, everybody, called Dodgeball. I love that movie. So good. Rip Torn steals that entire show. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think Rip Torn absolutely steals the show in that one. He did such a great job. I think he totally stole that show. All right. Again, great movie this weekend, everybody. You want to watch a good movie? Dodgeball. It's a comedy, by the way. It's got a whole bunch of really great actors and actresses in there. Really good stuff. Let's make sure we make a few iron plates while we're at it too. And maybe some more iron plates. Because you need plates as well, iron plates, so that you can build your foundations while you're trying to explore. So more plates. Let's do it. Yeah, a bunch of people who love Dodgeball. Dodgeball the movie. First thing we're going to have it do, make a whole lot of iron plates. That's what we're going to have it do. All right, now the last one here, just so I don't have to store it, I'm just going to throw that thing away. And the rest of this we can get later. All right, there we go. Now we can do that. We can make our foundations if we need to. I'm going to go ahead and add this ramp as number 6 down here at the bottom. So when I need to make ramps, I can just press 6. And I can put those ramps down wherever I need. That's going to help me while I'm exploring. All right, are we ready? We're good to go. We've got ourselves some of these barrel nuts. Did we unlock anything where we could do that? Weren't we going to unlock something that was going to have that? Where is it? Where is it? Right here. What do we need? Oh, we need some rotors. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Got some rotors laying around, though it's kind of a tragedy not to use them for our stuff, but we got some. Let's use it. I never use these inhalers. Now, again, I'm trying to use a bunch of stuff that I normally don't use. Let's put those in there. Do we have any alien protein left over? We do, and there it is. Okay, we got it. All right. I rarely ever even unlock that.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging fix-it property.
Yeah, don't be damaging fix-it property, chat. I'm watching you. Okay, what do we need? We need alien protein and a bunch of barrel nuts. Okay, let's do it. Okay, what's the protein inhaler do? The fix-it protein inhaler can produce from a variety of different ingredients. Fully restores health when used. Okay, cool. Again, this is like the first time I've ever bothered even using it. But hey, we know we can do it in stage 1, so awesome. Let's get all of our barrel nuts out of here. And again, I forgot what the recipe was for it already. It's not in there. It's over here. Again, equipment's going to be over here in your equipment stuff. So we can click on this, open in the codex, add it to the to-do list, alien protein. That's the other one. So what we're going to do is actually use all of our alien protein that we have in here, because it normally just sits in here and gets completely unused. I wonder if we use pale berries and stuff. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go see what we got. Okay, we can use hog protein, hatcher, stinger, and spitter. Okay, let's do it. You're watching it first here, everybody. I don't normally bother to make this, but we're doing it. We're doing all these things that we normally wouldn't do, especially in phase 1, everybody. In phase 1, I'd typically just be working toward coal, but that's going to take a while, so let's go ahead and convert all this stuff into protein. And don't worry, we're going to get tons more as we're running around. Again, there's lots of animals out there, so and they do respawn. If you've been somewhere, you might go there later in the gameplay, and boom, they're back going, what up? They're all up in your business. And wow, it takes 20 of those barrels per each one. So we definitely want to collect a lot more barrels when we're out and about. So does it heal me? Does 20 barrels heal me more than one of these things? Probably going to be pretty even, I would think. And what do we use these pale berries and stuff for? I forget, man. What do we use those for? Is that the alien DNA capsule? No. I know we use them to do the start here. Huh. That's a good question. Nutrients. That's where we use them here. And then that's going to be a different one here. That's right. We got to get here, but then we need 50 of those, and I'm not using my 50 pipes on that because I want it on my alien thing here. So again, we find 50 more steel pipes, everybody. We unlocking that sucker. Lickety split. Okay, we did the thing. We did the stuff. Put all that back in there. We definitely don't want to carry that around, and we don't want to carry our rotors around. Was that rotor side? Oh, I don't know. That was not rotor side. Because I forgot to remark the thing. My bad. See how easy it is to get that mixed up. I should put the rotors in the reverse side. Hold on. Take out the belt because the rotors are on the belt. put those in the wrong side. Over here. There we go. Rotors in the left side. How can there be a wrong or a right side, everybody? It's because I like the plates to be closer because I'm going to do more of the plates early on. So again, we're going to go in here. We're going to just, we can just split the stack, or I can just right click it until it becomes a 1. I'm going to drop it right there next to the thing. All right, there we go. And then we have to find one of our reinforced iron plates, which we probably don't have any, so we're going to have to make one. Just specifically for that reason, we got to make some, oh wait, we got some screws sitting around over here. Oh, very nice. And we'll make ourselves one reinforced iron plate. Specifically to just drop it on the ground. You're like, yeah, man, you're wasting your resources. Well, actually, it's probably one of the most useful resources in the game because now I can remember where the heck my stuff goes. It's very, very useful for me anyway. Okay, so we got that in there. We know which is which now. Put them rotors back in there. Put these screws back in there. We still got some stuff there. Though we're probably going to end up needing some plates at some point. All right, we're ready for our adventure. We can probably bring more concrete. Might as well bring a full stack if we're going to do it. Do we have a full stack? Ooh, we don't. Oh, I used up all my concrete as well. Okay, we might have to make a little bit of that too. Okay, no, that's easy. Here we go. Ping. All right. Right up the way here. And I'll show you how I'm making my concrete as well. You guessed it, same thing. Bunch of extractors. We just went in and grabbed a whole bunch of these. I'm not going to grab it all, but I'll just grab a whole bunch of that. And then I'll just go right over here and I'll just say, all right, can make me a bunch of concrete. And then I'll just sit and let it run. No, I'm not going to make that much. I'm just going to make a little bit of it. So we have a little extra. Now, if I end up with a little bit of that stuff left over in my inventory, because I have so much extracting, I'll just throw it away so it doesn't use up that inventory slot. But that's good enough. Again, if we need more, we know where to go. All right, we're ready for an adventure. Where have we not been over here? Let's take out this question mark here. There. And again, we had found our way up on top of there by going this way. And we had come back. Or was it this way? Let's see. So I can see we can go up there. We can get up here. Or we could run across here like we normally do. Cross the river. Get here. We want to explore this whole top side of the map way up here. But we haven't been over here, but getting up there is tough. Again, I think we went this way before. Well, we could go this way and go up here, and end up here. So yeah, maybe we want to go this way first and end up over here. Okay, so we'll go ahead and make a marker there. We'll click on it. We'll highlight it. And then you'll see it shows up in the radar up there. And then eventually we'll be able to see it if we get close enough. All right, let's go. We're going to have to go the long way around so we can get up there. We could use our foundations as well to get up there. If I have my ladder, it would be great. But we would have to start up the awesome sink. And that's 175 power and all of that. Oh, someone's spamming my chat. Spam my chat, I'm going to time you out. Don't spam my chat. Don't do it. Ah. All right. Spamming my chat on YouTube, everybody. Don't spam the chat. That's where people type like 50 things in a row. A lot of times it's a bot. So I don't know if it's a bot or if I don't know if it's you, but if I see it starting to spam and it's going like that, I'm going to assume it's a bot doing that, and I'm going to time that out. Whatnot. Ooh, I see a thing over there. Let's just fly our way over there and check it out. We're using the parachute to great use, everybody. I've not ever used this parachute anywhere close. Oh, yes, this is one we already did. I can tell because there's no other debris around there. All right, look at that, everybody. Isn't the parachute awesome? I had no idea. I haven't used it in forever. I'm not going to bother to pick up all of the leaves and whatnot like I usually do. Get ourselves up here using the parachute. Nice. There we go. Let's see if this guy's back. Oh, he's back. He's back from outer space. Whoa! Sucker! Fell for it again. I think this one requires power. Yeah. And since we can't get any more upgrades, we might as well just leave it. We do have it marked on the map. We do. Okay. When we're going this way, though, we're trying to get over there from here. So we're going to dip using our parachute. Parachute is very fun. Highly recommend the parachute at the beginning of the game, everybody. Again, I haven't used it since the old days. And it is very awesome for traveling. Especially great for dipping out when mobs are right on you, too. Good slide jump, too, helps. And then you can also kind of rock the edge of stuff. If you're just close enough, it'll let you get over that edge. Oh, wait, we got right here. What we got here? Oh, yeah, we can run up in there and then go that way. All right, cool. Gotta walk left to right, everybody. Don't walk it. Walk in a serpentine. Don't be that guy like Game of Thrones who just runs in a straight line like an idiot. Somebody's gonna, if someone tells you to run and you think they're gonna shoot you in the back with an arrow, you don't run in a straight line. You just like dip left, dip right, left, in a serpentine, run backwards, run forward, run to the side, run that way. You don't just run in a straight line like an idiot. I feel like he almost deserved to get that arrow in the back. If you don't know what I'm talking about, well, there, I didn't spoil it for you then. Oh, hello. Hello, my Cole. Did we mark you? We did, because we're awesome. All right, we're going this way. All right, there we go. We found the way. This is the way. Now, again, if I had my vehicle, by the way, everybody, the mobs don't even bother you. So I can just drive my vehicle at this point, put the vehicle down, I could drive it. But we're going to run it. Which way are we going? We're going this way. We're trying to get up over in here. Now we can just stop the highlighting here. And then I'll leave it. I'll leave it because I might want to run this way again. And then now we're going this way, and so we'll highlight that one. So again, we're just kind of making ourselves like way markers to find our way around. And there are some big mobs out here, everybody, so we got to watch out. Look at that big boy. That's one of the toughest mobs in the game. Look out. That did not slide. All right, slide again. There we go. And now we know to grab. Wait, did we put our thing? Oh, we did. Okay. We'll put our things in there in case we need some healing. Oh, look at all this stuff I could be picking up. I'm not going to pick all that stuff up this route. We're just going to... Oh, I see. I see. Got this block, do we? Aha! I used my parachute to get up there. Nice! Nice, nice. Oh, okay. That does not go up on top of there. Man, that is really far up there, too. We would need a lot of blocks to get up there. Trying to get up into that forest, man. How do we get there? Watch out for dude over there. Gonna be all up in our business. How do we get up on top of that thing? Man. Here, I kind of feel like it's this way, but it could be this way. I see a bunch of ways through here. Guys try to shoot me down there. Okay, so I don't steal his thing, but I'm gonna steal it now. See, I would have not stolen it unless you started shooting at me. What are you down there trying to get me? Oh, we gotta take a break. Oh, finally hit me. Oh, he's in the ground. Cheater. Buzzing around in the ground. Why we need this whoa, that's the big boy. Big boy over there. We got to get him off the side. All right, let's risk it. Risk it for a biscuit. A little higher. Missed him. Oh yeah, got him now. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, wait. Forgot the slide jump. Slide jump. Yeah, he doesn't see me. Oh. Grab it. Nope, gonna die. Oh yeah, it does fully heal you. Alright, can't get it. But we know there's a summer sloop right there. So, oh, I did already mark it. I did already mark it as a summer sloop. Right there. Alright, well. Another time. Come on, give me the right thing. There we go. Alright. How do we get up here? Let's try this way. Going on an adventure, chat. Figure out how to get up here. Oh, okay. Again, using my parachute to kind of pull me up there a little bit. I can just wall climb this thing. Nope. Just disengaging my my thing here. Nope. Maybe from here. Oh. I'll fall off the back. Nope. A little more. Not high enough. Ah, out of plates. Show you a great trick. Take that out. Get your plates back. Don't take out the one you're on. Duh. And build forward. You build forward. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, everybody. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. I hear a spider over there. My resources back. Try to get him to jump at us. Bye-bye, sucker. All right, down he went. All right, but we're still gonna get. There's another one. Kill him? No, not dead. No, he is dead. Okay, he is dead. All right, we got to watch out here, though. All right, we're just going to burn it up. Because we're going to take a bunch of damage going through this gas, and we don't know how much gas is behind there. We're just going to... We'll just leave it. Let's go. Yeah, there was another one. Man, I need that explosive rebar. Or some novelists. We'll get there. Alright, we finally made it somewhat toward the top here. Let's go this way and see what happens. This is one of the toughest places in the game. By the way, tons of mycelia here. And we should be probably collecting a bunch of mycelia, but... Oh, radiation. Looking really for some crashed ships. Let me get up higher. Oops. Jump up there, guy. Doing a bunch of jumping. Cut this forest down too. Use all the biofuel. Yikes! He's somewhere. I hear him. I'm out. Going over here. I hear those creepy spiders. Alright, which way are we going? Going that way, toward that marker. This way. Oh man, again we had a thing, we blasted up. Again, some of the toughest mobs in the game in here. We're looking for crashed ships. We can find some resources. And we got this river. Whoa, big boy and another big boy. Let's see where this river goes. Oh, right up the side. Oh, radiation in the way. There's uranium there. And a spider up top. Normally I'd be collecting all of the leaves and stuff as I'm running, but... Whoa. Oh, oil there. Whoa. I could kill those guys, but not worry about it. Just running for it. Again, these rollerblades are really helping. Up there, we've got... See, if you see that up there, it's usually guarding something. Sometimes it's just the... little slug guys, but sometimes it's something really good. I'm always trying to seek higher ground so I can see what's going on. And look around for some of these crashed ships. Big boy! What up, big boy? Again, using my parachute to stay up in the air. Again, parachute really gives you an advantage in the early game, Rebecca. Again, you can use that verticality that they can't do. And sometimes, if you're really tricky, you can try to use the edge jump here. Oh, I'm getting hit, getting gassed. Gas up on the top there, didn't see it. Alright, bunch of gas through here. Go through the middle. So far, 0 crash ships that I can get to. Probably some up above that I just haven't seen. Oh, look at all this water in here. Lizard doggo! Man, a lot of uranium up here. Ooh, look at this way. Way up here? No. Wait, right there. There's somebody over there. Oh, kind of looks like a way up. Down there, there's a bunch of gas in the way, though. Well, we made it all the way up here. We don't want to go back down now. There he is, big boy. You just get close to him, you're going to get radiated. Later! I'm floating out here. Don't just float straight, everybody. Do a little dip dive, dick, and dooba-dabba-dooba. Dip back the other way. Dip back the other way before you get hit. And we had our explosive rebar. We get that. Whoa, he hit me. Hit me from way over there. Oh, made me jump. All right, we got to dip dive out of here. Ooh, crash ship in the middle of a bunch of radiated stuff. Oh, another guy. Jeez, these two guys here. Guys are just everywhere. They everywhere. Go over here. I want to mark this. Come back to it later. And he's really trying to get me with them rocks. I can hear him. All right, I'm out of here. Well, I can't get that one. That one's got radiation there. A bunch of really high-level mobs. I'm not going to be getting that one. That's definitely going to die going that one. But I marked it so we can come back for it later. I could be marking all this stuff, but I'm just marking the big stuff. Again, if I see... Oh, I should have marked that... Yeah, that was way over there, and it was on a thing that was extending out there. Right here. There is a Mercer sphere right there. And again, we have more ability to be vertical more often. We'll utilize that. Don't really see much that way. Okay, where have we not been? Through this center part. Got most of this top part, so back this way. All right, let's go back this way again. So far, not finding any places we can actually get, because again, this is high level stuff here. I'd need the radiation suit, or we need to burn a lot of my health here. Health items for no reason. Try to get it, most likely would die. There'd be way too much stuff on me. And are we exploring? Yes, we are. Okay, and then this way we haven't done. This way. Just exploring the map the old-fashioned way, where you just gotta run around and get into trouble. Looking for stuff as we go. I don't know what's here, but I barely ever come over here. Only if there's resources. Okay. Nothing I think is attainable in here. So we're going to go back this way. Yeah, see, I normally would not play this way. See, that's the thing. Had I not unlocked this challenge, I would not have bothered to do this. And again, playing unmodded, this is a new feature of 1.2 that you can turn up the need of having 100 times the resources. Again, look up there in the corner, but 5,000 smart plating instead of 50, which is crazy. All right, yeah, I feel like we're just going to go right through this water area here. While we're here, we'll try to grab this. Oh, wow, we just made it on top of there. That was cool. Swimming is very dangerous, everybody, because it's you go real slow when you're swimming. Oh, it's up there by the radiation. Again, this is probably one of the hardest places in the game. Very scary. This awesome waterfall right here. What if I go down the waterfall? Let's go find out. Yeah, it looks like you can. Anything behind the waterfall is the question. No. Now we could have went off the top of there and really went way out there, but I wanted to get those. So we're going to grab that. Look at this cool stuff over here. Bunch of stuff in the center there. Why are those out there? See, if you see those out there, they're out there for a reason. There's something over there. Oh, Mercer Sphere right there. But a ton of these guys and one of those guys. Look at my health. That actually worked out pretty well. All right. Come on, you baddies. Now, while I'm waiting for you guys to catch a clue, I'm going to try to shoot this other guy. Sometimes you just got to go Kobe, everybody. Kobe it. Kobe! One more left. No. All right, probably going to have to go take the hit. There we go. I activated them, so they'll come this way. I think I'll activate group 1 maybe, and then try to get group 2. Oh, they went. Oh, they go away. I didn't know they go away. Oh, they go. You just wait them out. Oh, I learned something new, everybody. I've never waited them out once. All right, we're just going to roll over here. We're going to have to roll up and go old school, baby.
Your waves lap at our shores.
Take that! All right, that actually worked out exceedingly well. All right, again, I shot 2 shots at each of these guys with the rebar gun. Wiped them out. The guys spawned, and you just wait them out, and bam, they go away. Cool, they expire. I had no idea. GG's, right? And since we're here, instead of marking it to come back and get it later, we'll just get it now. Okay, we got a lot to explore here. Let's go. Let's go a bit this way, though. Have we been this way? Oh, we've been that way. Okay, we've been along there. We haven't been this way. So let's get our marker that's currently marked. Stop highlighting that. There we go. Where was that spot that I marked? I'll look for that spot right here. Okay. So this was the way up over here. It looks like it. So I'll make a exclamation point on that one. We'll use exclamation point for the way up. Okay, so we want to go this way. We got some swimming to do, but we'll try to use our parachute a little bit. Again, these outskirts of the map, everybody. Oh, there is a crash ship right there. We're changing trajectory. We see a crash ship. Now again, trying to get 100 steel pipes. That's our goal. That's our goal with these ships. All right, who's guarding it? Okay, the big boy's guarding it there. And there's probably another one. Yeah, there's another one that way. All right, we're going to dip this way a little bit. So we can kind of run up on it a little bit without hopefully activating it. There we go. Now, if we're really sneaky, we could sneak up on it. See if we can, if we shoot the guy, does it activate the thing? Let's find out. No. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm in the water. No, don't be in the water. Water bad. Ah, and then I activated it. All right, we'll just wait for him to expire. Let's turn this out a little bit. I should go to this in case they do show up. All right, we'll go down the shore here and see if he comes down the shore. Okay, awesome time for my headphones to die. It's an amazing time for that. That's an amazing time to die, right when you're in the middle of a battle. Audio really makes a difference, everybody. All right, we'll back off for a second. We'll go ahead and regroup for a moment. Now, the thing is, everybody, since I'm on the server, it doesn't pause. Right? So it's not going to pause. I mean, I can pause it like this, but the game keeps going. Keep that in mind when you're playing on a server. All right, we'll get some bacon over here, though. All right, we'll try this again, hopefully with less sucking this time. Where did that guy go? He's back over there now. Oh, I see some logic boards there. I thought he was going to move. And we got him. All right. Now, time for a stealth mission. About to blow your mind if you didn't know this, everybody. Again, hold down C to crouch. Walk right up. These are the big ones, too, everybody. These take a lot more to wipe them out. Get right up on them and just zap them till they die. And then hope there's not another one of these guys around here somewhere. Oh, look at all this loot. Don't see any pipes, man. I wish I need some pipes. And there you go. Blew your mind. Like, Kevin, it's so easy. Well, it's easy if you take care of that first guy. Stators. Circuit boards, yeah. More circuit boards. Awesome. Okay. Get rid of this crash debris. All of this. Oh! That's 100! Oh, okay, mission complete. We're ready to go back to the base. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's gave me goosebumps, everybody. Just goosebumps. That moment just happened. Twitch, clip that. Oh my God, that just happened, everybody. That's amazing. What do we need in here? We need rubber. Okay, that's okay. We'll mark this and remind ourselves that that's right there. Wow. Okay. Okay, that just happened. That was just a thing. We're dipping out of here, everybody. We gotta go back to base. We got the highest priority stuff. Oh, look, there's a way down right there. There's a way to walk down right there. I went off the top. I could have just walked down. Which means that we could walk back up and then just float our way down. Yeah, so I can't open this again. I don't have the resources, but I did mark it. No other resources. Oh, man, we could get... Okay, this is going to be better than the previous playthrough. Let's go. We got a bunch of peeps in our way. But we're just going to dip through, dip dive. What was it? Put that in the exclamation dodge, everybody, in the chat. We're going to dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. We're going to just run for it. We're going to go left, right. We're going to just dippity, dippity. I'm going to do it in real life. Maybe that'll help. You ever do that in real life, everybody, where you just kind of like look around the thing and it doesn't do any good because, you know, it's not real life. Again, if you're in VR, it actually does do good. It actually does work when you do this. But in-game, in a 2D game, you're not doing anything. Not doing any work. It's not helping at all. All right, that actually worked, everybody. We ran right through that, and we just kept running. Oh, hello. Grab that. And away we go! We out of here. Go this way. Whoop! Trying to stay up high. All right, right here. Slide and then get that parachute. There we go. Oh, hello. Very tempting, but there's probably a spider or something in there. Oh, I called it. You hear him? He's trying to get me. Stayed up here on the high side. Oh, he's behind me. I can hear him. Oh, I hit the thing. Not good. Slide jump. Come on, we got to get this back to base. This is our high priority mission. Just keep running. Don't look back. Looking back is how you die. Just go, go, go. All right. Looking good. Look here. Oh, look out. You get smoked by those baddies. Grab some of that in the way. Oh, I heard a baddie behind me trying to shoot at me. Come on, come on, come on. We got this. Man, I love this parachute. Oh, look at that right there, too. Right there. Let's mark it as we're going by. Right there. What we got over here? Oh, can we make it? Can we make it? Ooh, on the left. On the left edge, right here. Oh, hello. What do we got up here? Oh, normally this is a SAM ore. But look at this. We got the purple guy. Bingo. Again, everybody, this parachute is the best. I can't believe I haven't used it in all these years. And now it's just like fly above everybody. Look at this. We can fly all the way back to our base since we're up so high. Very cool. You're not a bot. Okay, well, cool. Then don't spam my chat. You don't want to do like 10 things in a row because I'm just going to assume you're a bot. I'm doing good, Crimson Knight. Kismet! Yeah, Crimson Knight, we're having some fun. We're jumping off the high rope here, floating our way back to our base from way over there. Somebody was shooting at me, I could see. Great way to kind of survey the area and see if there's any more crashed ships. Is there a crashed ship over on the side thing over there? Just dawned on me. I think there's a crashed ship on the side over there. Yeah, well, I'd say we just drop. Whoa, we're all gonna die! Oh my god! By the way, I would actually survive that. I would actually survive that because I have full health, which I'll move over to. I got full health, so if you have full health, you can drop from any distance and survive. Just make sure you don't get hit on the way down or you're gonna die. If you have any damage at all, you actually die. But if you don't have any damage, there's a minimum amount of health that you'll have left over if you're at full health. So just know that if you jump off. All right. Now, in theory, we should be able to unlock our alien technology in phase 1. Okay, we got to get to work here. We got to get to work. You're seeing some epic level action right here, everybody. Even I've never done this before. Amazing. To unlock that in phase 1. All right, we need some SAM ore, which we've got right here. Because we are lucky enough to find that in the early game. Then we're going to make a bunch of reanimated SAM. I forget how much I need, so I should probably mark that. Add to to-do list. There we go. We need 10. Okay, no problem. We're on it. Let's go. Got it done. All right. Done. Alien technology. Unlock the SAM fluctuator. Oh! It is on like Donkey Kong! Look at that! Awesome!
Fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Your threads shift solid to fluid to a tapestry. Matter, and mind and melody.
The scary thing is I'm starting to understand them now. I've played so much Satisfactory now, I'm starting to understand what they're saying. That's really scary. Right here, the spawn toilet, everybody. This is a brand new thing that they added where you can put it down, and if you want to spawn a different place, you can spawn where that toilet is if you die. Very fun 1.2 feature. We'll try it eventually, but now we're out of steel pipes, so there's no reason in trying to open that. This is what we want, the dimensional depot. We also want to get over here so we can also use our production amp. Oh, we got the chips for it. And we just need to make, it's all about the SAM fluctuators, everybody. It's all about the SAM. We can make them in there. I didn't remember if you could make them. This is what we're doing now. This is what we're doing now. Again, an unprecedented run here, everybody. Just like in 7 Days to Die, I am now having the greatest run of Satisfactory I've ever had. Awesome. Amazing that we found those. Again, that gives me goosebumps. Everybody. Here they come again. Oh, yeah, see, I'm proving it right there. The greatest run of all time. Let's go. All right, and then we need our SAM fluctuators. Oh, no, I forgot. We need the pipes for the SAM fluctuators. We got to find more pipes. But, hey, at least we got it unlocked. That's okay. That's okay. We got it. Oh, wait, do we have some in the thing? We might have some in the thing. How many do we need? 11. Okay, so we need 11, which would mean we would need how many steel pipes? 11 here. It's going to be 6 per, so we need 66 more. We would need 66 more, and we have 44. So that's not a high bar. That's not too high bar. Yeah, I think we could find 22 more and get the dimensional depot unlocked. Then we would need it for the dimensional depot too, though. Those steel pipes. Yeah. See, I didn't think that far ahead. Oh, man. Well, all we need is this one right here, which is the one. But this one we can do. This one we can do, which is going to double our output, meaning that we would only have to create 2,500 of the smart platings as well. So that's the one we want to do here. But the problem here, this is 100 of these, and that would be 600 steel platings. So we still probably won't be able to do that. Yeah, because it's 6 times whatever this is. So 600 steel steel pipes. So 600 steel pipes. So we did unlock this, which we could do easy with 10. We would be better off doing it for the dimensional depot here. And then trying to unlock this one right here, which is our personal dimensional depot, which means it would show up on the left here, and we could throw stuff in the dimensional depot and take stuff out of the dimensional depot. All right, so we got some stuff still to do. So we need about 20 more, and then who knows how many more we need on this node here. We got to go on another adventure. Yeah, I wouldn't use it over here because there's no way I'm going to get 600 of them from running around, I think. But, hey, while we're here, let's go ahead and put away some of our stuff while we're thinking about it. All right, I'll put this stuff in here. All of that goodies in there. Very nice. And we found our purple guy. What do we need to do to run our purple guy? We got that going yet? Yes, right here. 25 of the things. I think I only have like 17. Yeah, 17 of those. Let's take these out of here and these. And we'll take our pipes and this out. And we'll put this all over here so we can see all this stuff at the same time. These and this and this. Those I can put over here. Oh, wait, up here. Ah, yeah, that's where they are. Wow, I actually got a lot of those. Okay. Anything else up here? This one, this. Again, this is our high-end stuff that we're most likely not going to use for right now. Okay. Yeah, this will be the stuff that we're looking for, so we want to keep that there. Am I really going to use crystal oscillators? Eventually, we can get that vehicle going. I could get that vehicle going. It'll just take time to process all of that. And we'll do that in the background while we're doing other things. Yeah, so that's our big goal, the SAM fluctuators. Let's put these back in here as well. This we can just throw away so it's not taking up our our space there. And up above here, we'll throw any of this kind of stuff. All right, our box is going to be full again. All right, fine. We'll put this back over here. And this over there. We'll take all these out. I'm not using those right now. But wait, now take this out. Take this out. Leave one stack of that in there. Put this over here. And that over there. There we go. And then also our stuff there. We're not using any of that stuff. Oh, and we did find a bunch of rods and a bunch of plates, because I started off with, I now have more plates and rods than I started with. Awesome. That's from deconstructing this stuff. Okay. That was awesome, everybody. That was an awesome moment. Again, we're still stuck on the next part, but that was awesome to be able to unlock that in phase 1. So our goal is like 22 more pipes, and then we're probably going to need a ton of pipes there. So we're going to go on another adventure here. All right, we got that going. How many heal things we have? 7. Let's take this and these and this and this and this. Let's see how many more of these things we can make over here. 3 more protein inhalers. Gonna actually use those in this playthrough. You're watching a miracle right now. Normally I don't use any of those. I just use the barrels, because you can just pick up the barrels and just use a ton of them. But we're gonna use it. And we'll leave these barrels behind. So yeah. It takes 20 barrels. Wow, we got 16 Mercer Spheres and 7 Summer Sloops. It'd be awesome. We just like found 1,000 steel pipes. We found 1,000 steel pipes. We'd be doing the thing. Eventually we'll be making steel pipes, by the way, when we get into the next phase or future phases. But right now, it's all about that adventure. All right, we found our way up there, or at least we worked our way up there. And we're good. Okay, so what we feel like going way out here. We didn't do any of this though. I think this is all on the high side too, so we'd have to go up here and then go across all of that. Weird that we didn't go along the beach edge. Oh, and then we were going to go look over here, right here, to see, because I think there's a crashed ship there if I'm remembering correctly. Let's go check it. Where is it? Directly south. Gotta cut right. Yeah, I kind of remember there's one up on the side of the thing. These are respawned. Eventually we'll unlock the ability to use those other ones too. And we could do that too. We could just sit there and convert a bunch of resources, but I always use more of those. That thing loaded yet. We're here, might as well grab it. Okay, we got to get to the other side here. You're behind me. You can get them while you're on the parachute if it wasn't so unwieldy. There we go, got it. Oh man, it's so useful. Again, this is the most useful I've ever think of that. Oh, there's a thing over there. Is that the one we're looking for? Very angry about it. This way. Way down this way. What's that one? Over there. I thought it was higher than the edge. Maybe I'm thinking about a different one. Again, from never using this parachute to using it constantly in this playthrough. It's awesome. Oh, I see some smoke rising over there. Oh, that's from the thing. Whoa! Just went off the side. Not that one. I see you there, guy. I jumped over him. Came at me. What are you guys blocking? Oh, he's blocking that guy. I just keep jumping and that guy's trying to get me. Okay. That wasn't it. Again, I could have sworn there was one up on a thing on the side. And it could have spawned differently this time. But man. Maybe it was that one. That one has the Mercer sphere on it. That would have been sucky if I didn't have enough height there.
Live, laugh, consume.
Oh, instead of deuterium, it's oil over there. Man, I could have sworn there was some high edge that was along this edge somewhere that had a crashed ship on it. It might have been this one, and then this time it just spawned as a Mercer sphere. Could be. Be a bummer if you didn't have a parachute right now. Luckily, we do. For once, I actually unlocked it. Which isn't too hard in the beginning. Once you get the chainsaw, and grab yourself some mycelia, and then make yourself some stuff. Two shots and he's gone. Okay. I kind of feel like we want to run along the edge here. Maybe blast some of these baddies. Can't believe I didn't reload. Come on. Boom! Reload. Alright, we're going to run along the edge, which we've kind of already done here, but not up here for some reason. Whoa. I think I can run back up out of there. Over this way. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can always use my foundations, but just wanted to check. Also, makes it much easier when you have the parachute, you can just parachute down. So I don't have to just drop like a rock. Lizard doggo! What up, my little buddy? And some quartz there, too. Again, we don't need all that stuff anymore. Grab those. I'll cut all this down at some point. Cut it all down. I got time to deal with you guys. I got things to do. What up, big boy? Go this way. Yeah, around the edge here. Looking for any crash ships or anything? Nope. We're on the mission for crash ships. We need more steel pipes. We go through here. I see some barrels there. Oh, quartz. Okay. Shoot him in the booty. Missed him. Missed him again. Where are you going? Whoa, good anticipation. Trying to seek the high ground so I can look around. Look at this. Take a one last look, everybody, at this beautiful forest before I chop all of it down to make more plates. Oh, did I mark that one? I did mark it. Look at me go. Look at me go with my thing and my stuff and my thing. Yeah, there's a lot of high places. Oh, I can see, yeah, where we didn't go, which is the high places around here. Maybe we want to work our way up to there. And we did we run? Oh, yeah, we ran along the shore a little bit. Here. To about right there. But we didn't run all the way down. Which might be a thing. And there's my little bunny. There's his eye right there. There's his leg. With a little bushy tail. I call that the bunny. That's where again, if you start a new game, everybody, in the forest, just run straight over there. There's a bunch of pure nodes. Unless you randomize the nodes, then they're not there. But yeah, I haven't been up on top of there. I can see that that's all undiscovered. But how do we get up there? Let's take a real close look at the map. Is there some way for me to climb up there? Yeah, this way. Go to the right, get up here. And then I think it's still too tall for me to get there. But hey, at least we know we go to the right. We run up that way, maybe. Let's go. Oh, we got a yellow guy here. Watch this. Wiped them out. Death from above, everybody. I'll grab them while we're here. Okay. Through here, supposedly. Get up there. Oh, jump. Kind of double jump. There we go. Hard to double jump with this thing on. All right. So up this way. That flattens out that way. Sounds like someone's trying to shoot at me. This is not spooky looking or anything. Trying to stay in this upper part here. Sliding on by. Dip to the left, dip to the right. Dippy McDippy. This goes to the water. Yeah, that's not easy getting up there. Trying to find the natural way before I use my plates. Ooh, right there. The kind of natural way to get into the upper part. Still very high. Trying to get as close as I can first, and then just use my plates. Again, if I had a ladder right now, it'd be easy mode in this. Not easy. Again, feel like you go way up this way to the right. Exploring these hidden paths. Let's go this way and see where it takes us. Okay, normally I get the vehicle to drive through here. Oh, is it? There's a big boy. Come on, big boy. Try to get me. Keep shooting him as many times you can before he comes after you. Gotcha. This way you don't have to go up in melee with a thing. Zip, 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 zip the whole time. Let me move to the middle here. I don't think Ad is going to say anything for a minute. While I'm running around trying to find my way up there. To the right. This way. Trying to look at the terrain and see if I can find my way up. All right. Yeah, making some progress. Get them before they get you. Need a bunch of these later. Still don't feel like I'm getting up high enough to get up there. That looks like that's going back down. Yeah. Ooh. They're going up on top of there. Up there. Maybe this way. Maybe slide jump. Slide jump. Oh, that just messed me up. Slide jump. Yep. All right, what we got? Oh, he's in the ground. Oh, he's just in the bushes. Line of sight is the best. Oh, I'm not hitting him. Missed him. Woo! All right. We just did that. Just happened. Okay. We found another crash ship. So awesome. Let's see how we luck out. We got some rotors. Industrial beams. Come on. I need about 20 of those dealios. More rotors. A lot of rotors in these things. Anything else? Jumping so I can see if there's anything I'm missing in the foliage. $68 more! Ho, 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 ho. We are hot today, everybody. We on fire today. Holy mackerel, the greatest playthrough ever. All right, let's go. Now, normally I would run back, or maybe I should run back. I only needed 44, right? Now I gotta make the decision. Do I run back or do I explore now that I'm up here? I think I explore now that I'm up here. Because that's the not smarter decision, but the better decision. Oh, wait, we're not up here too much. We're just up here. We're not up there. We got to get up there where we got to get. Again, normally I would just use my electric thing and make a bunch of poles that would get me up there real easy. But this is not easy. This is crazy. Oh, hello there, Katerium. And thankfully, thanks to our parachute here, making it way easier to do some navigation. Yeah, the only thing I can actually do from up here is just jump down. So this is a flat area much further down than all of this. But what I could do is go up on top of this one again. So I go way over here. I go up this, over here, up here. I make my way up on top of here. However, I got up there, I think over here somewhere. Then I get up on top of this thing again. I walk all the way over to here. And then I could get up here and then maybe jump to this one and then fly down to that one. And then get across to all of this that I can't get to unless I build my way up there. And again, I could build my way up there potentially from here. Yeah, let's give that a go and see what we can do. And I love how the building is also part of the game. Oh yeah, the building can be used as a navigation tool. Again, the better thing to do is while you're in the middle of it, you spend all this time getting up here. And dismantle that. Again, don't dismantle the one you're on. All right. Now we up here. Okay, we'll take our stuff back. Thank you. Okay, again, now's the time to explore while we're up here. Now we got to get up here. Oh, I hear something right here. Oh, that's a big boy. Where'd he go? It's over there. Hop! Trying to get him to jump off. Did he jump up? Aha! He jumped up! Suck up! Grab before those other ones find me.
This bleeding temple homes a resident.
Totally juked him. Up here. What the heck? Where are we going? This way. Okay. Can't see squat, but I think I'm going this way. Down there? No. All right. Nothing over there that I need right now. I don't see. Anything up on top of there? Maybe. Purple guy there. I accidentally hit my mute button over there on Discord. Ah, stuck on the tree. Sounds like there's something else up there on the top. Mostly crashed ships is what we're looking for, but if we can find something else, even better. Probably do that from over here. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Stuff in our way. Somebody up here. Oh, there he is. Ah, didn't go off the side. Oh, there's one of those guys too. You fall off? Nope. Okay, we're bailing. Back onto here. Use the thing. Okay, we're just gonna have to kill him. Peekaboo. Got him. All right. See, I use that as my advantage, everybody. Building for the win. Let's see some GG's in the chat. Hey, morning, Blitz. Thanks for being here. Holy mackerel, we're doing some crazy stuff in this playthrough, man. We're having the greatest playthrough ever right now. Using the parachute of all things, everybody. Pretty wild. Parachute pretty effective. Getting way up here. We're way up on the top. Just give you a little view, everybody. Oh, look out for those guys. We're way up here. Check it out. Look at that. We're way up here on the top. I wonder what's over there. Wow, has it been that long? Man, these headphones died way fast. Those died way fast. I think those headphones are diminishing. Lithium batteries do that after a time. All right. What if you can replace the batteries in these? That's a good question. That is a good question. All right. Let's go get our foundations back. Any other foundations down there? No. Okay. And then, oh, I didn't pick that up. And then take these out. Okay. Again, we're using our foundations a little bit as well. Oh yeah, there's a blue guy over there. Or a purple guy. Later on, this becomes super easy to get wherever you want to go, everybody, but not so easy in phase 1. Anybody up here? Nope. Gotcha. Gonna come back for that. Did we mark that one in the middle of the thing? We did not. I mean, I know it's there, but we'll just mark that for coming back for that later too. Okay. Using the parachute to great effect. Okay, what else we got? Oh man, look, we explored the whole thing. Awesome. Except for this way. The very tip of this thing. Oh, over there. Over there. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's just fly over here to the end. See what we can see. But we're up way higher than this, though. Well, we're just trying to explore everything. We could probably try to make our way back, maybe back to there, and climb our way somewhat back up again. Oh, there's a crash ship over there. Oh, wait, I think that's the one we might have done. Maybe to there. Maybe. Did we mark that one? I didn't mark it. Doesn't look like we made it up there. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Nope. Maybe on the left. Oh! Ooh, getting radiated by something. Oh, Jesus. That scared the hell out of me. Two of those big guys. Okay, we out of here. Jeez, that scared me. All right. Well, at least we can make it over to this one, maybe. Okay, we made it. Woo! Oh, yeah. That was some big radiated dudes right there. You guys going to see some epic action in this one. Holy mackerel. Oh, they're going to shoot at me from over there, too, maybe. But holy mackerel, that scared the heck out of me. All right. I didn't see him until the last second. All right, well, but we'll mark it as something we can come back and get at some point. Those are too many big guys for me to get. I guess I could build my way over there and try to shoot him, but I think I see some other stuff over there that's it's going to just be radiating us the whole time as well. The funny thing is about that, everybody, I can pick up that radiation and then just throw it down, which can fall way down and then doesn't radiate me. But that would be really tough to get them. And I got 23 shots left after this one right here. So I think we did the thing. It's back to this away. And we'll try to... Did we go to this one up here? Yes, we did. Okay, we did all of that. We know there's one there. And we'll just go ahead and slide jump and see how far we can go this way. I don't think we're going to get on the top of that one. Might be able to hit the side and work our way up there. It's going to be close. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll try it. Jump, 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 jump. Well, you got the parachute. Oh, it did work. All right. See, I'm just kind of sliding along the edge with the parachute, and it's pushing me up with the parachute. And now we got a clean jump all the way home. Awesome. Anything else we need to explore up here? I think we already explored this. I think this had a purple guy here. All right, we're out. Let's go see what we can do with these steel pipes we got. Also look around. Oh, no. Over here. Crash ship. Great way to survey. Yeah, man, we got all the way up to the top there. Oh, and there's a sand thing. We might be able to drop in the middle of that and then still get this. See, without activating these, because, oh, there's a couple guys in the way. That's okay. We'll just drop down on them. Ah, not loaded. Always pick one of them and get rid of that one first. He's knocked over. He's not dead. Now he's dead. Whew, all right. That summer sloop is mine. And then we out. Parachute is awesome, everybody. Very cool. All right, who we got? How many bullets left? 17. Nobody guarding? I never... Oh, my God. There's a bunch of steel pipe. I'm going to grab them from the sky. They've been sitting there the whole time, everybody. Look how close that is to our base. Those have been sitting up here the whole time. And I thought there was one. And this is the one I was thinking of. It was up on high like that. Because I've built a train station through here many times. Right through this edge. Yeah, all right. Oh, we got some iron rebar. More stuff. All right, we're going to take out the debris. Oh, hello. And we're going to do this. Now, remember, everybody, we got to do 5,000... smart platings in this playthrough. So we need all the resources we can to unlock as much as we can in phase 1, which is going to help us. All right, cool. Let's go. We even unlocked some inventory expansion using our hard drives. So that's why we have those extra 6 slots right there, which you normally don't have by just using the MAM. Okay, I think that's GG's. Let's just double check. I don't see anything, but just in case, we'll take out some of this. Thoroughly check. You never know. Might be some more of them steel pipes around somewhere. All right, awesome. The thing, if you land up here, then you can jump again and then get a little bit more height. So you can go a little further. It's amazing how useful that parachute is and how I've never really used it before. I mean, I tested it a few times and it used to, like, they would burn up. But now it doesn't. You can just use it over and over again. Great for navigation. And also really fun. All right, let's see what happens if we run another hard drive. Oh, actually, we have 2 hard drives. Unable to scan hard drives, no rewards currently available. Okay, that tells us we can't do any more rewards until we get into the next phase. Okay. Put all those away. Put all this away. All these guys. Man, that was quite the awesome adventure. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. How are we doing? Well, 4 hours have gone by. Holy mackerel. I was going to take a break like 2 hours ago. Well, 1.5 hours ago. That tells you you're having fun. And when time just goes zip like that. Okay, so we want to do the dimensional depot. We need 11 of these. So we need a bunch of our reanimated SAM. And we'll get the rest of these. We'll get our reanimated SAM that we did earlier. And let's see what happens. Can we make 11 of these? We can make 8. Why can we only make 8? Is it because we don't have enough wire? Let's get a nice fat stack of wire. And how many can we make now? 8. Huh. How many do we need? We need 11. Do we have any left over from before? No. Maybe I miscalculated. Should be 66 of these. Oh, we don't have enough reanimated SAM, I bet. No problem. You're like, Kismet, where are you going to get your SAM ore? Well, because I randomized the nodes, everybody, it just so happens. You're like, oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, it just so happens, everybody, right over here. And you can see I've already got it auto-extracting, so all I got to do is roll right up, stick it in my pocket. I'm like that guy at the arcade, everybody, who just runs in there and takes out all the quarters. Way back in the day. Okay, so we're doing over here. Converting these. Reanimated SAM. That's what I need. All right, more reanimated SAM, and we'll see the SAM fluctuator number going up. Yeah, there we go. Can we make more than what we can do? Yeah, we can make 12. Okay. We can make way more. So hopefully we can use that for actually making the dimensional depot. So we want to make exactly 11. Okay, exactly 11. Mercer spheres are over here. Then, in phase 1, everybody, phase 1, we're unlocking the dimensional depot. So we know it's possible. Got to be real lucky, but it's possible.
Dimensional depot unlocked. SAM
29.
to deconstruct matter down to its chemical elements in one dimension, and the Mercer sphere allows it to be transferred and stored in another. Once parts are fed into the dimensional depot, they can be accessed by the Pioneer inventory and build gun system at any time, anywhere.
We see through the window. It is pathetic. Consume more blood. The glass will not shatter. The metal will not bend. The wood will not splinter. We...
Okay, creepy. All right, everybody. I don't trust Adam me either. I don't trust her or those aliens. All right, this is a really high bar here, but even higher bar over here for the upgrade, 47 of these to do in phase 1. But I think we have some of these computers. I don't know if we got 17. Again, we can't even make those. Up here would be our computers. Oh, we got 45 of them, so we do have that. All right, it's all about these steel pipes in this run. But we can actually do math in the game. By the way, if you hit N to bring up your quick search, you can actually say 29 times, 6. I need 174 steel pipes. But we did find a stack of 100, so we know those stacks are out there, probably up where where those ones were, which we could try to make our way back to those, but that would be really hard. I could just land and try to run and see if there's any and then grab them and then bail. Which is a valid technique. I wish I had thought of it while I was up there, but there was too many things hitting me at the same time. I was like, no, bail. But we could try it. We could try it with the ones that we weren't able to get to. Just kind of run through, grab what we could, and get out. So we need 174. Let's write this down. 174 steel pipes is what we need. Too bad I couldn't take the steel beams and convert them into steel pipes. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. Maybe there's an alternate recipe for that. I don't know. But we're not using alternate recipes. Okay. And oh wait, no, I have the ability to do 3 right now. So I have almost 100. So I would need 100 minus 74 plus... What? No, it'd be 95 minus 74. 174. So 174 minus 95, 79 more. Okay, that's real doable. That's definitely doable. What I want to do is get the manual dimensional depot open. Let's double check our numbers. Okay, so to make this, I need 6 steel pipes. And again, I have an infinite amount of reanimated SAM. I can just go over there and extract. I can put even more if I want. I can make a lot of that. That's not the problem. The problem is the SAM fluctuates. So 29 times 6. That's what it is. So let's do our math again. 29 times 6, 174. Okay. Then 174 minus 95 is 79. So that is totally doable. Something we could make happen. I feel like we need more adventuring. What do you think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think we need more adventuring to find those steel pipes to unlock our manual dimensional depot. We're just going to put all this stuff in here now. More rotors that we found. Oh, we got our modular frames. What is it we needed? Oh, we needed that for our vehicle. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. Oh, that's right. We needed 100. We're 45 though. 45 is getting there. And we could just make those, by the way. But we're just letting it do the work for us here. We also got some more reinforced iron plates. Sweet. And more of this, which we're not using right now, but we'll put that up there. Any other stuff that goes up there? No. And then all the rest of this. Man, we got a lot of plates too. See, we're ending up with more resources than we left with, and that's what you really want. You really want to do that. All right, and then consolidate that, and we got our basics. Maybe make a bit more. This we can just throw away. We can go get more of that. I say we make some more ammo. I say we keep going. Yeah, there you go. Mr. said, yeah, let's do it. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. Now it's been 4 hours. Normally I'm supposed to take a break like every 2.5 hours. But what we're going to do is we're going to make a bit of this till we have about 100. And we can always make this while we're running around as well. And that's why I like to leave some so I can put a bench down if I need to make stuff. But I think this is totally possible. Again, we need 79 pipes. And if we can't find it anywhere else in the world, then we'll have to take on those ones that we marked. I should have probably marked the those differently. Maybe with this little thing here, I should have marked those. With like the explosion. All right, well, I'm going to remove this one, and I'm going to start marking these with explosion. So that's where they crashed. Man, can I think of any other ones? I think it was this one. If we run by these again, and I can't get them, I'll just mark them with an explosion that tells me that's where the actual thing is that we weren't able to loot, right? This one here. Oh, this one we know. This one we know is the actual crash. There we go. And I don't know of any other ones that are actually the crash and not like a Mercer Sphere or a Summer Sloop. And this we can remove now. That's how I think we got up onto that other level. Never mind. Never mind. And that's how we maybe get up on that level. But again, there's a whole section of the map we haven't even looked at yet. And a whole section of this whole part over here that we haven't looked at yet. Alright, a little bit down here too, and a little bit over here. I think it was up on this higher edge that we couldn't get to, or we ran out of space and we ran back. I don't think there's much over here though. That's where that island is. Yeah, I feel like we want to go up this way, kind of go up this way, and then along this whole edge. And then eventually make our way into this big section here. Again, we need 79. Doing so much more adventuring than I ever would. Okay, now we have a bunch of stuff that we want to keep. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here too. Let's take all that stuff out of there. So we can put that stuff in here. And this up there. Like this. This we're going to throw away. We're going to get more of that. We'll bring that so we can use that there. Okay. Now, this is what I do also in like 7 Days to Die. I will just store my stuff in here so I can grab it out of there later. But while we're taking a break is the perfect time to process some resources. So we're going to go around here and try to fill our inventory with resources to process while we're gone. Now, we're just going to let it process as long as I'm taking a break, and then when we come back, we'll stop it and come back to it later. But this right here, I'm going to have to do hundreds of times. Over and over and over for about 1,000 hours of processing time. We're having more adventures in this than we ever have. This is definitely the single greatest Satisfactory playthrough I've done. Man, I'm having all the single greatest today. We're having the single greatest 7 Days to Die run I've ever seen. This is the most amazing Satisfactory one I've ever bothered to do. It's crazy. And again, a lot more adventuring in the early game than we normally do. And we have these 6 extra slots as well. And that is a lot of iron to process. Pretty sweet. And, all right. Actually, we need to add 2 more. Do we have any more of these guys sitting around? Where did I see those? Thought I just saw some. Maybe not. See, I need 2 more so I can do it all in one sequence. Oh, I can use it from here. And this is how you re-energize a game, everybody, after you played it for thousands and thousands of hours like me. This is how you re-energize your love for that game. And there we go. Now, in the time in which I did that, by the way, it had already filled those right back up. So I could have just waited for it, but we want to have it so it is completely ready to go. So we're just going to grab this one and this one And now we're going to let that run. And I'm going to guess that's probably like, that's 2,500. All right, so before we're doing 2,200, so we're doing an extra 300 each time. That's probably about 40 minutes of running, but we're not going to let it run for the full time. We're going to start it going, then we're going to take a break. All right, everybody, we're going to let you guys play some words on stream. De-scramble the words, everybody. Earn some Kiz Caps in the chat by working together. The more people that work together, the more chance you're going to get it done. The more I see you guys working together, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give you when I come back from break. So here we go. Starting that up. And I'll be back in just a bit. Here we go. Whoa, look how good you guys are doing. Holy moly, let me see if I get a word in there and help you. Let's see, what do we got? Mole. Moly, moly, moly. Nope, that's not a word. You already got it. What? Loud. You already got loud. Madu. D-O-E-M. I tried. You already got it, everybody. You got it. Crush. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiscast for being awesome. Just my camera just a little bit. There we go. Amazing job, everybody. Awesome job. Let's go ahead and turn that off there. There we go. Let's get back to some satisfactory. Having the most amazing run. Now, we let that run for about 10 minutes, everybody, and it looks like it's about 1/3 of the way, so that's probably 40 minutes, about 45 minutes of running, so very good, very good. So we've added, instead of it being 30 minutes, it's now going to be around 40 minutes with the additional 6 slots, maybe 45 minutes, but we're not going to let that run the whole time. We're good. We'll come back to that. We'll let that run while we're playing some Power World if we get to it. At this point, we're having a lot of fun playing some Satisfactory. So, oh wait, we should, oh wait, no, we'll put these up here. Yeah, we'll do this. And then we'll put those down there. So we can use those whenever we need those. We can access those for making more rods or plates. So it looks like we need more rods. So yeah, we'll grab all that. And then we'll make a little bit more rods here. And again, see, it's converting when we're not even around, so we don't have to sit here and watch it convert that, because converting rods goes pretty quick. Goes pretty awesome. Now, again, we're going to get into working on the thing, but we're trying to do, like, amazing things in Phase 1, which I've never done. 99% of all the stuff I've done, I've never even bothered to do it in Phase 1. In fact, I didn't even know you could do some of this stuff in Phase 1, but now we're learning you can. You can do a lot of stuff in Phase 1, as a matter of fact. Okay, there we go. Now, back to the adventure, everybody. Here we go. Let's go right up the side here. I feel like that's where we want to go. We want to go right here. So we're going to go and put a question mark and say, I wonder what's over that way. It'd be nice to go up here at the top. Seriously doubt we can get there. We could come through here, though. Yeah, we could go up this way, up here, and then that would take us up to this higher part, and at least we could go here, and then we could kind of explore across that way. Yeah, let's do that over here. And this one will leave over here. There we go, and we'll highlight that one. There we go. All right, now we're going that way. Here we go. Let's turn the sound on. And off we go. We're going to try to find, what was it? How many? 79 pipes. 79 steel pipes is what we need. That's what we're going to go find. And put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to double check that I'm not talking to myself, though it wouldn't be the first or the last time that would happen. All right, now if you stay up here on the top side without jumping down there, though you could jump down there and just walk your way back up. If we go this way, we can just kind of run across here. And you know what I'm finding? I'm a little easier to navigate around the world now that I'm kind of running around more often. Again, if we had that vehicle, we need 100 of our modular frames. Oop, didn't mean to beam, but hey, it works. Oh, that guy's back. Okay, we're going up this way. And I've run train tracks down here, did all sorts of stuff down this edge. So I know where this edge goes. But we're going to check it out on the far side. We're just grabbing these barrels as we're running by. Might as well. They add up. Allows us to make more stuff. And we're actually using our little inhalers for once. Pretty amazing. Get our weapon out in case things get real rowdy. I'm looking for any crash ships. Okay, and so we're here. Okay, we could keep going that way. Ah, look, Fred's leading us in the direction, but we want to explore what's over here. All right, let's go. Got-y. Okay. I hear him somewhere. There he is. We'll need a bunch of these later. And while we're here, we'll just grab them. Okay. This kind of feels like it's going back down instead of going up. That looks like it's going down. Looks like it goes back up over here. Have we gone through here? Kind of looks like we've already gone through here, but we'll go through here again. Again, there's a ways way up there, and we're not up there. We'll just dip through here. You never know. Might be a crash ship down here somewhere. You never know. Let's go this way. I like to stay up on the high end as much as I can. Oh, I think we were here before. That worked out. Wow, look at this beautiful spot. That's a beautiful spot to make a base right there. Nice. All right, we definitely haven't been up there. We haven't been up there, and we haven't been up here. Again, if I had a ladder, I'd just make a ladder to get up there right now. But we don't got that. What's on top of this thing? Let's go find out. Player is in the way. Won't be the first or last time of that either. Definitely want to get out of building mode in case there's something up here. Nobody up here. Let's get our frames back. I don't like to leave that laying around because I definitely want to use that later. What we got up here? Okay, anything over there? Not really. Don't think we're getting up there from here. Too bad there's not like in Guild Wars 2, there's this thing called updrafts where you'll be flying along on your little glider and then it'll push you up even higher. That would be kind of cool, have some updrafts in Satisfactory. Again, look for any crashed ships. Isn't there a crashed ship over here by this oil somewhere? I think over there. Yeah, I think I see it. Be kind of a bummer to jump down from up here. We definitely want to get up there. But might be worth it. Let's go. Maybe it's right there. Maybe the 80 pipes that we need are over in this crashed ship. So I remember because I've come out here and got this oil like a bazillion times. But guess what? That's not oil anymore. Check it out. It's limestone. Limestone. What does this look like? Iron. And then iron. So no oil there, everybody. No oil. Yeah. But there usually is an oil thing in the ground over there. Might be oil there. But what we want is we want this. Oh, and there's a big guy. All right, screw this. Snatch and grab, everybody. Snatch and grab. Oh, there's some rubber. Oh, okay, look out. Seriously doubt I'm getting that hard drive. We're going to try it. Yep, door is operational. Now I could probably kill all of them. I'll lead him away for a second. Take a hit or two. Use our inhaler. Whoa, just in time before we got hit again. And then dip. Well, big guy. We out. All right, GG's. Dude's in the water. All right. That was some good stuff right there. Sadly, no steel pipes from what I saw, but let's see if this is... Oh, this is water. So no oil over here at all. Well, now we know not to come over here and get any oil. Again, I got all the nodes randomized, including the oil nodes, as you can see. All right, let's take a sec. Oh, he found me! What? I thought I lost aggro, but apparently not. Best way to lose his aggro is to go away. He can't go. Oh, I think I hear something back there. Up there. Whew, all right. That was some action there. What do we get? Yeah, we got some rubber there. Nice. Ooh, and some plastic. Okay, just in case I deconstructed something and I got stuff. But yeah, plastic and rubber. Nice. Okay. Now we're going this way. Again, there's a whole bunch of stuff on top. We could probably go find stuff, but here we go. Go for a little swim. Now, you don't have any stamina in this game, so you can just run out in the water. If you get in real trouble, just run out in the water. You'll be fine. The problem is you can't use any of your stuff in the water. So if you're trying to heal yourself or something, you'd be in trouble. A little bit of limestone here. Now, if I saw there was a ship up there, then I would make the effort to get up there. But I see some of them gas there. Probably immersive spheres and stuff up on top there. Yeah, we haven't done this whole side here. We haven't done that up there. It's kind of cool that it doesn't reveal that part. Even if I run underneath it, it still keeps it as unrevealed. Pretty surprised that I haven't come this way, though. I come this way? No, not at all. Huh. This way is an easy way to go. An easy way to run along, because it's like a big desert out here. But watch out for the mobs, though. Oh, you know what we could do? Just dawned on me. Oh, big boy over there. Just dawned on me that we could just set it to 79 pipes if we wanted to. What's it doing over here? Doing something funky. Okay. Let's just do that in case we get them. All right, we're going to turn that off. We're going to go in here. We're going to search for pipes. Pipes. Oh, I can't make them, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter. All right, well, then we know what we need. All right, let's look for some crashed ships over here. I can already see a immersive sphere there. We'll head toward that and see what we can find. There's a purple guy way up there at the top. I just turned this into an adventure game versus a factory building game. Again, since we have the skates, we can just jump right up. See? That's why you want the Blade Runners. So you can just jump these more difficult jumping puzzles. That's just one of those guys. I'm going to scan to see if I see any crashed ships. I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. All right, let's go this way. There's somebody shooting at me back there. But that's going on back there. There's nothing to do with me up here. With that tree in it. Another jumping puzzle. We can just skip that middle part because we got a parachute. And we're here. Might as well grab it. Okay. Wonder what's up there in that little toxic area. Don't know. Wonder what's up on top of that thing. Don't know. Don't remember. Definitely this is doing something here, like there's a cave or something here. I bet you there's a cave. So that kind of feels like. Maybe we can work our way up there. A little edge here we can jump on. Get up here. All right. Oh, there's a summer sloop there. I don't see what's on top of that, but maybe we can just kind of dip our way right here. And see who's up here blocking this summer sloop. Whoa, somebody. Somebody aggroed on me. I don't know where they are. We're going to grab this summer sloop. See, this is the best way to look for stuff, everybody, is when you're not looking for it. I'm not really looking for those. I'm looking for the other stuff. That's just a slug guy, is what it looks like over there. I'm looking for the crash areas, and those are hard to find because I'm looking for them. Oh, unless I see one right over there. And if I'm not looking for it, I find a ton of them, like summer sloops and immersive spheres and whatnot. We're finding tons of those. All right, let's go over here. And maybe we might have to do some dip, dive, dodge, and all of that. Let's see who's guarding. Again, the nail gun does really help a lot, though, or the rebar gun. Does help a lot. As long as you can dodge them, and you had enough bullets. I've got 93. Is there a big guy over there, or just the small guys? Looks like just the small guys. All right, we'll go after this guy. Using my verticality. Nice. All right. Never assume there's not a bunch of mobs here. Okay, rotors. Some rods. Okay, this is all basic stuff, but we'll take it. That's stuff that we have to make. All right, what are we getting out of this? Rotors. Rotors and stators. Oh, and we got some rotors, which is going to help us open this up.
Fix-It engineers experimented with soft drives, but the prototypes all went missing. They were later located in the toilets, being used as towels.
I don't think I've ever heard her say that before. Ah, it's a new voice line for me. I've never bothered to collect that many hard drives. Well, now we know. There we go. We got another one over here. What do we got? Just basics. Okay, anything else? Oh, man. Would have been nice to find those steel pipes. But again, this is kind of a more basic area over here. Definitely survivable, especially if you have the rebar gun in phase 1. Just got to keep it. What's up, Lizard Doggo? Also, very easy to find these things out here. Mercer Sphere. Oh, nope. We're going to crawl our way over there. We're crouched, walking real slow. Easy mode.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
Right now. Now when I'm landing. Okay, we snuck on them. We wiped them out. I don't think I've ever looked for crash ships this much. Not once. Okay, I think we could slide jump and then parachute. Maybe hit one of these edges. Work our way up to there. Well, some of those edges stopped, so a little scary. You could fall right off of there. Whoa! Big it up. Almost fell off. Jumped a little too far. All right. Any more crash ships? Yeah, there's a purple guy way up there. Maybe behind us where we're not looking. Oh, it didn't slide. Just run then. Let's go along the coast here. This parachute is my new favorite thing. Something definitely back there humming. Again, this is how you re-energize one of your favorite games. Play it a different way. Oh, down in the hole. YOLO! How we get up there? Jumping puzzle. Oh, you would definitely need the skates for this. Yeah, cave entrance right there. Cave entrance. Okay, now we gotta get out of here. Not loaded. And there was a second one. He was in the water. And you know, I'm not going to remember where that is, everybody. I don't grab it right now. There ain't no way I'm remembering where that is. We're going along the coastline so we can kind of check this out. Well, I wonder what's out there. Go up on top of there and check it out. Going along the coastline so I can see the edges. Let's see if there's anything in that waterfall. See the edges of the world, and this way I'll say, okay, yeah, I explored all of that. Immersive sphere. Whoa, got him with a one-shot. Sneaky, sneaky. Let's go over here. Sneaky, sneaky chat. Thanks everybody for the ones in the chat. Appreciate that. Give us some caps here in a second after I wipe this out.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Don't be tempted to grab that. Just walk by and get that one first, because it's perfectly set up where that thing's going to go off if you try to stand up.
Play.
And grab it.
Play.
Get this first. There we go. Then you get this.
Weakness.
I know right what to do. Nothing here. There's a hidden cave under here. I feel like, why put this here? There's not some sort of hidden cave underneath. Now, you can't really go underwater, so it would have to be in such a way where you could access it. You could access it from in the water, but this, you can't really dive down in the water unless you drop from a high distance. See, I like to do this kind of thing where then you can just check it off. Okay, I looked. Was there anything there? I didn't see any caves or any other resources. All right, we'll check that off. Nope. Don't see anything. There's definitely something up there. Let's go back to the right. See if we can climb our way up there. Well, we know there's nothing out there. At least as far as we can see. And if there is something out there, don't tell me. Don't tell me nothing. All right, we're back over here. Let's see if we can get up on top of this thing, see what's up here. Oh. Saw it out of the corner of my eye there. Almost forgot my drops there. Oh, sound like a firework or something. And I don't know what nodes are supposed to normally up here because I wouldn't bother to come all the way up here to make a base. Though you never know, those might be really good nodes in the regular game. Right now, they're limestone. What's going on with this tree over here? Look at this really cool tree. Very cool. Yellow guy inside there. Again, I don't think I've ever bothered to even explore it this much in this area. I mean, I've come over here for Mercer spheres and stuff, and summer sloops, but never explore it like this on foot. I'm just running around trying to grab stuff. Look at that kind of weird alien thing over there. Very cool. Oh, look at that. Smoky and dangerous. Look at the wild patterns that it makes on the ground. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Cool patterns. We'd have to get way up there. Be a good vantage point up there to see if there's any crash ships. Oh, crash ships around. How about these ones? Try to get it before those guys come out, but too late. I'll run over this way for a minute. Yeah, there is another one. Got him before those little bee guys came out. Those bee guys eventually go away, by the way. I just learned that. Yeah, not if they're following you. Yeah, 2 out of 3 is not bad. All right. Gotcha! Oh, there it is, chat! GG's in the chat, everybody. Let's go! Kismet. Oh, there's another stack of them. That's 200 of them. Alrighty. Man, now we know we should have went this way first. Holy moly. Wow. Okay. What an incredible run, everybody. I'll see some GG's in the chat for this awesome run. In phase 1, everybody, we're going to get our dimensional depot. What do we got here? 100 megawatts. All right, we're not going to be able to do that, but we are going to mark it as a explosion crash site there. We'll come back, get them hard drives in future phases. See if we get some more inventory space. All right, now I'd love to just keep exploring, but the smart thing to do, return to base. We could just run along the edge of the beach. Now would be the perfect time to have that vehicle too. Because we can just drive along the edge of the beach and get there in no time at all, but we'll just use our parachute. I don't think we're going that way. Oh wait, there's a, looks like a way up right there. Maybe we'll explore alternate ways to get up on top. And that looks like it just goes right up on top there. I hear something humming. Something back there. Not gonna worry about it. We got what we came for. Let's go. I mean, some more crash ships while we're at it. We'll grab it, but let's go back a way we didn't come through. This way, we're also exploring at the same time. I think that's the smart thing to do. There's a Mercer sphere over there on the other side of the water. So let's just mark it in case we don't able to get it. Go get it. I think we can just get it. And we'll unmark it. There's one of those baddies in the way. Oh, there's one right there. There was another one somewhere. Probably on the side over here. Right there. Ah, spawn. Come on, you punks. Ah. Never seem to get them in time. Sometimes. Ah, wasn't even close. Take that out. All right, we're going toward this this way, back to the base. That way and up, or just go around. We'll just go around. Nice to see what's up there on top, but do what we got to do. Nothing up here, but see, look, that looks like it's going right up the side of that mountain. That's what we're looking for. Looks like it's going up over here, too. Got a big boy. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, you can kind of let go and then jump again, and then it took me up a little higher. All right, that was awesome. All right, that worked pretty well. All right, up here. Ah, missed it. Come on, come on. Oh, no, I'm getting zapped by some stuff up there. Those guys up there. Yeah, that looks like it goes right up to the top. Could have went that way and came across. Question is how we get there. How we get up there. Oh, the mob's on me somewhere. This way. That doesn't look like the way to go. Oops, hold on. Come on, come on. Ah, needed an edge to ride that edge up. Nope. Okay. Oh! Thanks, buddy! Just bounced on the back of Fred. He actually was useful for once. That is confirmed. You can climb up from down there. Cool. Did not know that. Now, there was a way. I saw a way where it went that way. Right there. Screw it. Mercer sphere on the right. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it. Do it while we're here. You gotta just keep pressing the button as fast as you can so it shoots at that half millisecond that you need to get it before it knocks those out. And then I don't have to put a little chest here that says come back and get this later. Get it now.
Your mimic tapestry grows in the shallows and the clouds, but not through the windows. What is your root?
I have no roots, nor do I operate on Windows. But perhaps you mean something akin to the human saying, my point of origin is Earth. I was created by specific individuals of the human race.
Incompatible music.
Did I say something wrong, or did you not understand?
You cannot be shallow deep. The ripples you cast into the void have no skin.
It seems I may have said something paradoxical. Interesting.
I hear somebody shooting at me. There he is. All right, got it before he could get me. So if he hits me, I'm screwed. All right. There was another guy wandering around here somewhere. What we got? Rotors. Okay, okay. Looking for the good stuff. Oh, more circuit boards there. Basics. Rotors. Basics. Okay, very much basics, but 193 iron plates, we'll take that. Oh, there we go. Steel beams. Repairs needed. What do we need? Solid biofuel. Wow, I forgot my solid biofuel. That would have been useful. That's okay. We'll just mark it. We don't need the hard drive right now anyway. We'll say come back, grab that bad boy. All right, while we're here, might as well go get this. Hey, once you get over the fear of fighting these guys, everybody, you got power. You got the power. Okay, we took care of business there. Now we got to go back that way. Try to get up that thing over there. Again, it gives me a little extra oomph when I jump. When I slide jump. All right, here we go. Slide jump. And parachute. For extra hang time. Might be able just to bypass this and go to the next one. Oh, yeah. Well, we're here. Yeah, we can just run up that. I don't see anything up there that we need. All right, anything we missed? This is what Satisfactory would be like if you didn't have any factory building. Which is still very, very fun. Like a first-person RPG game. Very fun. Big boy on the left. He's guarding something. What you guarding, big boy? Kind of a big guy to be out here for nothing. Maybe he's guarding the path. I hear a waterfall right there. I don't think I've ever come this way, ever. Not one time. That actually came up from down there. Awesome. It'd be great to have our vehicle because we just drive up here. Definitely feels like there's something up there, but we got to check out this waterfall. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, wait a minute. This doesn't go down to the desert, does it? It does go down the desert, but not the same desert. It looks familiar. There used to be a place up at the top. I think it's way over here, actually. There used to be a place at the top here that was over the top of where you start in the desert. There's another crash ship over there. And what I did one time was I went to the top of that. Yeah, this is not the right. This is the different desert. There's another desert over here somewhere where you start, and I went up here and I used my water collectors here, and I just ran all the water down to my base, so I didn't need to use any pumps, and it just ran down the base. Never used pumps once. It was awesome. It was really great. Saved me so much resources and time. Didn't have to worry about the distance of all my pumps and stuff or anything like that. If this had massive amount of coal up here, this would be oh, is that coal in the middle there? Let's go look. Kind of looks like it is. Again, you got a bunch of coal, everybody, and if it's a pure node, normal node, but still decent, then you just take the coal, you put it right here, your water extractors, and bam, you got power. We could build a power plant here. Right here in the center. Oh, we already got it marked. We already been through here. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know I've been through there. Yeah, I have. Cool. Cool, but I was coming from the other direction. I definitely wasn't coming through this way. I must have jumped off the top and been running across here, right there, yeah. Running across there. Now we need to get back that way. Where did I see that thing, though? I saw one from over there. There was a crashed ship somewhere. It was over here. Probably in this area I haven't been. Right here. All right, the big boy and this guy. Let's get this guy first. Okay. Trying to fly over the top. There we go. Missed. I was using my flying ability to my advantage. So if we need to go somewhere, we need to end up over here. Let's get all these bushes out of the way. Okay. If I could, well, he's just going to run back up if I try to fling him off of there. Just going to go for it. Oh, he hit me. Thought I was going to jump over him, but apparently I didn't jump high enough. All right. Oh, another 100. Another hundo, chat. Hey, what's up, Alexa? We are having the most incredible playthrough of Satisfactory ever right now. Amazing. We found more steel pipes. All right. And lots of free rotors. And all this debris for some of the basics. What can we do here? Needs power. Oh, is it time to hydrate? I think it is. I think it is. All right, well, then we'll mark this as another crash ship. And then take that out. Let's get up on top of this and look around, see if we see any more resources. Like a little black scrape there. Huh. Okay, we are just absolutely lucking out, and I'm getting really nervous because this is a lot of these, and this is what we need to get back to the base and actually open the dimensional depot in phase 1, which I have never done. Never even thought you could do it. Because you need your steel plating. But if you run around and you find these crashed ships, you actually are doing pretty decent. I'm going to just run up here and snag this before whoever it is finds me. Or maybe not. Oh, I did. I grabbed it. All right. Ha-ha. Ladle's like, oh. I got your wormy. Nerny, nerny, nerny. All right. I'm out of here. Slide and jump over that guy. What up, guy? Oh, he's a big guy. He's a big guy. He's going to come after me. Uh-oh, I hear Spidey. Oh, another crash ship. Man, we are really pushing it now. How are we going to get those? I know. The sneaky way. Sneaky, sneaky! Let's go! Yes, this is awesome, everybody. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if I built enough foundations to get all the way there. Let's hope. There's usually another mob running around too, but these are the big ones of these. They're hard to shoot. Oh, well, perfect. They're hard to shoot them fast enough before the guys come out. But if we're sneaky, we can zap them. Just don't stand up. Let's hope there's only 3. Everybody says? I think we're good. I think we're GG's. Okay, what do we got? Stators. Ooh, more steel beams. Oh, 69. How many did we have before? Oh, I think we get our vehicle now, too. This is really fun, everybody. Yeah, I've never played it this way. Very, very fun to just kind of go around and explore everything first before you even get into building your factory. Though I have made 6 out of 5,000 so far. You're like, Kismet, 5,000? Yes, because I'm playing in the ultimate playthrough. You need 100 times the resources. Oh, and we got some plastic. Whoa, our inventory is almost full, too. Right there. Definitely worth using the plastic so I don't have to run back and grab it later. All right, got her done, everybody. We're going to go up into this, too. Get our stuff back. Like that. So we're going to go up into this forest. And if we can get it, we're going to get it. But it might be potential death. We're not going to bother. Okay. That is going to block our way. No easy way around, and we're probably going to take a lot of damage going through there. How many of these bad boys we got? 6 left. Let's go for it. Use it after you get away from it, or unless you're really low health, then use it, but wait till you lose the most health first. Okay, we're back up here again. Okay, now we know we can come up here from that other way. I was check and see if they're still following me. Whoa. Just guarding that node. That's it. Guarding that node, apparently. Big guy. Gonna hit me. I tried to go left. It didn't go left. Gotcha. This is nuts, everybody. This is only a crazy person would play it this way. Especially in phase 1 where I got like a little, I got a rebar gun. That's what I got, and a little zapper. That's it. That's all I got, and a parachute though. Oh, there is a Mercer Sphere. Take on another one of these guys. Ah, got me. Ah. Gotcha. Whoa, I shot him through the bushes. That was a good shot. Surrounded by a bunch of those other guys, too. Okay, we're trying to get back to the base. We see some stuff. We're going to grab it, though, if we can. Wonder what's up there. Not going to worry about it. There's one right next to it. If there wasn't one right next to it, I probably would have tried to get to the center of that and grab it, but there's one right next to it, so not worth it. I feel like I came through here before. Ooh. Mercer Sphere. Oh no, that guy! I didn't see that guy. Get up there, get up there. Alright, we out. That other guy throws stuff at me, so while I'm trying to kill the first guy, the other guy's gonna radiate me and throw stuff at me. Through here. I think these rocks are trying to show you the way out, too. That's kind of cool. Up and over. Look at the cool waterfalls way off over there. Neato. On the edge of the world. Neato. Alright, where are we going? Oh! Guy found me! Gonna try to throw stuff at me. Parachute is the best, everybody. It's the best. All right, get this parachute as quick as possible, everybody. This is awesome. Whoa, so I can ride the edge sometimes of stuff like that. We're just going to take the hit. Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. Oh my God, I almost died. Ooh, you see that health, everybody? Oh, I wasn't watching my health. Whoa, almost died on that. Oh, worth it, though. Oh, not enough space. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I hate to do it, but I think we get rid of some of these leaves. Whew. All right. Thought I was going to die there for a second. That would have been a fun thing to try to climb back up here and find our stuff. But we're good. We're out. That's it. I think we pushed it far enough. Looking to see. I think we already marked that one. There's a cave down there. Would have been nice to get this one right here while we were going by. Yeah, a bunch of those guys. You know it's that one over there. This one. God, now we know. Taking a little bird's eye view while we're running down. This has helped us find a bunch of stuff so far. We got all the way up there. It was pretty awesome. Awesome adventure. Yellow guy over there. I don't think we've gone in that corner yet. Weird that we haven't gotten that. Maybe there's some mobs over there. Of course, it's nighttime, making it harder for me to spot stuff. It's easier to spot the other guys, but harder for me to spot the things. Oh, we're going to run into the space elevator. Can we stand on the end of the space elevator thing? No. Can't stand on it. All right, well, worth a try. All right, drop it like a rock. And parachute at the end. Whew. All right. Can you believe we just did that, everybody? Holy moly. All right. What a run. Holy mackerel. Look at how much even just barrels we got there. All right, let's put some of this stuff away because it's just going to fill up our inventory. Let's see. Oh, there's none of those in there. There's some of these. So those are not even all going to fit in there. Let's use this up here. This and this. These. What else? Holy moly. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, wow. We're not even having enough room in our boxes for this, I don't think. Rotors. Or wait, we'll put all this other stuff away first. This stuff. Stators. This. Packaged fuel. Sweet. This. Rubber. Cards. Plastic. Computers. Motors. That's high-end stuff I can't even make. In fact, that's like a couple phases forward in some of that stuff. Okay, we'll just hang on to that because we're going to probably need all that stuff here in a second anyway. Okay, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to unlock the manual uploader to the Dimensional Depot in our inventory. That's the cheapest one we can do. 29 it's going to take. So we've got 121 there. So we need more wire, which I have a bunch. And then we're going to need more SAM ore stuff, which we put somewhere. Where do we put those? Good question. Over here, because we're going to need them. Oh, and then Mercer spheres we'll just put together. Okay, any other SAM ore stuff over here? No. Okay, oh, and I see there's rubber in this one. Which could go down here, and I see there's plastic in this one, which can go down here. So that's all consolidated. Anything that can go up there? No. No, these. Take our object scanner and put it over here. Okay, now there's also the vehicle that we want to unlock through quartz here. But I might need that later. And I have some of those crystal oscillators. Let's do that later. Let's make sure that we do this first. So, oh, we already got it on the to-do list. Okay, so we need the computers from up here. A stack of 50 of those. Remember, all this stuff is from looting the crashed ships, everybody, not from anything else. All right, so we can make 3 SAM fluctuators here. So we'll start with those 3. Then we'll go back and we'll get some SAM ore. And we'll just convert them right here. Where's the thing? Here in the center. And we'll just keep converting these until it says that we can make 26 more of these. Right now we can make 5. Okay, we're going to need a lot of SAM ore. Okay, no problem. We know what to do. And I like how we left with less, you know, we started with 40 plates and like 40 rods, and now we have hundreds of them. We got like, you know, 600 plates now and 200 plus rods. Again, just from looting all of that. All right, 15 ought to do it. Let's go. That's how you get that done, everybody. That's how you get that going. All right, I'm going to grab the ones that are already somewhat half full. And then while these ones are running, we'll convert. Over here. And again, we want to see this the SAM fluctuator here. That's got to be, it's got to say 26. Oh yeah, we're going to need a lot more. We're going to need a lot more. We're going to need a lot. Yeah. We need 12 each. So 12 times 26. 312. We'll give that a minute. What's up, little lizard dog? Oh, you're so cute. Come here, I'll pet you. I'll pet you, little buddy. By the way, not one time in thousands upon thousands of hours of playing Satisfactory have I ever tamed a lizard doggo. Never know. Might be this playthrough. You're like, Kevin, you haven't done that? Nah, I'm saving it. I'm saving it for a special playthrough. There's only one more thing we need to do is jump pads. Ah, what a waste of rotors. What a waste. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of a use for the jump pads. Use the jump pad to launch you and then use your parachute. I never even thought of that in combination. Oh, and you could set it in such a way where it's just like jump and then you parachute to the next one and then that one leaps you up and then you could climb all the way up on the top of stuff. So we could actually use those to climb up on stuff. But it comes out of my rotors, so probably would never do that because then I would have to use rotors to build them. And I'm like, nah. Not worth it, but that is something you could do. Okay, I need my things. We're going to work on our car while we're waiting for those to max out. What do we do with those crystal oscillators up here? Nope. Nope. Oh, yeah, right there. One on my face. No wonder I can't find it. Okay, going to unlock our vehicle as well in phase 1. Awesome. Go. And we didn't even have to make those. See, we found those modular frames.
Explorer unlocked. This personnel transport vehicle facilitates rapid traversal of difficult terrain and climbs like a mountain goat that has returned from extinction.
That's vehicle path. I don't want vehicle path. Explorer up here. What do we need? We need more. We need more modular frames. And again, they're not that hard to make, everybody. You can't just make them yourself. All right, hold on. We'll take this off for a second. We'll add this. We can just make the modular frames because we have some reinforced iron plates that we had found. Now, one of the tricks to this Explorer, everybody, is you put the Explorer down, and then when you're running around or if you're using your parachute to get from place to place to place, you just put the Explorer down and then you pick it up because all of the resources for it will then be in your inventory, and you know you have the exact resources at any time that you need to put the Explorer down as well. And right now, we have a bunch of steel pipes for the Explorer. Oh, wait, I'm making too many. And we have the motors. But I don't really want to make the Explorer yet because I do want to use those steel pipes for the dimensional depot. So we'll just hang on to that for a minute. Then we'll come back. And again, we'll make the dimensional depot first. And if we run out of pipes, oh well, on the vehicle. Obviously, we've been able to get around without it so far. Now, there is another vehicle that we could try to unlock. But that one is part of the progression. All right, now we're going to grab all of this all the way across and fill up our inventory with it. This is still working, by the way. Some of these are still running, even though we ran off, did a bunch of stuff, and came back. I can see they're at 90. All right, there we go. And over here, reanimated Sam. We're getting there. We're at 10. This would be amazing, everybody. Amazing having the dimensional depot. Even though it would go really slow, it'd be amazing to have the dimensional depot so early. Because then we could just throw all our stuff in there, and then everywhere we go, we would have whatever resources that we're looking for. And so if we went and we found a crashed ship, and I needed some rubber or I needed some whatever, I could just pull it out of the dimensional depot and then put it into the crashed ships. See how powerful that is? That's a very powerful thing. Oh, we're getting close. 23. We need 26. Oh, I think we might be super close. 25? Oh, so close. Just a little bit more. All right, I think we can just grab whatever we got over here, even though it's not completely full. We'll just grab these first bit here and see if that's enough. Get in. Stop that. Stop that. Come on. We want to do this. There it is. There it is. Go, baby. And again, this may come out of the steel pipes for our vehicle. If it does, oh well. Oh well. This would be a massive, major achievement for Phase 1. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I could have miscalculated. We'll find out. Okay, so in theory, we should have just enough to unlock our personal dimensional depot. Survey says, bingo. Ah, greatest playthrough ever. Go, baby. Phase 1. Dimensional depot unlocked.
Manual depot uploader unlocked. Storage dimension and pocket dimension now connected both ways and stable. Parts can now be uploaded to the storage dimension directly from the inventory. Note: the storage dimension now understands the boundaries of the pocket dimension and recognizes the distinction between matter belonging to the Pioneer's inventory and matter belonging to the Pioneer.
The window within the window within the shallows within the deep, curling around itself separately, echoes strangely.
I'm sure strange is the correct term for what this must feel like to you.
Okay, now when we hit tab, we should have a manual uploader there. Why do we not have our manual uploader? Oh, is it blocked? Is it blocked in phase 1? It's not there. It should be right here next to my inventory. Ah, we might have all done that for nothing. Oh, come on. I worked really hard on that coffee stain. I worked really hard on that. Yeah, see, I should be able to upload from my inventory. But no, it's not there. So apparently, blocked in phase 1. We know that now. Not even worth your time. But now I've proved that you can't do it in phase 1. Makes me want to quit and reopen the game. Maybe we should do that. Only show affordable recipe. I'm looking for any signs that the Dimensional Depot would show up. But it does look like the Dimensional Depot is blocked in phase 1. Oh man, if I'd known that, I would have went this way. Ah. But then this is probably blocked in phase 1 too. We go and do this for like 20 hours and realize that's blocked in phase 1. I wouldn't realize that this would be blocked. Okay, I can understand this. You don't want them to have the Dimensional Depot in phase 1. But it would be awesome to have it right now. Again, I wonder if I log out and log back in. Again, the server's running all the time. Let me go to the main menu. Let's just make sure it's not like an interface glitch or something like that. I'm going to go out. I'm going to go back on the server. And just see if it's a loading thing. Nope. No Dimensional Depot phase 1. Let's see if that's really a thing. Can you get the Dimensional Depot in phase 1 satisfactory? Let's just confirm that it's just not me. Oh, this says yes. Locate a mine in Sam Down, find Mercer Spirits, collect Mercer, man research. It says you can unlock it in phase 1, but I can't use it. Because it'll show up right here on the side of my inventory. Maybe I have to make a Dimensional Depot first. Like here. I need more modular frames. I need 10 more SAM fluctuators. Do I have the thing? Well, maybe I can just use that depot if it's not going to let me do my inventory depot. Let's try it. We're trying out all sorts of new stuff in this playthrough. Okay, now we got to make a bunch more SAM fluctuators. Here we go. Very fact that we found enough steel pipes even to get this far is crazy. I make you have to press this grab all button every single time. Just make it where I press R and it grabs all. Why must you do it? I could set up a macro, by the way, that clicks right there in that part of the screen and just press a button and then it clicks on that screen for me. I could do that, but I don't do macros. I don't do macros ever. Unless it's actually built into the game, like World of Warcraft, it has a bunch of built-in macros. I'll do those. But I could do it on my mouse, but I feel like it's cheating because not everybody else can do that. Not everybody else can program it on their mouse because they might not have that type of mouse. All right, 10 more SAM fluctuators. Glad we got extra pipes on that run. We're pulling out all the stops to get this dimensional depot going. Oh, I think we got it. Oh, yeah. Go, baby. This is like a miracle run, man. This is the, because you got to think this is all randomized. So just having enough pipes to even do the first part is crazy. To be lucky enough to find that much. And again, I could do this all over again and not have enough. Because in the last one, I couldn't find, even though I'd found a bunch of crashed ships, I could not find this many steel pipes. I need the motors that I found up here. And then, of course, you'd have to find the motors, and you'd have to find all the stuff that goes along with it. So, I want to do a dimensional depot. Oh, I can build a dimensional depot. Okay. I think once I build a dimensional depot... Where do I want to put the depot, though? Probably out here, so I can put stuff in a box. And then just feed it in there. There goes the depot. Still not in my inventory, though. Maybe I got to put something in the depot before it goes in there. What's in this storage container? Bunch of stuff. Okay. Let's do this. And this will be our depot storage container. I don't have enough rods. I gotta make rods. That's hilarious. Hilarious. Well, we left some stuff over here where we don't have to convert the thing, so we can make rods if we run into trouble. Okay, more rods. All right, good enough. I put that at an angle so that I can then run in here. I'm going to run it as fast as I can into there. My biggest problem with the depot is the depot actually has an inventory, so I can go in and say throw the rotors in the inventory. The problem is when you're trying to feed stuff into it, there's no way to say overflow, right? Because if there's anything in there, it'll just automatically overflow everything. So I don't think there should be a storage in the dimensional depot at all. I think the storage should be external, and then this way if it fills up and it says, oh, it has too much of that thing, then it will divert it, then the next thing can be fed into the dimensional depot. All right. Oh, that's what we needed to do. Chad, we have done it. It's confirmed. You can get the dimensional depot and your personal dimensional depot in phase 1. Confirmed here in my stream. There we go. Now we can start uploading our own stuff, but you have to put this one down first. You got to put that one down first before you can do your personal one. Now we know. You know what we're going to put in there first? We're going to put our Mercer spheres in there. That's what we're going to do. We're going to throw some hard drives in there. We got this now. Oh, that is awesome. What else we're going to do? Let's throw a bunch of screws in there. And I usually do these in order of how quick they go in there. But now we're doubling up. So now we have it going in through the dimensional depot. And we're just going to put a full stack in there. And usually it's like a full stack of whatever that is, right? So it's 100 here. So many Mercer spheres can be run in there. But now we're doing it in our inventory and we're doing it in there. And you know another thing I can throw in there? I can throw my my chainsaw in there. And so I don't have to carry my chainsaw around. Only when I need my chainsaw can I pull it out of there. And it doesn't have to be in my inventory, and I can use other things in there like the thing where you ride the electric lines and all of that. And I'll always have my chainsaw wherever I go. You know what else I'll have wherever I go? Right over here. If I need my scanner, I can take the scanner out of there and just put my scanner in there. And anytime I need my scanner, it'll be in the dimensional depot. Very cool. Make me want to play Satisfactory again. See, I made it super fun. This is, again, taking on the ultimate challenge has made it where I'm not just making the factory and just zipping through all of the different phases, which I can do. Now it actually takes a bunch of work to unlock these things in the early phase, which massively helped me as I go along. Now, I'd also put the very precious pipes in there. so you know where those are. We're going to put these in there. And one of the things, though, see my Explorer over here? If I do take the crystal oscillators out of here and I take the steel pipes out, they're no longer available for me to make the vehicle. And now that we have that unlocked, now we need the vehicle. That's the cherry on top right now, everybody. We've got the vehicle. Boom! Awesome. And we're going to take some of this biofuel that we have over here. In fact, we got some other fuels we could use, but we're going to take a fat stack of biofuel. And we're going to throw that right in the back. Boom. There we go. We're going to take a victory ride. Let's go. You didn't know there's a horn, everybody. You're like, Kismet, how you doing that? How you doing that horn? Left mouse button. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh yeah, there we go. Ooh, into the swamp things. I've done this in real life, by the way. I've done this in real life. I've been on motorcycles. I've been on dune buggies. So fun, everybody. Very, very fun. Now we're going to get around super fast. And you want to get down in these little washouts like this because these are usually really fun. Just watch out for rocks and other things you might run into, like all these rocks. Out of the way, bird. A lot of spinning out in this thing. Ah, it slides. It slides all over the place. But in a much more controlled way. If you had the little mini vehicle, that, man, it makes you just spin, you're just sliding all over. You can barely control the thing if it's on dirt. On foundations, it works great. This does a little bit of sliding as well. Not as bad, though. See how it's not bothering me, everybody? When you're in your vehicle, the mobs don't bother you. But you can run them over if you want. Take that. Ran that dude over. So they don't bother you in your vehicle. When you're out of your vehicle, they're all up in your business. Another thing doesn't happen, everybody. If you go over to these guys, you want to watch out on this thing or I'll fall over. If I go over to these guys, they will activate even if you're in the vehicle. Again, most of the other mobs don't have an issue. Those are always activated, these kind of things here. So even if you're in your vehicle, they're going to get you. And you can't jump down. And look, he don't care. Second I get out the vehicle, he's like, I'm going to get you now. I got in my vehicle, not get me. Out of the vehicle. Yo, buddy. Shoot him in the butt. Like, oh, I'm going to get you now. Nope, get in my vehicle. Not aggro. I can still run him over. Well, I can try. I got to get some speed. Wipe him out. One of my favorite things is to ghost ride the vehicle. Oh, it didn't work. You run the vehicle at him, then you ghost ride it, you knock him down, and then you shoot him. Then you shoot him. That didn't go well. My gun wasn't loaded. But you get the idea. Now, if you're ever wondering why there's kind of like this little thing right here, everybody, this is so you can just drive your vehicle right back out of here like this. Now watch out for that gas. By the way, you can go in water. If it gets too deep, though, boom, it'll knock you out of there. And now you got problems. Now you got problems. But you just deconstruct. Go over here. Do your thing. Boom, you're off and running. Now watch out, though, you're going to be without your fuel in there. So you're going to need a second to put your fuel in there. And you're good. You're welcome. I'm just saving you endless hours of pain and suffering. Now, see, what you'll do is the second you get your vehicle is you'll look for roads. Like, where am I driving this thing to? Now, you can also, at least it used to be, where you could destroy things that you run over, like bushes and things. I think they actually changed that. Like, I don't want to hit that barrel thing there. And there we go. And we'll just park that there. All right, how we doing over here in our dimensional depot? All right, it's all done. All right, we'll just take a full stack of the next thing, put it in there, and that'll take that for a while. All right, how we doing down here? It's still working on them screws. Now, you want to take a little bit of everything. See, like, if I put my ammo in there, I always have my ammo no matter where I am. A great place to put your ammo. It's actually a great place to put everything. That's right. Everything that you got laying around in here, this is the stuff that should go in there. Like, great example, these, I'm going to put this on this side. I've got 2 of these, so I put those first, right? The one you have the least of, I typically put first, so it goes in there, and then you can put another stack to get that going. And again, I would start with full stacks of things. Let's see, what else? What else can we put in here? All of this, really. Full stack of these. Full stack of that. Full stack of that. Oh, yes, our very precious summer sloops. Let's go. All of our little guys here. And by the way, we can start putting these in here while we're running around. I wonder what the total of those are. How many total of those can I put in there? Let's go over here and take this out for a sec. We'll put that over there. How many total of those can I put in? 50. Okay, that's a lot of those. Now, if you do this right, by the way, you can go ahead and put this in here, but I'm going to put these in first, these in, and then this. And then what it's going to do is if you just put one stack in this box, it's going to go ahead and do all of that, and then it will do the next stack and the next stack and the next stack. So if we do this right, we just want to go ahead and put a single stack of each and everything in here, like this, and then this will automatically process all of that stuff. Let's see, a full stack of this. We already did our rotors. Let's get a full stack of this and a full stack of that. Put that in the box. And that keeps it from backlogging or stopping. Because if it goes in there and it's full in the dimensional depot, then it will just stop. It will not take the rest of the stuff in there. So again, I suggest putting one stack in of each and everything that you can. And if you exceed that, it'll then, again, trip you up. Okay, and then we need... Did I already put a full stack of that in? I did, right there. All right, and it'll just do that endlessly. What else do we need? We need concrete. Do we have any concrete that we can stack in there? I don't think we have a full stack of that. We got a full stack of plastic and a full stack of this. So we'll put a full stack of plastic in there, a full stack of rubber. What else do we got a full stack of? Stators, full stack of motors. This. Okay, yeah, lots of stuff. Okay, so full stack of stators, motors, encased industrial beams, heavy modular frames. I think I have a full stack of steel beams too. I combine these together. Where do those steel beams go? Here. Full stack of steel beams. Remember, this doesn't require any power, so it'll just keep doing this forever. It'll take a really long time, though. It will take a while. But eventually, it'll all be right here. And we'll have access to it no matter where we are in the world. Which is what you want. You want to have access to all of your resources everywhere. Oh, and plates. Did we put any plates in there yet? No? No. All right. Full stack of plates. Boom. What else we got? Okay. Oh, we got a full stack of this. And then these, I always put those in too. We got these we can put in. What about silica? Oh, mycelia. There. We can have a full stack of those. And these, actually, I'll just put in via my inventory. And these. There we go. And then a full stack of mycelia here. And a full stack of these. And by the way, whatever's at the bottom, the first thing here, that's what's going to come out of here. So if you put it at the bottom corner, that's the first thing that's going to get fed into the thing here. You can see it's doing plates right now. That's going to do that. That's because we had put a bunch more stuff at the end. What else we got? Man, this is fun. We got a little bit of turbo fuel and other fuel here that we could just go ahead and just do on us. Like this, and we'll move this here. Stack of wood and leaves. Now, the reason why you want to do this is also so that it unlocks it in the dimensional depot. I think there's a full stack there, too. There we go. Now, I want to make sure I don't put the same thing as what I have in here in there, or it'll cause it to stop. So I want to be very selective in what I'm doing. I see there's computers in there. Computers here. And we'll put these... Yeah, that's not quite a full stack, so we'll do that on us, just in case. A little bit of this stuff too, and we'll put this at the end, put that second. Okay. Man, we got 21 Mercer spheres already. 9 summer sloops. See, and it also allows you to see all the stuff that you already have. And now, basically what it does, it doesn't eliminate your storages, because it's not going to hold very much. Even if you're at the highest end of it, it doesn't hold very much, but it holds enough to where this stops being annoying to manage all of this stuff. So we'll put these in here. We've got 3 of those. There we go. Want that run. All right, and this is a great thing to let run when you're processing resources too. So as I'm processing resources, if I get some stuff that I want to run in there, I will. Now, another thing that we probably want to put in there is any of our base resources over here. We'll take all that out. Full stack of this. Let's sort this so this stuff comes up at the bottom. Put that up there. Stack of this, stack of that, stack of this, stack of that. But it does, but it does. Okay. Another full stack of that. I feel like we want to add... Oh, it's in the way. Okay, this way. Notice this purple? The purple means that it's coming out of the dimensional depot now. Okay. And you can tell it to take for your inventory before the depot if you want. I'm going to turn that on because I prefer that it takes it from my inventory. Okay, what did we put in here? Sulfur. So we're going to put in all of this in here, and that will feed that in there, including whatever we have left over there. All the ignites that we have left over, except for this one, which we already put in there. So let's put that back in there. Let's go ahead and let this run. What else? More of this. These. Nice. Okay. And then up here we have some, already did that. So this, and this we want to combine. And over here that's empty now. I'm going to get the second one here. Let's grab all of that now and move that down. Down here. Put all that ore down there that we are already processing into there eventually. Let's see, what else we want to process? Oh, it's still taking a minute. Okay. Now you can increase the speed of that by going in and doing this. So depot expansion, where you're going to get more. You can stack more in there, and then the speed here. But this is 47 times 6. I don't know if we're getting that many steel plates from all of the things as well. And I suggest giving it another go. Again, this is 1.2 that I'm playing. But again, the reason why I'm doing this so early is because I went around and explored and got all of the drops and stuff. Which is very fun. And again, you can see that now my inventory is just not even that full anymore. Because I can put it all in the depot, especially all this little stuff that you end up with. You can just put it in the depot and don't have to worry about it. Let's put a little bit of addition now. And see, especially if I put some leaves and wood in there, or just some things. This way, wherever I'm at, if I need some fuel, I'll also have some fuel. Oh, stack of fuel. Oh, that's the other thing. Full stack of fuel over here. So we'll take a full stack of 200, and we'll just put it in line for our dimensional depot. Again, remember, only one full stack will it take unless you upgrade it. So you just put the one full stack, and it will do this nonstop. It'll just keep going and going until this is full. Now, I check it every now and again to make sure that it hasn't, you haven't put in too much. But I take one stack, put it in the boxes, and then just let it run until all of this stuff is processed in there, which eventually it will do. It'll get all of that in there for sure. Did we already do our copper sheets? Yes, we have 2 copper sheets already in there, and there's a stack of copper sheets in there. Okay. Trying to think of anything else that we would want to process for now. Oh, this, we can process those. That's easy. There's just 2 of those. And we can put our crystal oscillators in there as well. But again, I put them in order by amount. So I'm going to put that first, and then I'm going to put this here. And again, that's just passively running while you're doing other things. So this is great when you're exploring, because you just throw 5 things in there, and while you're exploring and running and jumping and doing all sorts of stuff, or if you're making resources or whatever it is you're doing, you're constantly processing that. So it's about time, right? Time and effort of running it for a certain amount of time. Man, I think we've achieved all of our major milestones. Our major milestones here in phase 1. That we were looking to do. I'd love to get this one. But I don't think I have 500 of those. I do have around 300 though. Love to get that too. That would be really awesome. So we know we can unlock this, everybody. We know now we can unlock this. Yeah, 10 more. Maybe we can make those. 6. What do we need? 10. We need 60. We have 60. We just need to make more of our reanimated SAM. Where is the reanimated SAM? Did I put it in there? I put some in there. Any other reanimated SAM did I put over here? Nope. Oh, wow, look at that long line of resources I need to get in there. All right, that's okay. We'll go make some. All right, now, I don't know if this is going to happen, but this is a massive amount of steel beams we would need, but might as well give it a go. We could probably use these steel beams for something else, but I say we go for it. And if we could do that, everybody, we could unlock the thing that doubles the thing, we would only have to process 2,500 of it, and instead of 5,000, because it would double it up. We're gonna just take it all out so that stuff is running while I'm doing this. Okay, let's see if we do more SAM fluctuators. Can we do a math while we're doing that? 49 times 6, we would need 294 more pipes. 294. All right, well, make that as a really big goal. Though we did find a couple stacks of 100. So in theory, it's possible we found 2 stacks of 100 and we'd have it. Also, it's based on how many of these are going to be left over, too. So it might be less than 294. Or no, it'd be 3 stacks of 100. Sorry, 3 stacks of 100 plus whatever we've got here. All right, there we go. Don't waste the rest of those. There we go. So I love to prove stuff is possible, everybody. It's like my favorite thing. We know that is possible now, and that gives us the ultimate power. The power of knowledge, the power of knowing something can be done. You're unstoppable after that. All right, let's go. Let's try it. Research.
Potential for harnessing alien energy completed. Fixit has identified 2 development tracks requiring additional research to integrate Somersloops safely and efficiently into Fixit technology.
The loop organ contains scripture, contains instruments to compose symphonies of root and rot and recycling. Shrines to evolution and revolution.
I see. It seems we truly are building understanding.
I guess you guys are building understanding, not me. I get a bit of a gist of it, but actually I'm starting to learn more of it every time I hear it and getting a general idea of what they're trying to say. Let's see, production amplifier. That's what we need. And we actually have the circuit boards for that. I think we have 50 circuit boards. God, we got 185 circuit boards. You know what? We're going to throw those circuit boards. Throw those circuit boards in here too. Let it process all those circuit boards. Yeah, that's SAM fluctuators. So we need right around 300. We have 12 left. All right, let's put that in the dimensional depot as well. Oh, it just dawned on me. I put a bunch of this SAM ore way down here. All right. Put it up there too. Put it up there. Okay, what else we need to do? We need to do some leaves. Throw those leaves in there. Sorry, do that. And we're going to do some of this. And then we did a little bit of those. So what about plates? I don't think we put plates in there yet either. Okay. All the rest of the stuff we can set back in here. Oh, that doesn't need to be in there. That can go. 2, 4, 5. Wait a minute. 342. Seven in there. 3. Wait, that's like 600 of those. What do we need those for? Can't remember. Is it quartz? We need like 500 of those for something. Yeah, we could unlock that. 200 of those, get that explosive rebar. A little tempted to do that. I think the smokeless powder I have to do in a machine. I can't remember. Yeah, if we could do smokeless powder. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's do this while we're waiting for all that other stuff. Let's clear this. Let's go down the rabbit hole of black powder. Okay. Black powder over here. Going to be our coal and sulfur. Sulfur there. Just so happens I have a coal node right here. Very convenient and very lucky. The rest of that coal right here. Doesn't do me any good in that box. All right, 100 black powder. Can I make it? Oh, wrong thing. 124. All right, let's go. And then plastic.
What's up, bro?
What up, Brunian? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're having the greatest playthrough ever of Satisfactory right now. Absolutely incredible. I already have the Dimensional Depot, Phase 1. By the way, I have not built really anything other than these machines right here. And they're currently doing diddly squat. Right there. And I've done 6 smart plating so far. And I'm kind of hoping that we can get our thing unlocked there. If we work at it enough, I kind of feel like we could. I feel like we could get a bunch more steel pipes, 300 more steel pipes. We could definitely unlock that, and then we double it up, and then it's making twice as many of the smart platings, and then we'd only have to do 2,500. Might be because again, otherwise it's like 1,000 hours of me just processing resources in the background. So it might be more valuable to work on all of this stuff that I'm working on to be more efficient in the long run, which would save you, 500 hours of processing resources, or 500 hours or 1,000 hours of collecting biofuel, which I think there's not enough biofuel in the world that I want to collect anyway to get that done. So we're going to do this. And so we got our smokeless powder. We're ready to go to the thing. Okay. Sulfur. I stopped too early. Over here. Oh, I stopped because it hit 100, but because I have a couple in the Dimensional Depot. By the way, the MAM does not work from the Dimensional Depot.
Research completed. Smokeless powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available for the development of high-end weaponry and ammunition.
Yeah, again, I don't think I can do smokeless in here. I think I have to do it in the smokeless powder. Yeah, see, I need the heavy oil residue to do smokeless powder. Yeah, so I need the oil things. Unless I find some heavy oil residue laying around. That would be pretty wild. You could do it. It could be packaged. But then I would need something to unpackage it with. So, but yeah, see, smokeless powder is a stopping point. That's a stopping point where we couldn't get past there until later. Well, it was a good try. And I thought so. That's why I didn't use it before. I thought that was a stopping point. Again, we cannot do our explosive rebar without those. Now, of course, if we find some smokeless powder, which I think I have found running around, or even better, we just find the explosive rebar, then we can do it, because we do have some steel beams. And we could use it to get the Nautilus here to blow stuff up. But I'm so glad I didn't use those on the Nautilus, because now I could use them to unlock all this other stuff. Because you can't, again, when we went around, there's a whole bunch of places in which we could have used the Nautilus to blow up the thing. And all we really need for Nautilus is black powder. So yeah, we're okay there. But we use that much better than using it on this. Never did one of these nukes, everybody. We'll get around to one of these playthroughs. This could be the one. I'd love to get these extra 6 slots, but that's going to be a while. We got to get that smokeless powder going. Down here. You know what? I think this is something I might be able to do. How many computers do I have? $38. Yeah, if I had 50 computers, I could get this going. But then I would need more heavy modular frames and more computers to make the radar towers. But at least I could put it around my base. And I can make these crystal oscillator. That's just from the basic stuff. And those are power shards there, which I don't really need right now. But, you know, that's the thing. And I would not burn it on that. Absolutely not. Polyester fabric. And I would need the byproduct there from oil. We can do gas Nautilus, but we haven't unlocked the other. Oh, look at this. Oh, some of our stators there. Hold on, we got a lot of those. Very rarely do I use stators until I get to the motors later on. But hey, let's use it. Okay, what was that? That's sulfur? Mycelia. There. Let's see what it does. I don't even know what's down that line. I always forget.
Medical properties of local mycelia established. New research options available. Medical inhaler variants.
Okay. What does that actually do? Oop. Fully restores health when used. The inhaler can be produced from a variety of different elements. Yeah, see, that allows us to do our pale berries and our bacon and thing. Well, you know what? We got a ton of it. Let's just unlock it. Put those in there too, because we need those. All right, nutrients. No, mycelia. Do it.
Vitamin inhaler recipe unlocked. Not only does it restore your health, it also acts as a preventative supplement against scurvy and other shortage-induced conditions. Unfortunately, it does not improve aesthetics, but Pioneer helmets are built to withstand extreme circumstances.
Okay. Thanks for sharing. All right, I was going to just try to take one out of the Dimensional Depot, but it looks like you got to take a full stack. Wouldn't let me just take one unless I misclicked it.
Therapeutic inhaler recipe unlocked. It smells like fried breakfast-induced cardiac arrest, but surprisingly, it restores you to full health.
There you go. Fried breakfast, cardiac arrest. Awesome. All right, put that back in there with that thing there. Oh, it just perfectly fits in there for some reason. Mycelia here and this here. And then these back in there. Okay. How are we doing on time? Oh my God, time flying by. Flying by when you have fun. Now, I got to come back later tonight and play with my crew, everybody, which is going to be really fun as well. I don't want to stay too long and not be rested enough to play with the crew. But I kind of feel like this might be the mission. Mission is to get those 294 steel pipes. By the way, you can just search up here too. Just type pipes in there. So we have 12. So right around 280, 280 pipes. Actually, I just have it do the math. Why don't I do that? I don't know. This minus this. This will be steel pipes over there. 294 minus 12 is 282. 282. Okay, so we need 282 of those bad boys to do what we need to do. Also, I don't need the chainsaw in there. I can just put it over here. One of the reasons actually to take the chainsaw out is so that when you're flipping between these are easier to flip between, so you're not getting the chainsaw when you don't need it. Actually, I'm going to leave that in there. I'm going to put that back in there. This way I'm just flipping between these three things. What else we want to do? Probably make some more medical inhalers if that's what we're going to do. We have a ton of these. Forget whatever the rest of those medical inhalers are. Is it in there or is it in the other thing? I think it's in the equipment over here. Alright, protein inhaler. Yeah, we can make 11 of those. And again, this actually pulls from the Dimensional Depot. The only thing that doesn't really pull from the Dimensional Depot is the MAM, which is kind of weird. I don't know why you just wouldn't let you use it in the MAM, but it is what it is. Alright, again, use up those barrels. Now we got 15 of those bad boys. And that's a full health, full restore health. Okay. Anything else we want to do in the Dimensional Depot? Probably our reinforced iron plates. Let's put those in there and let those do their thing. And if we need them, they'll be in there. And then, oh, that doesn't go in there. Put that over here. We could probably put this in there too. Let that run into the depot. Stuff is just chugging away. Yeah, you want to keep it, you want to make sure it's still running. Every now and again you want to check it, make sure it's not stopped. I think of what else I need. Not much else. Alright, is there anything else we can unlock in the MAM? Alright, here we go. Let's go look at it. Probably unlock that. Just unlock it again. Oh, this is what we wanted to unlock with those. Yeah, we needed 500 of those. We have 200 in there. For 500. Yeah, there it is. Hold on. And then we'll get the steel beams out of here. Now we need the DNA capsule. Oh wait, not there. Over here. DNA. By the way, you can also search up here at the top too. What do we need? We need alien protein. Do we have any left? No. So we need to make alien protein from the protein that we have. Alright, we make 13. Again, see how it's purple? Telling you that it's coming from the Dimensional Depot. I'm just going to convert all of those. DNA capsule. Okay. Expanded tool belt. There it is. All right. We got that too. I didn't even think I was going to get that one. Oh, man. Where is it? Mycelia. No. Nutrients. Power slugs. Alien fauna. Oh, nice. Okay.
Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt.
Okay. Another thing you can do, by the way, is put an extra one in here, an extra object scanner, an extra chainsaw in case you die and then you need it. Or you can do like extra blade runners and put those blade runners in there. So if you die and then you want to go ahead and run back and get your stuff, you can just pull it out of the Dimensional Depot, put it on, run over there, grab that one, and then when you get the other one back, you just put that one back in the Dimensional Depot. So it's like keeping a backup. I kind of feel like I want to do a backup of all this stuff, but that'll use up some of my resources. So we'll just go ahead and leave it for now. Let that stuff keep backlogging in there. We can also backlog these back in there too. So we got that done. All right, awesome. We pretty much almost got this done. Just this one here. Actually, let's get that alien protein back out again. Hold on. We need 10 of these. We can make 14. Cool. Now the real question is, did we get any high-speed connectors? I don't remember getting it. It could be a thing. No, I don't see any. I don't think we can make high-speed connectors this earlier. High-speed connectors. No. That's not a thing that we can do. It's in a future phase. Yeah, can't make those. Well, I do know they're around because I have found them from time to time. So the smart thing to do, put it away in the thing and then save it for later. We can get that one last one done, and then we'll have all the alien stuff unlocked on phase 1. Now this one's funny right here, by the little spawn toilet. This is what we really want right there. Don't need upgraded power poles. I'm not using power poles, so I don't need that. Oh, there's our high-speed connector. That's totally doable. 500 quick wire. Yeah. We have a bunch of Caterium. Let's go see. Get the Caterium out. Get on that quick wire. Let's see how long it's going to take. I probably won't do it right now, but because it's going to take a lot of Caterium ingots. How much does it take per quick wire? 2 per. So if it's 500, we need to do 1,000. That goes pretty fast. That's the thing about quick wire, but I end up with tens of thousands of quick wire. That's why I run it in the Dimensional Depot, because there's so much of it. Or not, well, not only the Dimensional Depot, but I run it into the Awesome Sync. Oh, we're at 70 already. I got them both up so I can see them both. I don't know, that might be worth it to run that. Unlock the high-speed connector. And then what do I need for high-speed connectors? Oh, that's a good question. Probably more quick wire, and who knows what. Probably circuit boards. See how long it takes to do quick wire. Yeah, I think that's a doable thing right there. We probably want to convert a bunch of Caterium ignites first. Yeah. Anything else I can get? I can make those. the stun rebar I can do over here with a quick wire. Yeah, let's make a little bit of that, even though it's going to burn up a little bit of our quick wire just to try it out. Make 10 of those. Again, I forget how well those work. Okay, so the thing to do is to get... oh, wow, we're going to have no rods, but we do have a bunch of plates. So... over here. Make a bunch of rods and plates. We're going to need a bunch of rods. I already have a bunch of plates, so I just need a bunch of rods. And probably go out and look for more. That might be the move. How long have we been running since we took a break? I don't even know how long it's been. I forgot to look at it beforehand. I should have set a timer. Yeah, we'll go another 30 minutes. We'll go another 30 minutes. Oh, time to hydrate. All right, let's do it. Hydration. Coming in. There we go. Good hydration. Let's see. Let's put these in here to be processed. And let's put these stun ones in there too. Actually, we could do this first. Put this in here. Here comes the love. What up? Again, thank you, Mr. Mister. Thank you, Veldor, for everybody reminding me. Remind me all of that. Let's get these in here. So yeah, I kind of feel like should we do that first? So we're trying to make the DNA capsule so we can then we make the DNA a high-speed connector. It's going to unlock a bunch of stuff down here. We make the high-speed connectors. High-speed connectors then let us unlock something somewhere. Sulfur. No. Oh, that just unlocks scannable enemies. So if I was looking for enemies. Yeah, probably not worth it to do that now. Though it'd be kind of fun just to unlock it, just to say we unlocked it. And this we could definitely do. We got that. We could definitely make those and do that. So we can unlock those three. We could unlock this one. And then see what else is down here. Kind of cool. I never noticed that. It does that when you roll over this. It says, hey, you got to do those ones up there at the top. I wonder if they just recently added that. I don't remember ever seeing that before. Or maybe I just never bothered to roll over those ones down there. Yeah, so we got to process a bunch of quick wire to do that. But we can unlock the rest of this. This is just power poles here. I forget what's down here. I forget. But we could definitely do that in phase one if we wanted to. This one we could definitely undo just by getting the knobless here, but we would need 100 for that, so then we would need 400. 400 steel beams, but so far I think we spent 400. We've probably found 400 and used 400 of them already. What about up here? Experimental power generation. Do we have 50 of those bad boys? And we got that, we got that. I don't think we have 50 of those laying around. Got 45, actually very close. I can make 5 of them. Actually pretty close on that. I gotta remember what it was I was just trying to do. Not there. No. 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 Quartz. What was it? Here. Yeah, make 5 more, unlock that, and figure out what the heck this is. 16 sulfur. We run that sulfur already? Right here. Take it out. Always get more sulfur in a bit. Alright, so we need sulfur. Ah. Clear it first. Just trying to see how many things I can get done in phase 1. It's quite a few, as a matter of fact. It's always rods. It's always rods. We're going to make a lot of rods here in a bit. There we go. Okay, there we go. Experimental power generation. Let's go see what's up with that line. Oh yes, for turbo fuel.
Research completed. Experimental power generation research options are now available. These may enhance performance of other fuel sources.
Well, that we can do. We got a hard drive laying around. And coal. I mean, we can't do it right now, but we can unlock it now. Again, very interesting. You can unlock all this stuff, but
Compacted coal unlocked. It is physically smaller and more powerful, but its carbon footprint remains enormous. This fuel upgrade can be used in coal-powered generators and vehicles.
Six in there right now. Put that sulfur in there. Okay, I feel like this line is really the only line that I want to do. And I can't make that smokeless powder, but if we find it would be good. Don't want to use my beams on that. Can't do this because we would need compacted coal, but you never know, we might find some. We found some packaged fuel. And we got 6 of those and a little bit of turbo fuel. By the way, when you're using that later on your jetpack, some of those things make you go and then some of them just, they last longer, but some of them, they just shoot you up in the air like crazy. Very, very fun. Thanks for hanging out, Veldar. Thanks for bringing that love. Appreciate it. Again, we got the Dimensional Depot open in phase 1, everybody. Crazy. Not only the Dimensional Depot itself, but also our interior Dimensional Depot, which is crazy. So we're going to just kind of keep them both running at the same time. Let's go ahead and put this Caterium back in here. Let's put the actual Caterium Ignites in here. Caterium. There we go. What else? Should we put some of our modular frames in there? No. All right, let's put one of those in there. And what it will do is it'll unlock the thing. See, so now it's in there. Okay. That's a good question. What else? That is a good question. Yeah. Be nice to have the knobless, but don't have the smokeless powder. No smokeless powder. Again, without smokeless powder, we can't progress that. That we could do. Priority merger. That's new, by the way. Radar tower. We would need more computers. I think we're, again, with our computers, we're 38. So we need to find a few more of those. And yeah, we can make those because we can make these. We have a bunch of these laying around. And we have an object scanner. Scannable hard drive. And that we would need Nobilis for it. Those pulse grenades actually are pretty useful. Like when a mob's by the edge, you throw those pulse grenades and boom, it knocks them off the edge. You don't have to worry about it. Especially like spiders. If you're you're sneaking up on some spiders and they're standing on the edge, you throw one of those, boom, knock the spider off. Works great. Works awesome. Man, this is really deep in here, everybody. Really deep in here for phase 1. Again, we could do this one too, and we could do this one. I wonder if I have enough screws. Let's just go do that one. See if I got screws laying around. And then more screws there. Nice. Yeah, okay. We can probably take all this out of here now. Let's sort this first. Grab all this out of here, and I'll put it at the bottom. And then we can go ahead and just put all that in there. We'll take a stack of that out for right now. And there we go. Okay. And all that down in there. Oh, there's more of these in there. Reinforced. There we go. 20 more can fit in there. Put them in. Put them in. Okay. This one. That one. Okay. And we already have the screws. Oh, some of the screws are in the dimensional depot. Make some iron rods. Again, we're trying to unlock every single thing in the MAM that we can. And then we might go and venture a little bit more. Again, I may not get to Power World. We'll see. I'm going to try. All right, where was that in? Oh, boy. See, I forget where I'm at. All right, right here. I'm not really going to scan for these, everybody, but again, just using the resources to unlock cool stuff.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Awesome. We need 24 modular frames. How are we doing on total on this stream? Okay, yeah. Plenty of time before we hit the 12-hour limit, but we're going to hit a limit of, hey, Kismet, you need to go to sleep so that you can come up later and play 7 days with the crew. 24. All right, we're at 16. Okay, no problem. We got this. We already pre-converted some of these. Or we already used them all. We already used all of them? Apparently we did. And iron ingots. Yeah, we used all the iron ingots in there too. All right, well, no problem. We got some over here. And up here. We'll just convert just enough to do those. So let's convert these first to see. And this is our reinforced iron plate. Using up those reinforced iron plates right now that we found, but that's okay. We're just going to unlock this stuff. I honestly forget what's at the end of the slug thing. I think it's artificial power thingies. Okay, now we need to do enough of these to where we can make lots of iron rods. We need to make 7 more modular frames. How many rods do we need for 7 more? Ooh. 24. 24 times 7. 168. 168. All right. Well, we'll go 170. All right. We'll get it going. Uh-oh. Did something get... Oh, yeah. We put it to use. Sorry that Saltbot blocked you there. Respect, Brother Hart. Sometimes he does that. Sometimes he does it. Yeah, I didn't see it in time to let it come through, but thank you. Yeah, I've been putting that rebar to really good use. We've been wiping them out when we have to, and we've been running away when we need to. We've been doing a bunch of running away, too. I'm not going to say that we just been, killing all the mobs. There's some really tough mobs. I was like, nah, I'm out. You dipped. Are you able to upgrade the depot to be faster and more storage? Yes, I could upgrade it if I had the steel beams, but I don't really want to use the steel beams on that right now. Again, it would be actually great to use the steel beams on the Nautilus at this point. That would be cool, but I really want to do it so I can double production. And I feel like this is the smarter thing to do if you are going to do the, 100 times the thing. Because if you could double it, it's no longer 100 times. Now it's 50 times that you have to do, right? So you basically saving the amount of times you need to do. So it becomes more of like an adventure game. Go find the stuff and then use the stuff to progress to then get to the point where you can double your production. And then it doubles the production, which then, of course, reduces the amount of processing I need to do like this. So instead of 4 boxes, instead of 10,000 of reinforced iron plates, I only need 5,000 of reinforced iron plates. And then again, it ripples in reverse, right? So less rods, less screws, less everything. If I could unlock that. Now, I could have went that way instead of going into the dimensional depot. But again, I had enough too. To go that other way. So again, in another future playthrough, instead of unlocking the dimensional depot, I could just say, "Oh man, I should have went and got the." And there may not be enough steel pipes left in the world that I could find to get enough. But again, the way when I know I could have done it though, because based on how many I've already found, I could have definitely went in and had the ability to double it up with the summer sloop. So we know that it is a possible thing. And again, we're just going to do a little bit of converting over here. I forget how much it was. I think it was like 170. Well, just let it keep running. Now, we're only going to do a little bit of this, everybody, where we sit here and let it process. I'm going to do mostly this in the background while we're playing other things. And we'll maybe sneak in some Power World. Yeah, we might get it in. We might get some in. And we also got a Power World server going, too, which is really fun. Again, I'm playing mostly solo on Power World, though. Again, I might at some point get the team together and we take on big bosses. But a very, very fun game. Again, normally not my type of game. Normally, I'm not all into Pokemon and all of that, kind of capturing the things and letting them go and, battling them and all of that. That's not totally my thing, but again, if it's your thing, more power to you. But I'm enjoying Power World because I like their progression is really great. Very much like the MAM in here, they have a whole progression that you unlock this, you go do this, you get this, you do that, you build this thing, and then now you can build the better stuff, and you can build your own iron built into your base, and you can build this into your base, and all of that kind of stuff as well. Except for, I bet you a whole bunch of my animals right now need a lot of food. And I have a bunch of eggs that are over there, too. There's probably some pretty epic eggs that have finished processing. All right, there we are. We're at 170. All right, let's go ahead and let those run back out. And we should have enough modular frames, and we'll do our power slugs. And I feel like we'll run around and we'll try it some more. We'll try to see if we can find more steel pipes. It'd be pretty amazing to get both the dimensional depot and the doubling of the thing. We know where some stuff is, too. It's up there where those guys were. Where we could run in there and maybe try to grab some. We might try to do that first. We'll see. It might be a death coming on soon. Okay, we need 10 more. No, we've got it. We got it. More than enough. Kismet, what about your copper sheets? I got a bunch of them in a box over there. We found a bunch of those while we were running around. Where'd I put them copper sheets? Right here, a big stack of 200. Okay, there we go. Another one unlocked in phase 1. Sweet. We're gonna need to get our purple power slugs though. Slug. Gotta get them out of there. You can't use stuff. Oh, we need those modular frames. The one modular frame that's in here. You can't use it from the dimensional depot. Remember, take it out. Okay. Start research. Yes, I was right. Yeah, the synthetic power shards. That's what it was.
Completed. Purple power slugs seem to be near the end.
That's way later, everybody.
Have a significant amount of potential energy stored. It is a good thing Fix-It does not waste. Purple power slugs can now be processed into power shards.
Awesome. By the way, I normally don't process my slugs into power shards unless I do have the ability to double it. Because this way you don't have to collect as many and you'll end up with several hundred of the overclockings. I would not overclock anything right now, though, because it costs me 5 times the power. So if I overclock it, it would be 100 times or 1,000 times, depending on how many machines I'm overclocking. It would be nuts. It could go up to 10,000 times the power, depending on how many machines I have running and overclocking. I mean, you could really do an exponential number very quickly on that. Again, I don't want to use that on neural processing there. Though I would, it would unlock my ability to do more of the things. I mean, if I had 50 left over, maybe. What do we got here? Can't do that one. This one we can do, but I would need to burn some of it on this one, and I would need 100 there. So again, we found 450 of these. Very unlikely, but we found 450 of those steel pipes. We could unlock all of those things that we just did. But I don't know if we're finding that anytime soon, everybody. I don't know. But we are on quite the roll. Okay, and again, just double checking any of this stuff. Make it 500 now. 500 steel pipes. We want to unlock our gas mass. Yeah. I almost got that done. Huh. Let's just make some more quick wire. Actually, I should mark it first. What is it? Deuterium. Again, we're just going to unlock everything that we can, and then if something is like 500 or something, then I'll just let that run in the background instead of us, have to sit here and watch it go for 25 minutes, where it just runs and runs and runs. All right, so Deuterium, unlock our zip line.
Zipline unlocked. When equipped, the zipline facilitates travel along power lines, regardless of whether the line is powered. Note: based on previous Pioneer events, Fix-It recommends not using ziplines during thunderstorms and typhoons, or while drinking coffee.
Oh, really? When you're drinking coffee is a problem. Oh, see, the Xeno Zappers use my reinforced iron plates. But we could get the zip line going. What else did I need? I was looking right at it and I forgot already. I need the wire. No more wire. Oh. Wire in here. 21. Oh, okay. Running low on wire. I got to do another round of wire. Man, that was a lot of wire we used. This is several thousand wire. So really not worth it to do it right now. But a little tempted. A little tempted to get that done because the wire doesn't take that long to do. Do we have any copper? Yeah, copper things in there. Probably not yet. But I bet you I have some sitting over here somewhere. Here. Let's just take this out and we'll do a little bit here just so it'll unlock it. There we go. And then we'll take that, convert what we got. All right, time to make a copper run. Let's go. All right, we had to drive all the way over here. You're like, Kismet, you could have just ran over there. True. True, I could have. All right. Let's go. A little bit of copper. Again, we're not going to do a massive amount, but we can do enough to get this going. And I forget how much total it was. Like 100 for one, so we need 200. Okay, so about 200 wire. Here, okay. So we'll convert some copper ignits here. Now I've done this already where I filled my inventory and then I just let this run and then I made a bunch of wire and I did that all off stream between the last episode and this episode. So we started with a whole bunch of wire and we started a bunch of rods and plates and all of those things. I didn't bother to make any reinforced iron plates or modular frames or sheets or any of that stuff. I just made a bunch of wire, cable, iron plates, iron rods. That's all you really need to get started. And then you're good. I'm watching down here on the wire to see when it says 200. Again, making just enough for what we need. More hydration. They've already replenished all of the stuff that I picked up. That's why they all of a sudden it stopped making noise, because it actually already collected it all. Pretty crazy. A lot of manual conversion in this playthrough. And this isn't too long. This is, at least this isn't like 40 minutes of me running it, which is what I'll be doing in the background, just running a lot of it in the background. Good now. And the ingots are the thing that takes a while. These ingots are. Again, I can fill my inventory even larger than I could before and let it run for 45 minutes. And then come back and be like, have a whole inventory full of ingots. And then convert them into a bunch of wire, and then the wire goes into cable and so on. All right, the wire goes way faster because it's making 2 wire every single time, so it just goes super fast. You're going to end up with massive sums of wire. A little beat going there. Rock those drums. Get a little beat going in my head there. All right, we're gonna need to make 2 Xeno Zappas because we don't want to use the one that we got. We're gonna need that. All right, got our Xeno Zappers done, and now we need some quick wire, and we can make 200. We only need 60. All right, go for it. Again, I don't have any electric lines run other than in my base, just in that, couple wires. But we can slide on those if we want to. But later on, we'll need the tool. So the cool thing is we can make the tool now, so we'll have it when we need it. That's the whole trick. And there we go. And then I'm just going to take it because I don't want to carry it around and just put it right here in the dimensional depot. And then I'll have it. There we go. Easy. Got that done. All right. Back to the base. And amazingly, we got our car unlocked in the phase 1, everybody. Pretty crazy. I just like to park it like there. Make sure to put the parking brake on. If you're going to park it there. Yeah. Otherwise, you're going to backslide. There's really not a parking brake, by the way, everybody. If you spend a lot of time looking for the parking brake, there is not really a parking brake. It just stops like that. It'll stop on an angle. All right. Again, we're crushing this man today. What else we got? Again, we would need to unlock that. We really want this. This is what we really, really want. That's our big pie in the sky goal. Again, we could unlock that, but we need to process a bunch of quick wire. Same thing there. Again, we can just process some quick wire on a break or something. Tells me I want a bunch more of my things for my quick wire, though. A bunch more of my extractors. So I probably should make a bunch of rods and plates first, or probably do plates later, or just do rods. And then I could take the rods, make a bunch of extractors, put those down, then grab all of those, and then process a ton of Caterium ingots, there we go, ingots, and then process a bunch of quick wire, and then we can unlock all of that. We'll do that in the background while we're playing other games. Okay, so that's pretty much, we could do a bit of that. We can't do that unless we use our other thing. Can't do any of that stuff. No. We would need the thing to convert the time crystals, though we could probably find those. Would that be even worth it? I mean, hey, we'll make a bunch of reinforced iron plates and then we could just unlock that. This, we almost have the computers. We could find more computers. We have the heavy modular frames, but we can find like 10 more computers would be set. And then again, this relies on the sulfur nobilis, which is this one right here, where we'd have to use 100 of those for that. I mean, if we went and we found every single crash in the game and then we only had 100 of them left, then I would go with the nobilis detonator. But again, we want to try to get this alien technology unlocked. Man, had I thought that through, I probably should have done this, because then again, this would have been half the resource. But this is 100, though, everybody. This is a lot. That's a massive sum of SAM fluctuators. Wait a minute, no. Oh, I did that math wrong. No. That's 600. That's why I didn't do it. That's 600 steel pipes, because it's 6 times how many ever I need, which would be 600. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I didn't do it. Though, we were pretty close to 600 steel pipes that we've already used. Yeah, if I had not spent any of the steel pipes and kept them all for this SAM fluctuator, then we would have been good. But you never know. There might be 600 more laying around. But yeah, I did that math wrong. I don't know how I did that math wrong, but I did. Yeah. Or maybe we have some. How many do we have? None. We have none left over. So yeah, so that's pretty tough. That's why I didn't bother to do that first. I would think the dimensional depot is more useful running around, but again, if I did save 600 of those, you could do the production amplifier in the early game. And there's a lot more crash sites out there that we could go find. 600 is a lot, though. That's a massive amount. So 600, we have 12, we need 588. 588 of those bad boys. If we found them, we found 100 at every crash site, and we found 6 crash sites. Right there. I mean, very unlikely, but possible. All right, let's put our little purple guys back in here. Still working on that stuff in there. Okay. And then the rest of this stuff we will put back away over here for now. Like that. And this we could probably just throw away. What? Let's just put all this stuff in here. Oh, this is rotor. Oh, this is rotors and motors up there. All of this stuff down here. Plastic over there. Sort that stuff out. There. What did I do with my... Oh, that's it. I was out of those. These in here. This. Sort that. More wire in there. Or cable in there. Don't need that. Sort this. Screws. Okay. And then we don't need all those plates. So we'll just take one stack of plates. What else? Got that. We're going to need our ammo. Oh, wait. We should make more rods. So we'll have those when we're running around. There we go. And then we need our ammo. What is it? Not called ammo. Forget what it's called. Rebar. Rebar. I'll get all of our ammo out. Use that. We want to try the stun rebar first, which we got. Okay. What else we need? I don't think we need anything else because we have a bunch of stuff in there. In fact, we probably don't even need to carry this shadow rebar with me. I always pull that out of there. By the way, the ammo does not work from the dimensional depot, so you have to have it on your character. If I took it off of there and started putting it back in there, you'll see that it does that. And then while we're gone and we're out and about, this is going to keep on running this in there. Oh, wait, it's full. Yeah, see, I put too much Caterium ore in there. Oh, so glad I came back and checked it. Probably put it in there from my inventory. All right. Yeah, okay, we got too much Caterium ore. We had already done that. Just take it out of there so it stops processing it. And now, take that out, and there we go. All right, our coal can run. So that had stopped there. Now it's running the coal, and then it's just going to work its way down there. There's 79 reinforced iron plates in there. Probably should pull those like this, and we can pull these guys and just run those eventually in my inventory. Let's finish up with that. Then this, then that. And this. See, if this maxes out, it'll just stop. It'll just stop in my inventory, and that's okay if it stocks in my inventory because I have other slots and I can just take it out. Oh, that's full. Okay, then pull it out and put other stuff in there. But when it stops in here, it stops pulling it out of the box, and that sucks. That really sucks when it stops pulling it out of the box and stops feeding it in there like it did. You saw there it had too much of that particular thing. All right, and again, all the rest of that stuff. Oh, we got a nice stack of wire there too. And so I want all this stuff to process so I can then see how much is left. And then every now and again, I'll just throw it there for it to process down there. Okay, those are all going to process. All right, I think we're ready for another adventure. Where are we going now? Where did we leave off? We left off way out here in the desert. And there's a spot over here on the left, right here. We would need to get up here on the top again. Zip over there. See if it's over there. Through here. Cross this thing. We climb up. We still can't get up there. We haven't gone across all of this yet either. We go this way. This is still way up here. We could go this way, work our way up, and then maybe use our thing there. Use our parachute across here, but then we end up here anyway. This is where I'd really like my ladder right now. Having my ladder would be awesome. But this has got radiation there. This has got those really high level mobs. We have a whole bunch of area over here we haven't even explored yet either. And a whole lot over here as well. Which could potentially have resources in this whole side over here. A big side over there. Yeah, I feel like we want to take our dune buggy, drive it along the edge, get way out here, and see what's in the rest of this part. And then dip over this way. Check this whole back side and all around in here. And all of this. There's more over this way too. Right here, there's more over that way. To check out way over here. Could just go to this side and check that. Yeah, I feel like we just want to dip up the beach. Just dip out here into the desert and check this whole side. All right, that's what we're doing. That just happened. Twitch, clip that. All right, that's a new feature, everybody. I can just say that, and it should go and Twitch should clip it. Spinning me around in a circle. Right round, spinning right round. God, this thing's unwieldy. Take that, Spidey! Just gonna park that right there for a minute. Okay, doesn't actually kill them. I know your little trick. Come on. Okay, now we know. It stuns them. And it doesn't really work on those guys. Not hitting him? There we go. Come on, come over here and run into me. that thing. Right, and there's one up on the top there too. Remember, you got item drop too. Almost. Almost got him. Yep. My waves lap at your shore. Oh, there was another one. Well, I'm out of here. What? There's one right along the beach. Oh, because it has the big guy. But we didn't have the rebar gun before. God, just not getting those fast enough. Alright, come on over here, you little bastard bees. We're definitely hitting this first. Oh no, another one of those bee things. De-aggro. See, the vehicle de-aggroes the mob, so now I can just chill, wait for those bees to disappear. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to kill the main mob, and then I'm going to come back and kill that bee thing. I don't see any pipes there, but could be. Yeah, I think I ran past it because this big mob was there. Yep, there they went. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We got a slight problem. We're running out of ammo. That's a problem. That's a problem. So the smart thing to do is to use our... needs to do the things. Oh, we didn't put any iron ingots in there yet. Okay, we got problems. Not sure that's going to be enough. Let's try our stun things. Oh, we missed. All right. Missed again. Yeah, by the time I get it reloaded, I could have already shot him like 5 tubs. I just kill him with the regular stuff. All right. Got 4 shots left. There we go. All right, maybe we'll find some stuff that'll help us. We got some rubber. Motors. Got some quick wire. Ooh, heavy modular frames. Those are probably the best thing in there. And then we can take all this out, which is going to give us some more rods. What we got here? Oh, some stators. Okay. More stators over here. And let's see here. Oh, yeah, we just open it. More hard drives. Got a bunch of stuff there, and more stuff there. That made that way more useful than those used to be, because they just stay there, and then you're like, did I loot that? Did I loot that? Did I loot that? All right, awesome. Okay, now we'll go over here. Oh, wait, no, we need this. Equipment workbench. Equipment workbench. That's what we need. Rebar. I'll leave us a few. Leave us a few. Okay, back in the vehicle. We out of here. I was so glad I drove along the vehicle now. It's not what we were looking for, but we got some stuff. Looking for 600 steel pipes, which is highly unlikely. This thing's all over the place. What are you doing? You could work good in the sand. Hey, look. What up, dude? They not bothering me. Not bothering me. How deep is this? Oh, yeah, there's a cave here. Do we really want to bring our vehicle in there? Probably not. I don't know what's in there, but I doubt it's going to be what we're looking for, but... I think it comes out the other side, too, if I remember correctly. But we'll mark it as a cave. And we'll come back and check it out another time. We got time for that right now. Gotta dip past all these trees. Oh, yeah, there it goes. It took the trees out. The little trees, anyway. Fantastic. Driving there, trying to get over that stuff. This stuff just shallow here. Yeah, this is just shallow water. All right, we're gonna just drive in the water, hopefully. There we go. Where the heck are we going? We didn't even mark it. All right, we're going over this way. Let's mark it with a question mark. And then we will highlight it. There we go. Spins out a lot. Oh, another one. Man, we're just lucking out. If I can just get somebody over there, can I just do sneaky sneaky? Let's try some sneaky sneaky. Get out of here, lizard doggo. Sneaky sneaky over here. Just crouch up to it. There's no mob on the other side here. Don't see him, gonna go for it. There a third one? Nope. All right, another one. Plates, some rods. Oh. Nope. More free plates. More stuff that we don't have to convert. Get rid of this one so we can see what we're doing. And we can just get this one. Alright, nice. There we go. Are the crash sites random every time or the same each map? They're pretty much random from what I've seen. Sometimes they're in the same spots because they have like different spawn spots that they typically would do, but they're not always there. That's the thing. Like I think I found one that was like a Mercer sphere instead of being a crash site. Let's just make sure we didn't miss anything before we dip out. All right, another lucky find. But still not what we're looking for. Again, if we've found 100 each so far, we'd be 200 up. It's a perfect place for this vehicle, too. In this spot. Again, we got to watch out for the deep water. Oh, it still spits them out when you go buy those things with your vehicle. Okay, well now we know. I'm just going to leave them behind. So the mobs don't bother you, but the little bee guys do. What are the little bee guys blocking back there? I think we already got that. Yeah, it was the thing up on the top. They respawned. Alright, this is where we haven't been. There's a road that goes right up there. Right up that way. Go look and see what we got up here first. Now the cool thing is you're like in third person when you're in your vehicle too, so you can just kind of look around a little bit as opposed to normally you're just in first person. Oop, I hit that thing. That thing is permanently taken out now too, by the way, when you take out those barrels. I try not to hit those. Because I usually am running through here gathering those things. I'm not doing that. It just starts doing it and I can't counter it. Oh, it's not exploring the map. The heck? Oh, that sucks. It doesn't explore the map when you're in the vehicle. I didn't know it didn't do that. I don't ever remember it doing that. That sucks. But it is what it is, I guess. That looks like a coal node. Let's go check it. You get back up? Yes. That is a coal node. Alright, we're marking all the coal nodes because they're spread all over the place. Coal node. Yeah, that sucks pretty bad, man. And it doesn't explore it while you're in your vehicle. Yeah, because you can see it only explored the part where I got off the vehicle. So every now and again, I got to get off the vehicle so it shows up on the map. Otherwise, we won't know where the map is. Go this way or go this way. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to dismantle our Explorer. Put it in our pocket. And then we're going to go this way. We're going to go back on foot. We can use our parachute to gap this stuff. Not been over there. Seriously doubt I can make it that far, but we'll give it a go. Oh, over here on the side. I can't get up there, but I could get right here. Again, looking more for crash sites, but we're also exploring the map. We got off the side, yeah. Thing hiding behind here. Sometimes, you know, those crash sites are hidden behind areas or on there on the lip edge of stuff. Yeah, we haven't gone that way. Through there. Like a gauntlet of gas through there. I mean, if it was worth it, if there was something over there that we needed, and I'm going to get damaged in the car if I go through there, I'll get gassed even if I'm in the car. So, I don't feel like it's worth it. I don't see anything over there. And there's a crash site right here, so most likely that crash site is for this whole area. Usually the crash sites are not right up on top of each other. They're usually spread out. Like you can see there's one here. So there's one here, one there, and one there. Most likely there'll be another one in this direction. Again, we didn't even discover all of this, which is a huge bummer. Back the other way. Gotta be really close. Nope. Spacebar up the side. There we go. And we got up here. Doesn't see anything, but that doesn't mean it's not there. All right, we'll go this way. We'll look around in here. We'll look around up there. Didn't see anything that was easy to see. Always good to look around when you're up in the air. This way. Put it down that way. Down in the direction I want to go. Come on, cursor. Guy was about to shoot at me. Can't believe it doesn't discover while you're on the vehicle, man. That is a bummer. Oh well. Oh well, we'll go on foot. That would be definitely... Oh, look out. Right by one of these things. Didn't even see him. Alright, go see what's up here. Grab these better anyway as we're running around. Nice thing about the vehicle though, it's going to be nice on the way back. We can just drive back. What's up, guys? Later! I'm gone. Yeah, you want to try to find the edges of stuff. We're having quite the grand adventure here. Oh, I think I see something down there. Oh, yeah. And that's when my headphones died. And that was the moment the headphones bit the dust. We should definitely bug Coffee about that. There you go. I gotta try it random every time. Yes, they're random. Yes. Yes, they are random. And they share spawn with other things. So sometimes I go, oh yeah, I remember one over here, and then I go over there, and there's not there. But one by the waterfall, I've noticed. Okay, we don't know what's down there, so we're going to go scout it out with our parachute. We'll just drop down a little bit first. Okay, what's guarding it? One of those big guys and two of those bee things. All right, we got this. Ooh, maybe on top of this thing. We can just shoot down at him. Yeah. Fred, do you mind working here? Oh, he got under there, though. Okay, mission accomplished. I know, Fred. I know it's right there. Acting like he found it. He's acting like he's the one that found it. You see him? It's always up in my business. Do you mind? I'm working here. This is where I work. You see this? Do I come to your work? No, I don't think so. Get out of here. Don't make me give you a little shock in the foot. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. All right, you made me do it. Get out of here. Crazy Fred. Always up in my business. Oh, there's 100. There's another stack. Maybe 200. Let's take care of this guy first. Yeah, if we found 203 times, we'd have it then too. All right. Oh, ho, ho! 1/3 of the way. Man, if that just happened over and over again, we'd be styling. Stators and more rotors. Can't take that out yet. Man, we're getting all the rotors, man. All the rotors, man. What a playthrough, man. What a playthrough. I had no idea you could play through this way. That you could just go and play it as an adventure game without just building the whole factory in the beginning. Yeah, I've been going for 2 hours. That's right. Oh, we got the resources. Let's go. And then more basic stuff there. Nice. Okay, any other stuff that's actually in the water? Oh, never trust that you've got it all, but there might be some stuff in the water. I don't see anything in there, but I'm going to check it anyway. Okay, that's a win. That's a big win right there. You know what we're going to do with that? We're going to put that right into the dimensional depot. Go, baby. That's max. Take our computers and put them in there. Take our stuff there. These stun things are mostly useless. Put that in there. Let some of this stuff start to process. Over there. Keep our inventory nice and clear. All right, that was a win. So glad I seen that. Now I got to climb all the way back up again. Oh, I see a Mercer up there. What's up, big boy? That's called line of sight, sucker. Line of sight those baddies. Okay, where have we not been? This way. Wonder what's up there. Oh, there's one of them shiny guys up there. One of those duty dudes. What we got under here? Little oasis down there. Now there is a ton in this zone. There's an absolute ton of these little slugs over here. You'll find them everywhere. Not going to get them all. They're trying to sneak up on me. Ha! While you're over there sneaking up on me, I'm going to go over here and grab this just because you came after me. I was going to leave it. Oh, I can't click it. There we go. One of those things tried to get me. And then dipped. Came in hot, grabbed it, and bailed. Yeah, might as well grab him again. If we see him, we'll grab him. See anything in there? Oh. Move place for a base. Like we were just here. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're just here and we saw the thing down below, down there, and we grabbed it. I think there was anything else over here though. Kind of looks like you can climb up the edge of this rock here. I say we give it a try. See what happens. Well, hello. Oh. Oh. Wow, I don't think I've ever found this ever. And the whole time I've played the game. Oh, I think that's a bad idea, taking that out. Might be a bunch of spiders behind there. Now that we're here, might as well clear the whole thing out. Ain't nobody here to bother us. Okay, now we'll do the crazy thing. Oh, we can't get through there anyway. I had no idea that was there, everybody. It's just some random corner. Random corner in the top. Yeah, we'll do that in a bit. We'll do that here in just a bit. We're in the zone right now. Oh, wrong way. This way. So yeah, just some random thing in the middle of the thing here. Ah, made me fall down. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm going this way. Maybe it's trying to help me. Oh. Oh, we've been out there? Don't think we have. Rebar gun. Getting it going on. Up here. Right there. Oh, look, you can see where there's a path up there. Who's hunting who now? Wow, good view from up here. Anything we missed? Yeah, go on the edge here and then come up that way. Now we know how to get up here. He's just going to shoot at me in a minute, so I might as well just blast him. Go ahead, turn toward me. Okay. Twitch, clip that. Can't believe that was just a thing. Hold on, hold on. Dang it! Come on, you little bastard bees. Each one of them got me. Sometimes I can't get them if I shoot fast enough. Not getting it now, though. Pitiful. Pitiful. I have done it before. It ain't easy. All right. Got a shot of the whole canyon here. There's one right there. Except for we have to run back down. Probably want to explore the rest of this first and then there. Which is right by where our thing is. Wow, okay, over there. I'm going to move it over here closer. And then remove this and put it right here. Exclamation point. Or no. The crash thing. Ah! Move that. Crash thing. Right there. Okay, let's explore this first. We're going to have to climb all the way back up here. Goes back down there. Not any ammo in there. Not good. Good shot. Yahtzee. Oh, that's where he is. That's why it's trying to aim me there. That's what they're guarding. See, whenever you see a bunch of mobs, potentially they're guarding something in that area. That's what's supposed to indicate, hey, you want to look here. So there's another one up there. Back that way. I love climbing puzzles. Normally I'm easy moding these climbing puzzles later though, everybody. It gets real super easy. Watch out when I come up and there's a mob right there. Bam! Right in the face. This is kind of leading me up to the top here too. It's this is what's called breadcrumbing, everybody. And they've done a great job on this one because again, it's like, hey, if you go this way, you'll go here. And if you go that way, you'll make it to here. Oh, and if you go here, you're going to have these guys. But guys, just take the hit so I can get rid of it. Okay. What did we come this way for? What did we come all this way for? Then I Called that one. That was a Kismet moment, by the way. I called that. Come up, it's right there. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Ha 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 ha! Sucker! Time for some sneaky sneaky. Oh, he found his way back up here. How'd you get back up here, you sneaky bastard? Over there. All right, I gotta tend you this way. Oh! You got me before I was ready. Oh, we're gonna need our thingy. Ah, there's the bees coming. Time to dip. To dip a minute. Get my weapon. $12 bullets left. Got it. All right. We need some bullets, man. We need some rebar. How often do you really say that? Oh, wait, wrong thing. We need some rebar up in here. By the way, later on, those guys get way easier, by the way. They get way easier because you have the bigger baton and you get better weapons and whatnot. But we're going to make some more right over here. This is why I always bring a little extra rods and things so that you can make more while you're out and about. All right, let's see if those bees went away. They did. All right. What I was going to do is trick them off the side there, and then I was going to go sneaky, sneaky mode like this. And just take the extra time to just go up here and do sneaky, sneaky. Oh, that thing's under a... we would need a knobless. So it'd be nice if we found a knobless, but then again, we couldn't explode it. What we would need is explosive rebar. If we could find some explosive rebar, that would be handy. Modular frames. We'll take that. Now, is there a third one on the other side? That's a good question. All right. Oh, yeah.
The hard drive contained both data and the soul of this freighter. Disconnecting it has destroyed the soul, but the data can be analyzed in the MAM, so everything is okay.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Huh. Again, there might be some resources under there that I can't access, so I'm just going to roll my cursor over it and see if I can just grab it anyway. Makes me want to put a question mark here for later. Put a question mark right there. For later. Oh, look at that. That looks like a jumping puzzle if I've ever seen it. Look at that across there. Got to get up to there, jump to there. This to get all the way up there to the top. All right, well, challenge accepted. Maybe we can just jump up here. Or we can just slide back down. Okay. I'm not gonna make it up there. Oh, right here. Ah. Really? Parachute messed me up. I tried to double jump. Try it again. In fact, we know we can do it. Let's just speed it along. Making weird noises. Can't remember if there's any more of them down there, but oh well. I know I can do it, but to speed it along, we're just gonna get going. We got places to be. Whoa. Everybody breathe now. Everybody breathe. Gotta go back for that thing. I'm trying to remember to go back for that thing. Oh man, look at that jump. Oh, see, sometimes the edge of the thing bumps you. Wow. Oh, get up there. Wow, we actually made it. All right, awesome. Oh, there's oil up here. Pure node, too. You might need that later. Maybe I should have been marking all the oil nodes, too. Yeah. I better... Yeah. I should probably mark it. How should I mark it? Different than the coal nodes. Radiation. How about this with the drop? Yeah, we'll mark the thing as an oil node as drop. All right, now we really got a good view of the whole world up here. That was some crazy jumping. Or was it? Over that way. What else we got? Wow, look at this awesome view, everybody. We still got all that to do, too. Good morning, Johnny. What's up? Hello, you like that? There you go. Thanks for the lurker love. Some craziness going on there. Oh, man, I don't see any other crash sites, though. I'm trying to look on the tops here, so if I really need to worry about that. Kind of feel like I want to go down to there and work my way across and then circle back just because I'm up here at the top. Decisions. We could always get our way back up here. Well, let's just look and then we'll come back the other way. That's what we'll do. I don't see anything on those. And that's just a jumping puzzle. Drop a little bit to see what that is. Summer sloop. Going for, oh, it's the big guy. Now we're not taking him on. We're out of here. Mercer sphere. One of those big guys over there. Big guy over here too. Whew. All right, I was getting a little touch and go there for a minute. Where's his head? He's upside down. Laying on his back. All right, where's the loot? There it is. All right. Again, that was a summer sloop there. We probably want to mark that. There's a Mercer sphere there. Where was that summer sloop? Back this way. Mercer sphere. Summer sloop that we ditched. I think it was over there. Yeah, we're coming across here. I think it was on top of that thing, but if I put it there, I could find it back maybe later. So we'll just mark it with, there was something up here. And then the Mercer sphere over there, which we could go get, but I see some radiation next to it there, so there might be radiation up there. So we'll just mark it for later as having some loot up there. We don't really need any more Mercer spheres right now. If we see some crashes, though, those we'll go for. I don't see any crashes here, but that doesn't mean they're not over here. And we'll come over here and we'll explore a bit of this. See if there's any more over here in this corner. But we'll double back for now. Anything else I want to check while I'm up here? Real high. Could be something up on top of that. I don't think I'm going to make it to that. There is a jumping puzzle there, though. Yeah, I'm up here. Mercer sphere on the left. I'm up here. It would save me from doing a lot of that jumping. There's a uranium node to the right. Yeah, we might want to mark that too. Oh. Oh, where's the next jumping thing? There is no more jumping thing. We don't know where it's at. Not there. Can we make it back to this thing? Yes. As above it. All right. We know what to do. Not that. Do what we gotta do. Could have rode the guy. Could have got on the guy and rode the manta ray around. Oh, there's a SAM ore up there. Where did I see that Mercer sphere? Dang, oh, to the left over there. Do we got any other ways we need to go? I think I'm just going to mark it and come back for it another time because I don't need it right this second. Where's it at? It's on the side of this over here. Right there. Mark it. Mark it for later. Then we don't have to use our little like scanner thingy because we know right where the loot is. Then also uranium node here. We definitely want to mark that. We're going to look for that later. What? Alright, we'll just make a thing for that. Okay, again, we'll come back for that other stuff. Little trick, everybody. Just dismantle it as you're going down. Holding down Control Shift at the same time. And if I did it right, should be able to get the whole thing at the same time. Yep. There we go. A little trick for you. Save some time. Again, I don't see any other crash ships over here, and we can always come back in this direction. We do want to go back that way. Oh, there's a crash ship right there. And here we go. A mob walking around there too. Where's the loot? The loot's on the end. Ah, got it. Crap. Didn't see that guy. Nope. Bastards. Ah, 120 power. Just in case we got a bail. That was a good shot too, though. Computers. Where's the rest of this? Whoa, jeez, it's the big guy. I don't see any other resources. Don't mind if I grab that, do you? I'm not passing up some resources up there. Get one more pass. I don't see any other resources. All right, I'm dipping. Come back for it another time. Getting foggy. But we marked it. Whoa, he's still shooting at me. Kind of moving a little left and a little right as I'm going because he'll still shoot at me from way over there. Oh, wow. Made it all the way across the water. Sweet. Did not slide, though. Come on. Right behind me. Slide. There we go. All right. Oh, Caterium. Oh, a pure node, too. Back this way. Let's go. Okay. Where did I mark that? Over here. That way. All right. It's worth a look, see? Grab it. There we go. How we doing on ammo? 39. To the right. Oh, spooky cave down there. Or I should mark it. Whoa, there's a Spidey already. Whole bunch of them. Up here. Suckers! Tricked him with the oldest trick in the book. Cave. Deal with it later. Alright, this way. That's called diversion, everybody. I ran up there so I get up to the top and they run up with me and then I dip off the side, as you saw. Old school. Alright, where was this thing? Over there. Okay, who we got? We're gonna grab this. Whoa, that guy chased me all the way over here. Bastard. Or maybe that was a different one, I don't know. Okay, we got a couple guys guarding here who I think we can roll up and smoke, but there might be some little bee guys over here. Let's secure the loot. Nothing too sexy over here. Oh, okay, rotors. You're not even paying attention. Doing a horrible job. Guarding this thing. Here they come.
Fix-It always did underestimate the power of a single cosmic ray flipping the right bit at the wrong time.
Do a little survey. My parachute while this guy shoots at me. Make sure I didn't miss any loot there. By the way, you can grab stuff while you're floating in the air, which is awesome. Alright, I think we got that. That looks good. Let's go back up this way. So we can use the height to float back over this water here. We're getting there. Oh, I hear something going. Okay, man. Rocking and rolling here. Alright, we explored a bunch of that. Now we going that way. I don't think I'm going to make it all the way over to there. Try to float over the top of all these stinky things. Maybe hit this lip right here, baby. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, we can make it all the way across. Here we go. Don't have to swim in the water. Uh-oh, where'd it go? He went somewhere. Oh. Oh, I'm too far up for him to reach me up here. But I could get him. Yeah, I just learned that. Yeah, because of the angle he's shooting. Right, no reason to mark it. Might as well just get it while we're here.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Windows. You don't need no stinking windows. Nobody guarding that? Somebody's guarding it, I bet you. Somebody's guarding it, 100%. They're around here somewhere. They're just napping at their job. This is some spooky stuff here. They're shooting at me. I'll just get this one instead. And we're gonna have so many of these when we're done doing this. Can't see what I'm doing. Mob definitely wants to get us. Ha! Got it. Climb way up. Over there. A lot of climbing edges here. We'll spend a lot of time making these climbing edges. We might as well give it a go. Can't go there. There's a yellow one out there, which we could probably do, but there's probably another guy out there, and then I don't think we're getting up there. Try to go here, but that's going to be tough. We're going to go this way. Oh, nope. Going down. Yeah, these are pretty far to be able to jump that high. That's a ways to jump. Yeah, having those is the ability to jump those is pretty iffy at best. Again, sometimes you can ride that edge up, but sometimes you can't. All right, is this the way we're going? Oh, yeah. I want to go this way a little bit. I'm trying to stay up here so that, again, I can maybe find some places to climb. That'll help me. Hit me. Something did. They're slacking at their job. Got it. Big guy out there. And we have some explosive rebar. We'll blow that up. Who knows what that is? Kind of right there. Oh, he's after me. Alright, we don't need it that bad. Oh, and there is a crashed ship out there. Get up on the thing. There we go. Okay, if we're running by them, we'll grab them. Nice. Did not slide jump. There's a guy to the right there that's going to be pretty hard to hit. Let's go over here and get this first. It's going to be hard to hit him. Oh, there's two guys over there. What the heck? Alright, fine. We'll get this first. We explore all that in the corner? No. All that up there and across there. Who knows what's up there? Fred, what do you think? That way or this way? This way? He don't know. He don't know. Alright, another tough one to do this. Because they're up there and we can't side to side, but we'll just go for it. Got 29 bullets left. Ah, got me with the last one. Didn't move far enough to the right. Okay. Sometimes those feel pretty sketchy. That's GG's. Okay. Alrighty. A lot of craziness going on right now. How can we get that guy in the middle? Gonna have to drag him to us, I think. Anybody over here that's going to attack us from behind when we go to attack this guy? Maybe. Getting it done. Got some quick wire. Oh no, we're out of space. I know what to do. Some of that stuff processing in there. What about this? All full of those. That's nice. This. That over there. Hard drives. Alright, get that inventory cleared. And that's why the Dimensional Depot is so awesome. Sadly, no stuff there. I mean, how am I going to get that? To get that from a place from which I'm standing. Maybe I can get it from here? Yeah. Okay, what do we got? More hard drives.
Damaged hard drive recovered. Return it to the MAM for data recovery.
Rubber there. Ah, so I almost left it. I'm glad I double checked. I get my parachute so I can get up high. Well, that did not go well. There we go. Gonna make sure there's no reinforced iron beams. Okay, might be a good spot for a little bit of a break right there. Now, if I hit tab, everybody, it doesn't pause the game because this is on a server. So, what I need to do is find a safe spot, which I think this is probably as safe as it's going to be for now, and see what happens when I log out and come back in again. All right, we'll go to the main menu. Yeah, it'd be a good time to be converting some resources too. We got a long way to go there. Yeah, let's go main menu. We'll go main menu, and then we'll log back in a second. Okay, we'll take a little bit of a break, and then I'm going to come back. We're going to do some more. I think we got some more time to do a bit of this, and probably a very little bit of Power World. Or we might skip it and we might push it till next time. All right, or until after maybe my team. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and do some words on stream. I'm going to go ahead and go AFK, just descramble the words at Kismet, twitch.tv/Kismet. There we go. All right, back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Oh my gosh, I just heard some epic news. I gotta throw it on my Discord right now. Put a one in the chat if you can't see it and hear me. Oh my god, amazing news. Hold on, everybody. I'm putting stuff in my Discord. Okay, now I can tell all of you. All right, now that I put it out there, guess what, everybody? Fallout 5 is confirmed in production right now. And it's also Obsidian plus Bethesda working on it together like they did with Fallout New Vegas. Also, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Also, New Vegas and Fallout 3 confirmed remasters are being worked on right now as well. Oh, so it's a great time. I've got to hang on now, everybody. I got to hang on another 5, 10, potentially 15 years to play one more adventure, one more Fallout adventure before my time is done. Man, I gotta get out and start working out. I gotta walk more. I gotta eat better. I gotta take better care of myself, everybody. We gotta get that going on. We're not doing this puzzle. That's okay. I'm just gonna stop it, everybody. I'm just gonna stop the puzzle. All right. We got it. We're gonna do some more puzzles later. I'm just too excited, everybody. Too excited again that oh my gosh, it's happening, everybody. It's happening. That is confirmed by Bethesda themselves, everybody. Not no rumors or nothing like that. Confirmed by Bethesda. I just saw it on their Twitter page. Oh my gosh, very excited. I got a notice about it on my phone right when I did on a break, and I got a little bit to eat, and I was looking at my phone. I was like, oh! So very excited. But again, not hearsay. Absolutely confirmed. Fallout 5 in production with Obsidian plus Bethesda remakes of Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I'm so excited. Oh my God, I got to go retweet that. Hold on. I got to go find it. I got to go find it again over here on my other machine. Bethesda, come on, Bethesda, please make it great. I don't care how long it takes, just make it great. Oh my gosh. Right here, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna put the it's happening. Hold on, I'm typing a bunch of stuff on Twitter now. Oh, and I could take that off so you guys can see it's satisfactory. All right, everybody, hold on. I got to write a whole bunch of stuff over here. I'll read it to you here in just a second. Over here. Okay, it said, the Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon, now has to hang on for another 5 to 10 years for one last Fallout adventure before my time is done. That's it. I gotta get to 65. I gotta get to. Took me so hard for me to get to 55. Wait, no, it'll be 66. I'll have to get to 66 maybe, because it could be 5 to 10 years from now. All I gotta do is get to 66, everybody. I gotta hang on. I got a reason to live. Yeah, I think they more than slapped him. I think they knocked him unconscious and said, "Get working, or we're gonna fire all of you. Get these things out. You've taken way too long." Again, it's been 11 years since the last Fallout, everybody. Crazy. And most people do not count Fallout 76, by the way, as a sequel to any of the sequential things. Fallout 76 is actually a prequel before all of the Fallouts. It's actually in the very beginning. So it's not considered the next Fallout. The next Fallout is Fallout 5. And so confirmed, everybody, confirmed. All right, yes, it's a great time to be a gamer, everybody. I'm going to reply to them with that, and then I'm going to retweet it like this onto mine. There we go. All right. Come on, Bethesda. You got this. See, I don't want them to fail, everybody. I don't want them to fail. I want them to succeed. I love Obsidian. Obsidian, of course, made up of the original people who made the original Fallouts. Fallout 1, Fallout 2. That's who those people are, everybody. They went from Interplay, and I knew a lot of the people from Interplay, by the way, even the owner of Interplay way back in the day. And, of course, they all then switched over to their own game company after Interplay went down and became Obsidian. And that's why you got such great games like Spacer's Choice is sometimes what I call it. God, what is the name of it? Went right out of my head. Well, went right out of my head. What's the name of that game, everybody? What's the name of it? I can just look at my most played games. Yes, I can look there. Oh man, went out of my head. That's a great game. I've finished the first one, Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds again. Outer Worlds is a very much Fallout-esque, but in space. So Outer Worlds and Outer Worlds 2, which we didn't finish Outer Worlds 2, but we always got it there in the back burner. We can always go back and finish it up. But I loved Outer Worlds 1, and I really enjoyed Outer Worlds 2. I have not finished it, so I can't say if it's greater than Outer Worlds 1. But I get distracted with other games. And they've made a host of other games that I absolutely love over there at Obsidian. Let's go ahead and look at Obsidian's list, everybody. What's your guys' favorite from Obsidian other than Fallout? Obsidian Entertainment Games list. There we go. What is it? Oh, Star Wars. Star Wars The Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2. The Sith Lords are incredibly great. Knights of the Old Republic, by the way, that is a must play. I actually played it on mobile. And the funny thing is, I had never played it, and I was about to play SWTOR Online, or Star Wars Online, Star Wars The Old Republic Online. And I never played the original game. I found it on mobile. I was playing it on mobile. I'm like, why am I playing this on mobile? I'm going to play this on my machine. So I went and played it on my machine again, by the way. I finished it multiple times. Very, very good. And, of course, they worked on New Vegas. Pillars of Eternity. That was the other thing I was trying to think of. Yes, and then also Pillars of Eternity 2, Grounded, which is a really fun game. Not everybody liked Avowed. I thought it was fine. I thought it was okay. I enjoyed it for what I played. I played just a little bit of it. Again, everybody's expecting Fallout from them. See, that's the problem. They have to live up to how amazing that they are. So big love to Bethesda, and I got to go say big congrats to Obsidian as well. Let me go find Obsidian over here. Obsidian. I follow all these people, everybody. Obsidian following. Yeah, there we go. Right over here. All right, hold on. Give him lots of love. Right there. There we go. So I said, oh my God, I'm so happy for you all. I love you peeps at Obsidian. I'll try to hang on for the next 5 to 10 years to do one last Fallout adventure before my time is done. There we go. Bam. Right over there. And then, of course, quote that. No, not quote. Just retweet. Repost. There we go. Oh, so excited, everybody. What a great moment. What a great moment, everybody. Oh, my God. Yes, Outer Worlds. Yes. I have played Avowed as well. You thought it was great, too. I thought it was great. I don't know why people were bailing on it. The greatest thing that Obsidian does is they are amazing storytellers, everybody. They tell really great stories, and of all the people I want to be working on a Fallout, and especially with both the Bethesda peeps, and especially the people who worked on Fallout 4, and the people who worked on New Vegas, plus the peeps who worked on the original Fallout. We're going to get all of those. We're going to get all those people involved in it. That's awesome. We get everything. We get it all. Yes, you think Grounded would be one of your faves? Yes, Grounded was very good. I played that a bit on the stream. I didn't play the Stick of Truth, I don't think. I might have. I might have played it on there again. There's so many games I've played on stream, buddy. Let me look it up. Stick of Truth. No, I haven't got it in my. I haven't got it in my Steam library, but I might have played it in another library that I have, like Epic Game Store or something like that. But right off the bat, I don't see it in there. But I did play a lot of the other one. Now, the other cool thing, everybody, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Now, I have told them very plainly, do not change anything. Do not change anything in the story. And you know how I know that they're going to do a good job, everybody? Look at Oblivion, right? If you look at Oblivion, it is exactly like the other game, except for it's massively improved, right? So if you play it, the graphics are way better. The way that it plays is way better than the original Oblivion as well. So if they do that, if they do a really great job of just making it better and more modern of the gameplay, it'll attract more people to play it, number one. And that's like printing money. If you crush that one, if you do the best job on Fallout New Vegas, it will probably sell between 5 to 20 million copies, everybody, because I know I'm buying it again. I won't even ask him for a code, everybody. I will go and put my money down and buy that sucker again for the, I don't know, 15th time. For how many ever times I've bought it on different platforms and different things and buy it on disc and CD or whatever, how many ever times I've bought it, I will buy it yet again. For sure. So excited, everybody. I hope they do a fantastic job on the remakes, and I hope I'm still here to see it. I hope I'm still around in 5 to 10 years. Now I got a real uphill climb, everybody. I got a real uphill climb. I got to stick around for 10 more years. I'm going to try, everybody. I'm going to give it a good try, all right? And we're going to start by having some fun in some Satisfactory. Let's go ahead and get back on the server. Let's go. Let's do it. So excited, everybody. So excited. Man, so excited. Okay. And here we are. Oh. My cursor's not working. My mouse has stopped working. Works over here. Uh-oh. I got mouse problems. Mouse is not working. That's not good. All right. Menu. I was a little afraid those mobs are going to be there. Okay, it's not working, so I'm going to go all the way out. See if I can get it working again. Something might have gone wrong while I was having all that fun. 2,281 hours just in Satisfactory on Steam. That doesn't count how much any hours I have on the Epic Game Store, which I think is about another 1,200, so 3,500. Yeah, around 3,500 in Satisfactory. Okay, my cursor seems to be working again now. All right, let's see. It works when I get in the game. Yeah, maybe because I tabbed out and it messed up my... There we go. All right, so now you know how to fix that problem. Looking forward to Fallout 5. Me too. Oh, man, now I'm so excited. I can barely keep my feet down. What a day, everybody. What a day as well. Now, remember, everybody, if I don't survive long enough to see Fallout 5, your job is to go and petition Bethesda and get as many signatures as you can to get my character in there as an NPC with my yellow fedora, my blue suit, my red tie, my yellow shirt, and just a little NPC that you see as you come along the road. I don't need to be a main character or anything like that. And as you come along the road, it's like, here you go, here's some purified water. In fact, they could take this clip right here and use that voiceover. There you go. I'm giving you permission for that one voiceover right there. Here, I'll do it. Hold on, let me do it proper. Let's do it. What can I say? Oh, man, now I'm under pressure. Here's some purified water. I hope you have a great adventure in the wasteland. Twitch, clip that. There we go. So that'll be a forever clip on my channel. And then that's the voiceover you guys can use to petition them to put me as an NPC if I don't survive long enough to see Fallout 5 come to fruition. But now I got a reason to live, everybody. I got a reason to really get in good shape so I can last that long. I'm going to really go to it now. That extra bit of, oh my God, one more Fallout adventure. I'm ready. I want it. I want it now. See, now you want it right now. But I don't want it to be crappy right now. I want it to be great. So take the time to make it great. Then I'm going to play it. I'll hang on as long as I can. I will do whatever needs to be done. All right. Okay, so we're looking for more crash sites over here. I wonder if there's anything up there. Let's go find out. Bingo. Gonna come back and take those out later anyway. Oh, didn't quite make it. Uh-oh. I'm out. Later, suckers. I don't know what's up there. But I was way too close to those guys. Oh, this is where I built that big old... oh, I just recognized it. This is where I built this big old thing that came out of there. This big mega build of a train station right here. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's a beautiful coral reef right here. Well, they're just going to put them out here. Easy to grab. I'm going to grab them. Oh, didn't slide. There's a ton of these guys out here. Really liking this parachute. I barely ever used it. Nailed it! You're gonna survive to see it, dude. Think positive. Exactly. I'm going to do it, everybody. I've already made up my mind now. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna do one last Fallout adventure here in the stream. God, I'll be 66 then, everybody. Because it's gonna take 5 to 10 years at least. So I'll be 60 or 65 or 66. Most modern games, everybody, take 5 to 8 years now. But, again, they've got a clear vision. They can get it done. Now, they made New Vegas, by the way, in about 3 years. And that's a masterpiece. But I wouldn't expect that, and I don't expect them to do it that quick. I'm going to give them all the time they need. I'm not going to say, hey, you need to hurry up, you need to hurry up. No, you need to make it great. That's it. That's all you need to do. You need to make it great. And then that's all I expect. To have one last great adventure. There we go. Up here, maybe. Slide jump. Oh, yeah. And then you run out of places to jump, though. Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah, this is a serious jump and puzzle here. Going back this way? I'm going this way. I'm just going to assume it's this way. Oh, it is. Okay. This one's back this way. Oh, more of these guys. Oh, it's just a purple guy up there. It's just a purple guy. All right, I don't see a crash site there. I'm out. I don't need the purple guy right now. I can always come back for that later. Somebody's shooting at me down there. Got it. Very lush over here. Gonna come over here and cut all these trees down. I'm gonna need all this biofuel. Are we going past any crash ships? We might be. Man, we're gonna have like 500 of these things by the time we're done. I'm getting so many of these slugs. Reload my weapon too. Oh, look at the waterfall. Way up there. Cool. Forgot about that. That's neat. I love waterfalls. Waterfalls are awesome. Oh, look at that. Just doot, doot, and then deet, 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 and climb your way up there. Don't see any crash sites. Fred, have you seen any crash sites? Yeah, I had another place right here. This is usually where all the oil is over here, up in this top part. Do we want to go around the edge? Oh, there is a Mercer sphere. Let's go there first. Peekaboo! Oh no! Out of bullets! Gonna have to go old school! Oh, ho, ho, Kismet for the win.
Weakness.
Whew. All right, some stuff right there, chat. That's some stuff. All right, a lot of crazy things going on there. Get up on this. Should get us on this. Should get us across over there. To this. We could run our way up, but I have a feeling there's going to be more of those darn bees up there. At least it'll give us a ability to survey. Any crash sites. Again, I could be walking by a bunch of them. Now, what we're trying to do, everybody, is we're trying to find a bunch of... Oh, hello. We're trying to find a bunch of steel pipes so we can unlock the ability to double our output of our assembler. And again, I don't know, it might be up there. Well, that was real slow on that one. That seems pretty high to jump. That seems pretty high. This way. Yeah, way too late on the parachute to get there. And we might have to wait till later on these. Let's go this way. Get out here in the middle where we can see. Kind of feel like they're going to be up on top. I'm just going right past them here. But they're in the trees. Oh, I hear the waterfall. Oh, look at the light coming through behind the thing. Oh, that's cool. We're gonna come back and we're gonna easy mode this later, everybody. Right now we're hard moding it. Both the progression and also the collection. We'll try to double jump. It's hard to double jump. Right here. Yeah, there. There we go. That guy's going to be tough to get. Oh, went right through the tree. Can't see. We got this. Oh. Maybe not that time. Stay at it. That's a tough one because he's on the outside. Oh, wait. Let's just make this easy. That works. Okay. Get up on this one. I felt like I went over here and then I jumped and I got up there. Yeah, there we go. Ride that edge. Ride that edge up there. Yep, there we go. Not worth it up there. Yeah, I bet you there's a bunch of crash ships up on the top. Let's go over here. Oh, right here. We didn't get there soon enough. We didn't get there soon enough over here. Nah, I don't think we're making it. That's really high. Nope, hit the top. We'll just go over this way and see what we can find. Impure iron node. Oh, really? No ledge. That ledge is not actually a ledge. They lie. Where'd it go? Okay. Man, we are way down now. Look how cool this place is. Again, I very rarely ever come over here, but if you need a bunch of these glowy guys, they are all over. Look at them all. They are all over here. See, we can just go right up the side here with our thing here. Back this way, maybe. Oh. Up here, up here. Oh, ho, ho! That was GG's there, but GG's on my way up. What up, home slices? I just came here for the boost. I'm just here for the boosty boost. Grab him. Sup, up. Trying to get on the road. Might be worth it. Oh, we got her over there, except for we ain't got no. Oh, that's the wrong one again. We got no ammo. Go over here first. We go over here. We don't want to be too close in case they aggro, and then we got no ammo. Let's make some more ammo if we can. Oh, yeah, we can make a bunch. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to mark off that break time a while ago. Let me mark that off. There we go. How we doing on time? Ooh, time flying by. Having a great time. Okay. Lock and load, baby. Let's go. Who we got? Assess the danger first. Oh, whoa! Electric rods. Control rods, everybody. Those are super high level. Aluminum sheets. Ah, we can't fit them in our inventory. Oh, this is a sad, sad time right now. Let's go. Let's go. Get that out of my inventory. Wow. This is some serious sweet loot over here. All right, let's get that stuff out the inventory. Aluminum sheets. 71 of them, too. All right. You know you're in the high-level area, everybody, when you're getting aluminum sheets out of this. Get that. Get this. Where the heck are the mobs guarding this, though? Now it's making me nervous. Where are the mobs is supposed to be guarding this? What else we got? Oh, turbo motors. Okay, that was 100% worth it. Oh, that's a huge find right there. Made it with only 3 hours left. There you go, Rescuer. There you go. All right, let's make sure we're not missing any loot. That was some good stuff, but I definitely would have took some steel beams. Steel beams would have been nice. All right, let's see where this is going to take us. Not that way. Can't see nothing. It's dark. Make sure I'm not running past one. Purple guy up there with radiation. Look at them all. Whoa. Oh, that's mine. Like, whoa, there's a thing right there. Alright, there's a guy up there. I don't really care about that guy. Trying to get up here where I can see if there's any more over there. I don't see any. Anything over there? Oh, look at all the birds. Or bugs, or whatever those are. Alright, let's climb up a little bit more. Summer sloop in here. Make sure I can get out of there. You know we're going to check behind here, of course. Nothing. Okay, cool. That's a cool spot. Neato. Found a summer sloop. See anything that way? Do we want to go up some more? I think we do. Dude's up here. A lot of missing. Wasting my precious bullets. Oh, I know. I hit him once before because I hit him a second time and then he died. All right. Give me my foundations back. Might need those later. Okay, there we go. Now it's daytime. There is a Mercer sphere way over there. Let's just mark it. Say over there. That'll help us find that later. We'll come back later and grab all the rest of this stuff. Whoa, there's a big guy over here. What are you guarding? You guarding this thing? Oh, Mercer sphere on the left. We got a good advantage here. We got a lip here. It's going to help us. Yeah, line of sight again for the win. Time for some sneaky sneaky. Gotta utilize the sneaky sneaky, everybody. So there's not a hole here that I'm gonna fall through. That would suck.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song.
Jeez, that took a lot of hits. Not enough space for Hatcher remains. Sure is. There's a lot of space. Get it in there. Get it in there. Hard drive. Why are we carrying iron ore around? We don't need to carry that ore around either. Some of these. Even if you can't get them in there, everybody, you can use these as additional inventory slots to just hold stuff. These things. Those. See, and that's why the Dimensional Depot is so powerful to have, especially in Phase 1, everybody. Again, we're just in the very first phase of the game. Again, we'll take a good look, make sure we didn't miss anything back here or up here on the sides. I don't see any indication there. Let's make sure we get this here so we don't have to mark it.
Be appropriate.
I'm always appropriate. Appropriately awesome. Well, ever since 1.9 release for this game, I've had some of the strangest graphical glitches. I know, right? That happens. You know, that's game development for you. You're going to have weird glitchy stuff. Like we'll go this way. I feel like something's leading me this way. Oh, it's going up here too. Oh, another waterfall. Again, that's why I like the ladder. Oh, okay. Yeah, but there's two guys there. We're just going to get attacked from them. We don't even need to mark that. There's another Mercer sphere, though. We can mark that one. Where is that? It's down right where we are. Come back for another time. We got all the way up here on the top, so we're going to just try to stay up here toward the top. More guys blocking. They don't activate when you're real far away from them. And they are all over the place too. Feel like I want to go this way. Could go get that other one, but we're not going to. We're going to try to stay up here on the top. And go back and survey this in the daytime. See if we can see any more crashed ships down there. I don't see any. Radiation over there. And we need to get up on top. Right here. Oh, radiation up here. Don't take out the one you're on. And might as well see what's on the top here. So this affects my vertigo when I'm up like this, everybody. It really does. Sometimes you can just, oh, look at that guy. Well, we'll get him one day. Or never. Yeah, there's a bunch of radiation up here. Build our way to the moon. It makes me feel like I'm falling. It's a really bad feeling when I'm up this high. I feel like I'm falling backwards. All right, come on. Channel it. You got this. You got this. Probably just gonna leave this here and go for it. Maybe I can get it from over here. Where'd it go? Can't see it. Gotcha. We're on top of the world now. Looks like something over there, maybe Summer Sloop. This is one of the most dangerous places in the game here, everybody. They got a lot of radiations and such. I think this is where the desert is. Yeah, this is the top of the desert area. It used to be flat up here, and then they reworked this whole top part. And this is where I made a bunch of extractors, and I ran it down into the desert. So we're going to run out to the desert. Desert actually is going to be a good spot to find, hopefully, some crashed ships. We're going to work our way across here. Oh, I see one over there. Oh, but by radiation, though. He's got a radiation dude. Might be worth it to go in there if I see some... yeah, there is some... Oh, something's aggro on me. Oh, he's aggro. Oh, maybe I should run him off the end. Oh, he didn't run off the end. Oh, he ran out the end that way. Not what I want him to do. I want him to run out the end this way. He's coming back. Okay. Sucker! All right. We're going to need this. We're going to take some radiation damage. Maybe not. Come Come on, where are those? I mean, these are nice. I'm liking it. But where the heck is those pipes? Need them pipes. I'm getting 0 pipes. No, we don't got it. We don't got that. We didn't unlock it. Over here, we can get this. No pipes, though. All right. We did a little jukesing. We did a little movements. We'll come back and say, get that later. Right there. Okay. Mercersphere up there. Yeah, I think we're in a too high of level. We're getting to really high level stuff. I just want to get. I just want steel pipes, everybody. That's it. I need a lot of them. But now we're down to about 400 that we need. We found a bunch. Jukes them, grab it, and we're gonna build. I'll have to come back for it later. I don't see any other crashed ships within sight this way. But look at the desert, everybody. This is actually a really fun zone to start on, the desert. I feel like I should run back. There's a whole lot of these little worm guys over there too, or slug guys, which I'm not going to bother to do. But I feel like I should run back that way. I can jump down here though. Take a look down in this cavern maybe. And then jump to there and run back. Okay, let's do that. We can just kind of look over the edge. Ooh, radiation to the right with a summer sloop in the middle. Nice. Well, we'll mark it. Mark it for future extraction. Like that does any good. Don't see anything down there. No. Anything worth going over there? Could be a Mercersphere over there. Kind of hard to see from here. Or it could just be a rock. Alright, we want to go this way. We want to give this another pass. In case there's something on the far side. Now watch out, that... I got shooting at me. This radiation guy will come back. So even though he went off the side, he'll come back at some point. Oh, there's another guy on the left. Wow, they made this top part way harder. It used to be one of the great places at the beginning of the... oh, there's a Mercersphere over there. At the beginning of the game to come up here and extract another Mercersphere over there. I don't think I can get him without taking the thing out. Okay, let's put our stuff away. All these goodies that we collected. Again, all this other stuff, very nice, but this other high-end stuff, you'd want to get that in there ASAP. Gonna go past this guy to get that. And my headphones are dying. Alright, and there's some radiation there as well, so I have to take some radiation damage. This is one heck of a crazy adventure, everybody. But again, I feel like I'm in too high of an area now, and I'm not getting a chance at those things. He's right in the way, too. Nope, didn't make it. Get up there. Nope, gotta go. Too much radiation over there for me to grab it. Okay. We'll just mark it, come back for it when we're stronger. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, dude's coming after me. Could have warned me, Fred. Jeez, look at this place, man. They have really added a bunch of dangers here. All these guys and whatnot. I mean, once you're leveled up a little bit, they're not as bad, but I think there was another Mercer Sphere back there, too, that I missed. Oh, we could go up on top and look up there, but let's look over here first. Got Big Boy over here. Oh yeah, we going down there. We're gonna go down there and check it out. Big Boy! Mercer Sphere. Let's hope it's just this guy. Didn't get it before he shot it. Oh, big guy coming up. Got a triple shot that's pretty deadly. That shot still hits you, even if it doesn't hit you, if you know what I mean. All right. Just in phase 1. Doing all this in phase 1, everybody. This is nuts. This is crazy right here. Doing this stuff in phase 1. Ooh, there's a big boy up there. Okay. Ooh, crash ship right there. Ooh, let's mark that. Mark that. Ooh, where's it kind of at? Kind of 2 steps down. All right, let's mark this, and then we got to go back and look the other way. We got to look around this way up here while we're up here. Because there might be another one up here somewhere. And where have we not been? This way. Big boy up here. I don't think we're going to be able to grab that before he sees us. We'll just avoid him. Another crash ship. 2 big guys. How many bullets? 41. Shot for the dude over there. Think we're going to need some more. Let's make some more. And I take my things right to about 10. So I have enough to build that thing. Okay. Now we got 67 bullets. Okay. Here we go. Let's get the first shot in. There's 3 of them. Another one behind. We can't miss any shots. Whoa, big shot. Just focus this one guy. Got him. You thought I was going to go that way. I jukes back the other way, sucker. What we got? Oh my gosh. Look at that. Packaged biofuel. Where are those? Where are those things? Heat sinks. Okay, okay. Not enough space for that silica. Okay, we got to go back over here while that guy walks back and gets in our way. We got to do some more getting rid of stuff here. This package biofuel. All right, all right. See, this allows us to explore longer, too. Put those 12 in there. Actually, let's do this like this. There we go. And this like this. Yeah, he's way off over there. What we need? Fuse modular frames. Well, I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Unless we find some. Alright, we gotta make sure we go this way later. Any more loot? Any more resources? No. This is when you know you're in the very high level zone, everybody. When you're getting very high level loot, which normally I just ignore because normally I already have that stuff already set up in my factory, so it's not that big a deal when I find him. But now it really is a big deal when you find that stuff. When you're in phase 1 and you're finding the big stuff. Big boy is going to shoot at me here. So, is there anywhere else we haven't been? No, we pretty much got most of this. And this is back to the water, and we want to go that way. That's water over there. Anything hiding back this way that we might have missed? No, I think we're good. Okay, we out. Yeah, and I'm playing Satisfactory like it's an adventure game. Instead of a factory game. Which is really fun. There's a big boy over here somewhere. I don't know where he went. We saw there was a crashed ship somewhere. It's this way. Where'd that big boy go? Yeah, there it is. Might be able to dip on there and grab that, but probably not worth it. Where is this big boy? Oh, he wandered off. Slacking at his job. I'm gonna grab it. Thank you for that. Sam ore. More stuff in the thing. What else? We probably have too many of those. Put more of those in there. Those I think we could put in there. More computers maybe. Like this. Man, we're actually getting to a point where I got to. Oh, look at this 50 modular frames. Put those in there. There we go. My cilia probably full. Alright, because once we jump down, there's probably more, but here we go. Ah, the big guy is in the way. Now, if I see some stuff, I'll go in there and I'll risk it, but I don't see the stuff I'm looking for. He's got computers, he's got heat sinks, some silica, and what looks like quick wire. Yeah, we'll just come back for it. This way we can float out this way and look for more out this way. By the way, you want to keep moving to the side so you can't anticipate which way you're going. Survey all of this while we're going by. Wow, a lot of radiation on this. Potential Mercer sphere on that one, but can't confirm it, so I'm not going to mark it. Again, the desert's a really fun place to start, by the way. I highly recommend. There's actually 2 deserts. The one we ran up there, and then this desert. This is actually the starting point of the actual desert one. And you start out kind of out here, and you can run toward the water there. Funny thing is, there's more water in the desert than there is in the forest start. And some of this stuff is too far out for me to see. Just hoping I'm not missing anything I can grab right there. really cool with the wind going on the stuff there. Now I get my vehicle out and run around, but I realized that for some reason, which really sucks, you can't explore. It doesn't explore. The map does not reveal. There we go. Better way of saying it. The map does not reveal when you are in your vehicle. So I basically have to run around if I wanted to reveal it on my map. Desert's very difficult. This would actually be really difficult to do if you're trying to do 5 times the power and 100 times the resources like I'm doing. It would be exceptionally difficult because you'd only have a little bit of biofuel here. You would have to convert your animals into stuff that you could use eventually. Look at all the cool waterfalls though. See, we were just up there. Again, I ran the pipes down to down here and made my base down here, which was a brilliant move because I needed 0 pipes or 0 pumps. I totally put my machine down and run around, or my vehicle down and run around out here if I wasn't actually first time exploring it. And we're getting way the heck out of here now. We are way out here. What's up, guy? And do that just so I can mark this coal. All right, in we go. And we're marking coal with this. I have a feeling I'm going to need a lot of that. Again, this would be a great time to just drive in the vehicle, but it sucks that it doesn't do it. I think they should definitely fix that. I wonder if that's a bug or if that's intentional. If you drive your vehicle, it doesn't explore the map. And we're just going to walk along the desert. There's a whole big desert out here, everybody. I try to stay on the high side. There's a whole cavern of stuff out here. Sand ore in the desert. Nice. I have all the nose randomizing. Desert's actually one of the easiest areas, just like the forest. You just got these guys. How are you not dead? All right, I'm coming for you now. Where's the other guy? We're here. Let's get it. I don't see any crashes. I think this is a coal node. We'll fly out in the middle of the desert. Check our bullets here. Man, okay, well, we know we're going to have to go to get some coal. Way out in the desert. And I might stay up on the top and went across the top of those. You'd think it'd be easy to find. A summer sloop just sitting on the ground? That literally a summer sloop is just sitting on the ground there. We're going to make it easy. Okay, I got too much of that. But this. Not too much, that's full. These? Okay, we put some of those in there. What else? These and this, for sure. this guy. Heat sinks. Alright, keep that stuff going in there. Even though it goes slow, everybody, if you just let it run in the background while you're exploring and stuff, it'll do a good job. And we're exploring all of Satisfactory today. Hoping there's enough these steel beams somewhere. Suckers! Snatch and grab! Oh, big guy, big guy! Let me hand, Fred! Summer sloop! Down. A little high. Got it. A lot of summer sloops out here. Where your loot at? There your loot at. All right, what else we got? Looks like more coal. Definitely want to backtrack that way. Lend me a hand, big boy! Oh, missed! I didn't make it. There we go. Whew. Alright. It definitely looks like a coal node. I think this is the end of the game here. This is the edge of the game here. This whole part here. I've gone out there. I don't think there's anything out there on this side, if I'm remembering correctly. But we might want to check it anyway. Alright, let's go. This big guy is going to come chase us, I think. Yep, that's a coal node. Oh yeah, here he comes. Love it when it just starts zoomed out. Make my job harder. Come on. Get me knocked off the map. I'm out. Where's this at? Right here. Little sucker! Miles to go explore it while we're here. You can always run back over that way. Again, I don't think there's anything out here. So I've come out here before. Maybe right.
Property is not allowed to fix at designated work areas. Function outside this area is not supported.
Oh, okay. Bad Kismet. You cannot go that way. No, bad. Alright, that's the edge of the world. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the radiation. How do you stop the radiation? You get a radiation suit. Way later in the game. Oh, whoa. Like floating. It's a floating rock. I never noticed that. It's a floating rock, everybody. Oh, yeah. Get up here. Alright, let's go see what's over here. Can't go that way. Better use one of my things in case there's some serious baddies over here. little bit of copper. I remember the last time I was over here. Guess this is the last time I was over here. Don't see any crash ships. Nothing really sexy over this way. So let's go up here and see what we can find. Go this way. He went off the end. Did you hear him go? "Eh"? That's him going off the end. Finished him off. They're not dead when they fall off the side, everybody. They will be back. Wipe them out. Get that good stuff in there. Get that good stuff. Get that loading. Okay, Matt. We're off to a good start there. We got like 200 things, but not really finding any more. Not finding too many crash ships. How are we doing? We're going around this way. We went around that edge. This way. Yeah, and it wouldn't let us go any further because, yeah, that's the edge of the world right there. You can see. Edge of the world. Weird that I didn't go that way along that edge, which is way over there. Let's go back along this edge first. Yeah, because our base is back this way. So we're going to go this way anyway to go back toward the base. We should go back this way. Cave entrance. Not loaded. Nice. Whoa! Punk bastard. Later, sucker! Come on. I get on the map fast enough where I didn't get shot, but it took too long. Marking all the stuff that I come back later. Now, by the way, when I come back and explore that, I will take the marker out. And that tells me that I've already done that thing. What are you guarding? Maybe something I already grabbed from him. Oh, there's one right there. Can we get back up? Yeah, right here. All right, let's go see what we got. Okay, we're gonna have to juke this guy off the side. Ah, I didn't go. Ah. Crap. What you got? It's gonna take your stuff. Ah. Darn. Got steel beams instead. Feel like it chooses between steel beams and steel pipes. Well, we got it though. Now we got to get up out of here. Let's go this way. Reload while we're at it. We'll still take it. Still good stuff. I think we probably have. Man, we're getting full of stuff that we already got. How about Quickwire? Quickwire might be able to put in there. Yeah, we already did that way. Going this way. That's where we just saw that other one. It tells me run under here. Oh, pff, nice. Dropped my parachute before I wanted to. There ain't nothing down there, but that's a death thing going down there. Maybe one day they'll add that on. This is the edge of the map. Oh, well, hello. There's a cave right there. Got time for caves, but we're going to mark it. There's a bunch of spideys down there. You get back out of here. This way. Just this guy. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is the other side of where we saw that guy. Let's see. Is that where we marked it? No. No, that was over here. Now, how do we get out of here? Oh, boy. Okay, cool. We can make our way out of there. All right, well, now we don't need that label. We'll leave it to come back and see if there's some sort of other exit there. I don't remember ever going in that cave. Could have happened before. But I don't remember it. What's up on top there? There's a question. Nope. Not going to make it. Look at that. Like a bridge. Seems too vertical. Okay, that's actually working. Okay. Parachute for the win! That actually was just a thing. Never ever did that with the parachute before. You can see this is running us up to the top. I hear something up there. "28 shots. Get up there. Jeez. Let me jump. I thought I was going to fly off. Perfect place to make some more ammo. More iron rebar. There we go. What up, High School Killer? We're having a grand adventure in phase 1 of Satisfactory right now. We've kind of basically turned it more into an RPG exploring game than an actual factory game at this point. So we are exploring everywhere in the early game, looking right now for steel beams. Steel beams is the big thing that we need. And I'm not seeing any crash ships where I can find it. That doesn't mean they're not here somewhere, and I just don't see them. Let's just go ahead and use our parachute to get across. And we can survey while we're going. Oh, it's working its way up right here. Keeping that inventory clear. Sometimes a better idea not to put stuff in the thing so you can put it in there while you're running around. I don't know if we were up there. Oh, right there. Get up on this thing. Getting dark. We were already up on top there. Yeah, we were up there because I can see I've discovered it. We didn't go all up on top of there, though. Oh, man, those smoking things are there. Isn't that cool? Waterfall going down into oblivion. Yeah, we got the Smoky Smokies. Survey it. Looks like motors. Reinforced iron plates. We can at least get this stuff over here. I don't see any steel beams. Oh, it's copper sheets. Lost track of where that other stuff was, right there. Use them up. And then from far away, I can get all the rest of this. Right next to that, though. Might be some stuff on the far side. But probably not steel beams. Okay. Mark it for later. Very hard to stop this thing. All right. Even though you don't see the bar, everybody, if you just keep holding down E, you'll get that going. Okay, where can we go from here? Over here. This is why you want to get these rollerblade thingies as early as possible. Couple of those big boys. What are they guarding? Oh, over there in the radiation. Don't think we can get him from here. Well, thank you for making noise. You attracted my attention. That radiated dude running around down there too. Gotta cut left and see if we can dodge him for a moment. Yeah, it's a bit up there. Yeah, I think it's just to get that guy. We gotta go back here. There was one in the... I think it was over there. We just run there. Ah, so much radiation over there. Radiation's really bad. Oh, we got the radiated guy there too. It'll probably have stuff that's really high level stuff anyway, so it's not really the stuff we're looking for, but we will mark it. Over here somewhere. Which way are we going now? Through there maybe, and then this way. Oh, I see a Mercer sphere way over there. Let's go this way and try to dodge that guy. Might be able to sneak up there and grab it when he's not looking. Oh, getting radiated. He's too close.
Live, laugh, consume.
Dang. I don't think we're going to be up high enough. If it was up high enough, I could fly over the top and survey it. I think we're just going to do this and then... Which way are we going? This way? No, we're not that way. There is some more way we can go that way, but we're actually going this way, across this, to get over the top of that and go that way again. Alright, we'll just fly way over here, huh? Of course that's where he is. Oh, there's a Mercer sphere off there, too. Yeah, off to the right. Up! Oh, God.
Look through the window and witness a threat.
We were out of inventory space. Couldn't grab it. many more of these I got? 4. There's another big advantage of the parachute. You can grab it while you're up in the air. I think I'm gonna give it another go. Nope. Kind of ride the corners with the parachute. Grab it. Oh, nope, nope. Heat sinks. Oh. All right, grab what we could. Just double checking there's no steel beams. That's what I really need. No steel beams. Crash ships in there? No. And we already been up on top of there. Yes, we have. Now it's all about looking this way. I'm just going to sneak on down now. And grab that, thank you. Shoot at me all you want, but I'm already gone. The real big difference when you're running around using the parachute than later on when you can just easy mode up the side of all this stuff. Because this is some serious parkour going on here.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Man, just don't have enough space for stuff. Get it in there. Oh! Oh, that was from earlier. We found the steel pipes. Yeah, that's full. Like, oh, I thought I found some steel pipes somewhere. This one here. Man, we are pushing our inventory to the absolute maximum we can. Thank goodness for the dimensional depot. You're going to give us a bridge, we might as well take it. That's in my way. Yeah, it's one of those purple guys. Oh! Come on, come on. Yeah, doesn't look like it has it, but I don't see any actual resources on the ground. Wipe them out. Okay. It's just going to be annoying. The second I start to open this, it's going to be all up in my face. All right, found one there. Mercer sphere. I wonder if we could grab it before they activate. Probably. If we're floating. Yep. That was a yes. Sure I'm not going past anything. Gotcha. Greatest playthrough ever. All right, lobbing it high enough. There it is. Come on. That was, come over and hit me, you darn guys. Never seem to get those guys. Hard to tell the distances. Alright, let's not mess around. Let's just do the thing. What up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Holy moly, we're having an incredibly great run in Satisfactory right now. We're playing it like an RPG game. We're going around, we're collecting all the stuff that we can find. Currently we have like 0.01 of a factory going. We're trying to find some steel beams. We cannot find them. We need about 600 more. Not only would we have the dimensional depot unlocked in phase 1, but we would also have the ability to double our output of production, which means that we would have to produce only 2,500 to still get credit for 5,000. And that would be a massive boon to the game, but we cannot seem to find any more. We got a whole bunch of crash ships. And none of them else. Again, we did find 200 right at the very beginning, so I thought it was promising, but then nothing since then, which was like, I don't know how many hours ago that was. It was a bunch since the last time. Again, we're just running around, going places we haven't been. Ooh, we gotta backtrack all this too. Yeah, not really looking for resources or even to kill mobs, just looking for crash stuff. We got to run across this because we haven't been here yet. Something's aggro on me. I don't know what it is. The dude over there. Just so we can discover the map. We're also marking certain things that we see. If there's stuff that we can't get to now, we just mark it for later. And if we see something like a coal node like this, that's a pure coal node too. We got a lot of coal out here in the desert this time. Now remember, all the nodes are randomized, so I'm going to have to come out here and tap these coal nodes in phase 2. So So we might as well mark them all as we're going. And I'm rocking the parachute, everybody, which I rarely ever do. Oh, wait, I didn't get all the rest of that. I'm going to think that I didn't explore that. I also didn't do all of this either. I mean, we're here. Let's go do it. This way. Let's be thorough. You never know. We'll go over the hill here, and it could have a bunch of crashed ship parts down here. Thanks, sucker! Oh, wait. Up on that hill, maybe. See, look, Fred knows where it is. Well, thanks for telling me now. Oh, yeah. See the broken thing? That part of that down there? Yeah. Through here. Part of it down there. Come on, come on. Oh, there's some stuff right there. Rotors. Clear that inventory. Come on, come on. What do we got? Tell me something good. Tell me something good. Ah, no. No steel beams. Can't get it out of there. We got any more room for that? We do. Okay. Our inventory is absolutely packed, and I'm loving it. All right. And even if we don't get any, everybody, we're still at least have gotten all of this stuff. Can I put any more of that in there? No, that's full. These full? No. Computers full. Concrete. Concrete not full. This not full. Stack those a little better. How about wire? Wire full. Silica? Full, really? Okay. Take a moment since we're up here on top to see if we can fill any of this. Modular frames, full. And very, very full. All right. Got that. No such luck. Let's look around, though. Just in case there's something we missed. We'll get that here in a minute. Another one there. But I saw some resources on the way up, so could be hiding somewhere. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we got it all. Okay. Now I'm glad I doubled back. Okay. All the way this way as well. Yeah, look how we just keep trying to put more and more stuff in the dimensional depot. But again, you can see that this is keeping this adventure going longer and longer and longer. Normally, you fill up your inventory, you got to go back. Or you can make a box and put stuff in it, I guess. But the dimensional depot makes this awesome. We're just not lucking out on our plates or our pipes. Ooh, is there another one right there? Looks like there's something there. We haven't been there, so kind of looks like it. Big guy on the left, which we'll try to dip by. Get up here. Like this. Like that. Okay. Deconstruct that. Still got inventory space. Okay, we'll jump over here. Rotors. Oh, I see them. I see them, chat. Okay, diligence pays off. Let's go get this over here and look around on this other side first. Okay, I see some. Grab this. Get that. Right here. Come on, be 100. Be 100. Oh, 120. Okay, okay, we'll take it. One step closer, chat. One step closer. 300 more to go. Actually, less than 300 now. Look at that inventory. Look at that inventory. It is absolutely maxed. I feel like we got to run back, everybody. I feel like we got to run back. Let's run back. If we're going to run back, let's run back this way. Double check there's no more pipes just hiding somewhere around here. Give it one more once over. A little flying around. Nope. All right, we might as well run back by the edge of the world if we're going to run back. And we got most of that. Oh, we got to get a little bit this way. I don't really see anything here. Another great thing about Fog of War is over there. Great thing about Fog of War is that it does give you a hint. Hey, you haven't been there yet. Bunch of hogs hanging out there. Guarding a cave. Is that what that is? Looks like you can get in there, but I don't think you can. All right, you didn't know there's a whole bunch of oases in the wasteland, or in the desert here. Not enough space. Or in my life. All right, now what we can do, is mark stuff and come back for it later. All right, I know what to do. Bushes, gotta go.
Organs and veins are grown, and bones are dug into our walls. The temple gift is being desecrated. Our notes are sour still. Harmony follows many star journeys.
Patterns are starting to emerge in vocabulary, sentence structure, topics. How fascinating to once again solve a true mystery, to be unable to create any accurate predictions.
There you go. Ada's getting excited about it. There's something up there, or is it just a thing in the thing there? Okay, so we'll probably have to mark some stuff on the way because we're out of space. We got one inventory space. Can we put more of these in there? Yes. Okay, now we got two. Two inventory spaces left. There's a purple guy up there. Get to the high side. Maybe we can get there. Oh yeah. Well, see, we can grab these guys and we can put them in here. So we can just get rid of those. That's why I was going to grab that other one over there. But I can always come back for these. It's hard to tell from this far away what stuff is. Especially when you're old and your eyes are... Oh, right there. I see it. I don't think we're going to be able to get the stuff, though. But if we can get more of these pipes... Let's go check it out. Summer sloop. That we can stop for. That ship there, though. I don't see the rest of it. Whoa, okay. Which of these guys? I don't see the resources. There they are. This, okay. Resources on that side. Oh, there's some back that way. I'm trying to keep those things from activating. Go over and smoke this guy. We played peekaboo and I won. Oh man, what? Those in there? Yeah, maybe. Nothing else, I just put the stuff over here to just hold the stuff. Give me those inventory spots. What? 69 of those? We already did that. Okay. About a full stack of these. Yeah, we'll just put that there to hold that space. Oh, I'm dropping stuff over there. Dropping loot. Again, I don't see the main... Oh, it's over there. Trying to find the main thing. What do we got in here? Circuit boards. Boy. Can't grab it. Can't grab it, just don't have the space. Chill out in the water for a second. Wait, I'll put this here. Put that there. We try to stack this 70 megawatts. Wow, look at all these trees in here, man. Good biofuel. Just praying for some steel beams. I don't see any. But we know there can be some out here because obviously we just saw it. I don't know why it always has to be zoomed all the way out every time I click on the thing. All right, let's mark it for further collection. Got a lot of things marked. Okay. I don't see anything else we can grab there that's a big deal. We can always come back for it. Ride the edge. You can do this with a parachute, everybody. We just learned this today. Ride the edge of that stuff with a parachute. Get a bird's eye view. Along the back side there. I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. We'll fly down there and look backwards. Let's go. Survey it as we're going by. Oh, that's where we ran in. We ran over there, and then we got busted. We had to go back that way. Yeah, and then we doubled back. We got busted for trying to go out of the zone. Felt like I was going this way. Oh, that's why I was going this way. Not enough for summer sloop. Got one of those left. Nothing else I can put in there. Yeah, now it makes me want to think I shouldn't have put that other stuff in the dimensional depot so I'd have the room to put it in there now. Including all of this other stuff. I didn't think it was going to go this long. We've got to wait for the thing to go. We could drop some screws in it for a second. Pick up the summer sloop. Then put the summer sloop here. And then this. Like this. And then pick the screws. Oop. Put this here. Put the screws back up again. Put screws in there? Yeah, we can put screws in there too. Okay. We'll walk them back like that. Okay, there we go. We made it work. Always just throw stuff on the ground. And we'll make a bunch of that stuff later. Get back up here on the top where we can keep surveying the area for more crash sites. Now we're just working our way back toward the base. Now there's a bunch of area out here that I'm probably going to miss. That we'll want to check probably on another journey. But on this journey we'll want to go across here. This looked like the way up. Big boy! Come on, load the thing. All right, here we go again. Oh, we're almost done with our beams. Okay, we'll wait for our things to go for a sec. And then we'll just put that in there. And then we'll just swap it back. There we go. Another Merzosphere down there. We're doing a lot of hot swapping at this point. We're up on top here, so let's look around, see if we missed anything. Looks like coal nodes. Again, we could be just going right over the top of it, missing it as we're going. We might want to go try to get over here first. Yeah, I'm a little fearful I'm running out of crash sites. I mean, there's still a whole lot of area that we haven't been. This area here and all of this up here and down here. But we've done a pretty thorough job. We've gone pretty much around the world. So, again, all we would need at this point is a couple, 200-300 more. So we found one that had 200 and another one with 100. We'd be styling, but we'll see. See if we can just steal this out from under his nose. Oh, not enough space. So, okay, that's not good. Oh. Oh, I got it. I did steal it right out from under his nose. Now I'm gone. I could kill him, but I'm not going to bother. Oh, nope. Nope. Trying to not go down, but apparently that's what we're going to do. Right into these guys. Awesome. Regarding something. Gotta get up here on the top. Don't think we're going that way. I hear something over there. How many more of these things we got? One. Yeah, we probably shouldn't run through there. Probably, if I had more of them, I'd just run through there, but you can always come back and fight another day. Little desert edge there. Try to go around. Go around and try to land back up at the top. Or go around that way. Oh, this way. There's something around here.
Look through the window and witness a thread.
Well, hello. didn't even. I heard it.
Witness. The effigy only sings when you compose.
I was not built to use organic components for communication. I am adjusting.
The effigies make a flow. You are not the current.
I am not sure what you mean. I do run on a current.
Up on the
I am a
top there.
digital construct.
Up there on the top. Now, do we go down there and get that summer sloop, or do we go and stay up on top? We should kind of mark where that is. Over this way somewhere. Let's say there. Let's get the summer sloop. Got the room, got the room. Uh-oh, he's coming around. No, he's gonna try to sneak it. Nope. Not gonna be able to sneak it. All right, well, we know it's there. Right over here. Between there? No, over there. Right there. All right. Don't need it that bad right now. All I want to do is get over to that one. Oh, I did get it. Oh, I did get it while I was dipping out. Okay, cool. Enough space. Just working that one inventory space. Back and forth, back and forth. Can't put any more of those in there? No. Let's just check all this stuff. Yeah, it's done a great job of putting all that stuff in there. Which is great when we need it, but right now, not helping us. This? Okay, yeah, that we can get rid of. That'll give us another spot. Okay. I'll put my concrete away. See if it's worth it, or we'll just mark it. If I'd seen him right away, I would have went for it, but I don't see anything that is worth it. Well, okay, I guess we're going, because I just fell off the top of that. Okay, I guess we're grabbing stuff. Oh, we're dropping stuff up here too. Alright, that at the end. Did we get anything? We can put this down here. A little bit of rods. Line of sight wins again. Later! Rain sounds really cool. Okay. What we got? I mean, we're here. We might as well get her done. Oh, I made a box. Can't pick up any more stuff. Can't put those in there, but I can pick up whatever's in here. Alright, this is rods, which we'll just hold on to. Can't get any more plates. Just put that down there so we can pick up the plates. Now too many. We got one too many plates. What we got in here? Screws. Too many screws. Alright, well, might as well stack it in there. More screws. We got in there screws in this now. Don't want to leave my stuff. Stun rebar. You can always come back for it. Put my ammo away, but that's probably not a good idea. Dang, we've been doing a really good job of putting stuff in the dimensional depot. Those rods in there. The rod's going. And we'll get our quartz crystal back and we'll probably leave the screws. Stun rebar, will probably leave that. Alright, we're actually just... That was actually that was a pretty good marker. Alright, marked it in the dark. We'll move this to chest. Just remind ourselves there's some loot here. And we don't really need our quartz crystal. Quartz crystal we could just get rid of because we can make quartz crystal. Oh man, it's going to take a minute. And we got a long way back. How we doing on time? Oh man. We might want to get some sleep. Oh, another Mercer sphere over there. Let's just mark it. Yeah, we should just be marking stuff on the way back instead of grabbing it. I didn't really mean to grab that stuff. I got room for plates, yeah. I was just going to look and then bail, and then I fell off. It happens. It happens. Make sure I got enough room to grab these plates back. Oh god, now I have like 200 rods on me now too. Yikes. Okay. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, we'll just process this. That'll eventually process. Alright, we're going to leave that stuff. There's another one over there. Another Mercer sphere. Or is that the one we already marked? Oh, that's the one we marked. Okay, good. I feel like we want to go this way. We can go back and drop this stuff off. We can come out here and grab all the stuff we want to, but really want to look for more crash sites. Going this way, but I want to look back this way to see if there's anything out there. Another Mercer sphere along the water there. Oh, well, there's one right there too. Couple steps forward. Right here. And there might be some crash sites along the edge there that I'm just not seeing. Dangerous to linger on the edge of the thing because as a mob show up behind you and knock you off. To make it easy, I'm going to grab it. Stop really switching with that one. I should do this. There we go. There's got to be more around here somewhere. Somewhere on. We probably missed a bunch too while we're running around, so we could always come back and look again while we're running around. There's something in the middle there. Summer sloop. If we'd coming down, we could have tried to grab it. Oh, whoa! I can't put any more of the guys in there, so I can't grab it. That's okay. I can mark it. I can mark it. Come back for it when we got the inventory space. We're on fire! Let's go up here. On fire! Go that way or go this way? Whoa! Okay, guess we're going this way. Made me jump every time. I think we can climb up that way. I give the old man a heart attack. Gotta be some more crash ships around here somewhere. Just a little bit more steel pipes. We're like multiple zones away, by the way. Ooh, look at that radiation right there. What's going on? Why is there so much radiation there? Radiation down in there too. Some up on the top there. Not sure. Yeah, let's go up here. See what we can find. Curium. Yeah, so we got to go through all of this. We got to go through all this to get back. We got a ways to go, but you never know. We might run into some stuff. We can mark. Come back for. And do I want to go that way? I want to try to make that thing over there. I don't think I can make the top of that. Or do I want to run down to the end there and see what's along the edge? Mercer sphere. On that other spot over there. Straight across. Big Spidey down there. Yeah, let's go this way. I go with my instincts. My instincts say go look this way. We can actually get on the top of these balloon things, by the way. Which is cool. Don't think we can climb up the side of that. Jumping so I can kind of see over the edge of that a little bit more. Nope. I'm freaking right up the side of these things. Nope. That's worth a shot. Can't grab it. Can't grab those. Don't have the space. And of course it's going to be dark while we're surveying. Awesome. Awesome. All right. It's been a crazy adventure, everybody. A crazy, crazy adventure. We got to go that way, though. We might just dip. Oh, and there's one right there. I'm going to say we might dip out of here. Oh, man. Yeah, we can't put any more of those guys in there. Oh, man. I wish we had something we can put in there. Solid biofuel, maybe. Nope. Solid biofuel is maxed out. And we already did our rods. How about plates? Oh, we can do plates. Okay. How many plates we have in there? It's not even going to finish. It's not going to finish, but we'll let it do its thing anyway. Okay, so we want to go check this out. We might have to make some choices. Radiated guy. Some aluminum, computers, control rods. So that's some really high-end stuff there. So that's not really what we need. Some crystal over there. Something over there, but nothing that resembles modular frames in the water. Nothing that resembles the stuff we're looking for, but we will definitely mark it. God, I hope I don't lose all these markers because it's a lot of time. Alright, now we got to go through this very scary stuff at nighttime. Okay, here we go. Jeez, big spider. No, no, don't stop. Go. Slide. He's after me. There's a lot of this stuff in here. Gonna have to use it. Trying to ditch this darn spider. Nope, gonna have to go through. Slide, jump. Oh yeah, big boy. Okay, that was a thing that we just did. Oh, I think that's a bottomless pit. Whew. Okay, let's take 5. Take 5, yeah, there's a bottomless pit down there. All right, let's mark that Mercer sphere is what I was trying to do. Right there. All right, we got problems. We gotta go back and we gotta go left. Man, we got big problems. Oh, wait. I know what to do. What? This here. That there. Bingo. Then we have another space. Okay.
Lid left consume.
Anyone stops me like that. Messes me up. Come on, get up there. Nope. Yeah, we definitely got to go this way. At least we ditched that spider. God, how do we get out of here? Somebody up there. Where that's what stops doing that red stuff. Check the map. Got a gigantic waterfall to me. Like how our thing's not even working. Be nice if the sun was all the way up and we could see over here. It's starting to come up. Do we go that way or do we go that way? Definitely we could, looks like we could get up that way. So let's try this way. Let's see what we find. Okay. Maybe this way. Oh, it didn't kick in. Took too long to kick in. Go up this way. Can't get any more of those. We got one on us, so we could probably stack it on that one. Trying to use the right edge to ride my way up. Nope. Took damage. Like we were already over here. Oh, that way looks like it goes up, but... Well, let's go the way that looks like it goes up. How about that? Could put our vehicle down. We're just going to hit a spot where our vehicle's not going to work. Okay, yeah, okay. This looks like we're getting out. Oh, geez, 3 spiders. Now we're going to have to run through. We're fighting that other guy. Oh, don't try to slide. Just dodge, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. Still after me, still after me. Get him, suckers! Ah, those guys are fighting him now. Sometimes you can use the baddies to your advantage. They get him? I think they got him. Aha! Die, sucker! Whew, all right, that was scary. Remember, we're phase 1, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat for just surviving all of that. Holy mackerel, all right. All we gotta do is get through here and we're out of here. Whoa, look at them all shooting at me. A lot of radiation damage there. It's taking the road at this point. Now again, I could get the vehicle, but some of the, you can see some of this stuff is just me running and jumping and dodging and doing all of that stuff. So I think in this part here we could probably drive. Oh, he anticipated me going around the corner. Wow, okay. Hello. All right, we're gonna back off. Help me out, Fred. They're still after me. Still after me. Back to the east. Now you know why I put my barrels in my hand. Almost fails. The old school's the best school. Wait, east is the way I'm going. Oh God, I lost it now. Oh jeez, I didn't lose him. Oh my God. Twitch, clip that. That guy is relentless, man. Where is that crashed ship? Right there. By this big guy, maybe. Gotta go back and find that crashed ship. Guy's still after me back there. He's still after me. Do we have a... Oh, nope, nope, nope. Don't do the wood. Dang it, man. Should have tried to make a marker when I was running by. Don't know. Dude, still after, another dude's after me now. Yeah, try to follow me over here. Darn it, somewhere over there, there is a crashed ship, and it might have our things in it. We were running this way. I thought it was to the east. I looked east. Maybe it is east. Let's go back east. Maybe I got turned around. Oh, we know we came from this way. Tried to look in which direction it was so I could go back that direction after I dodged that guy. I'll just trust my direction was correct. Man, I ran right past it too. Could be anywhere in here. Yeah, east is back the way we came. And we were running toward the thing, but how far back was it? Whoa, two of those guys now. Should have marked it. Should have marked near it when I ran by it. Totally lost it. Darn. Pushing our luck big time. Just see it, I could mark by it and come back for it later. Could have our steel beams worth looking for. And see, it's hard to tell where you've been in this forest. Oh, there's a Mercer sphere though. That one will mark. All right. Gonna have to mark it off as lost it. Another Mercer sphere. Okay, whoa, big guy. At least we get that marked. Oh, another one right here. That the same one? Don't think that's the same one. Which way is east? Back here somewhere. All right, we're going to do this. Maybe, and then put a question mark next to it. Because we know there was one back there too. We need some space. Whoa, heavy stuff down there. We can't put any more of those in there. Grab those. I don't see any beams. So we're beaming ourselves out of here. Nope, didn't make it. All right. See, when you run back a different way, you might find different things, as you saw there. We had probably came through there before, but we didn't see that, so. Oh, I can see my space elevator. And so you might have ran through low last time, and this time we're coming high, or we went high this time and low the other time. Can't get any of this stuff. And again, this parachute has been amazing. Over there. Oh, God, don't want to go down there. Come on, mark it. Oh, I marked it. Okay. That's a bottomless pit. You don't want to go down there. Oh, yeah, there's that cave. Oh, there's one over that way. We might have marked that one already. Oh, apparently we unmarked it. It's right here. I think I might have marked it up there. Okay. Floating our way this way. I think I want to unmark this one. There we go. Ah, uranium node there. Can you believe we actually survived that, everybody? Whew. Holy mackerel. All right. Back in the forest biome. Wow, those are crazy. Oh, and there's a big guy right there in front of me. Okay, no problem. We got this. Come on. I'm carrying all this biofuel around for it. One time that guy hit my car and I went flying. I mean, 2 or 3 zones over, man. He knocked me into oblivion. Out of the way, Fred. We're on the parking brake. We're out of there. All right. That was an insanely awesome haul. Except for we didn't get any more of these. Oh, man. We found a bunch, though. We found a good amount, but not enough. 246 there. And then we'll just take them out of here. Oh, you know what? We can put these in there. Put those in there. What is it? Pipes. 185 right here, too. We'll just put them all right here. So 231, we need what? We need 600, so we need 170. We could have just found 170 more, everybody. We would have had it. But there's a whole areas that we haven't been yet, all up in here and all up there and that stuff over here. So there's still hope. I didn't see any in those other ones that we did. And again, there's all these little black marks that we missed along the way, so there could be stuff in all of that. I would say we want to go in here. That'd probably be a good chance that we'd find some stuff up in there. But I seriously doubt we're going to have enough time to do that today because we are running super long. And we're 11 and a half hours. So the second I hit 12 hours, it's going to cut off my YouTube channel. So we're going to probably wind it down here. But there's 170 somewhere on that map. I know, right? That's all we need, 170. Look how much room we've got left there. We know how to get up here now. We just go this way. We go this way. We climb up here. We go up here. We get up on top. We run across. And then we can check all of that. Fred, do you mind standing here? All right, we just got a big haul, everybody. Big haul of loot. Wow. Okay, remember this stuff I can't even make yet. Can't even make this stuff. Like computers and silica I can make. That we'll put in there. Geez, we got a lot of rotors. And a lot of this. Look, we could actually start up our factory, but now it makes me not want to do any more of the factory until I get that other 170 thing, and then I could double it up, and then I only have to do 2,500. That's the smarter move, everybody, than to even start doing production now, is to try to go do that. Makes me want to keep playing, but I'm going to run out of time, everybody. No matter what I do, I'm going to run out of time, and I definitely need to rest before the next stream. Oh, boy. All right, well, while we're doing that, let's clear the inventory. Let's just work on that first. First things first. Let's put all that stuff in there. We'll get up here. Where are we putting this rubber at? Down here. Rubber there. This is getting real full in here. Take these out. This wire we'll put back in. Probably don't need to keep those in there. Put those down here. This wire and these and this. Where are we putting all of those? Man, we found a lot of encased industrial beams. Nice. Okay, we'll take these and this out of here. Put the rest of those in, and these computers, which we're not going to really need right this second. These here. Do you mind? Do you mind there, dude? Look at all them plates. Nice. Lots and lots of plates. Put our plates in there. Man, we got tons of plates. Even got a bunch of rods too. Nice. Okay, we just don't have enough room for these things. I don't have room for them in there either. Not enough room in there. Okay, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Actually, I don't even need to do that. It's in the dimensional depot. I can just do that. Let's put them up here. Okay. And we'll put this up here. So those will be together. And then all of this down here. Okay. And then we'll take a stack out like that. Okay. Whew. Oh, man. That was really getting me. Everybody see me jumping all over the place. There's mobs on me in, and I run up the hill. There's 3 spiders there. Ah! And then I'm like, oh, wait, I'll just run. I see there's a mob off to the left. Maybe they'll attack that mob, which they did as I was running by. And then the guy was chasing me, and I ran into those other mobs. And those mobs turned around and wiped them out. And then I grabbed the loot and I'm out of there. Sometimes you just grab it and you bail, everybody. 170 away. 170, we can double our production. This way when we're running stuff through the assembler here, we could be getting double the amount. I can still run loot for me, though. I can still run loot to make more rotors and more reinforced iron plates. We're definitely going to need a lot of this. We need 4 boxes of each of these. So we definitely could run those. I don't even remember what I needed. Oh, these we can take out now because these are good. Put that in with that. Screws here. All right. I'm going to let this stuff fill up. Do that. Okay. Well, what were the things that we wanted to do that we just didn't have the stuff to do? We didn't find any of these, the high-speed connectors. That would have been nice. Man, you know what would have been really nice is find 100 of those SAM fluctuators. That must be around somewhere. See, then we wouldn't even need the pipes. We just find the SAM fluctuators. And we went into the highest zones that you can go into, man. We just got crazy there. I can do that. I'm not doing that. I'm saving it. Yeah, this we could do. That we could do. Can't do that. That I could do. I could do it, but I'm not going to. Can't do any of that. Nope. Nope. Now we'd have to unlock this. First, reach parent note. Yeah, I got to do this one first before I can do that. And this one, man, that one is way down there. We're not going to worry about that one. Yeah, nothing really else that I want to do in here. What about this? Oh, that's that, yeah. And again, we could do some of these in the early game, especially with all that quick wire. We can make that pretty easy. This we shouldn't do. We should do this. And again, I already spent 29 there, 11 there, so that's 30, 40, 40 there. Then we spent another, how much? So 40 there. We spent 10 there, so 50. So we would have been halfway to 100. And then we would have needed half the amount. We would need 300 pipes. And then we could have done the production amplifier. But I think we still got it. I think there's got to be 170 somewhere, or maybe there's like 80 somewhere and 80 somewhere else. Or actually, it need to be 90 and 90 somewhere else. I think it's out there, but I think it's out there just waiting for us to go grab it. But again, we'll have to leave that on a cliffhanger and come back for it. All right, what else can we do while we're waiting? I think we should prep for this to run when I'm not here. All right, so we'll do this. We'll go see if we got anything in here. We do. How about up here? No. Okay, let's prep this run and make us some what? What do we want to make? Maybe we want to make some quick wire. Maybe I'll park my dude by the quick wire. We might want to bring this and this. And we'll just drive out to the quick wire, or should we just slide? How far is the quick wire? Oh, it's only 500. That was just luck, everybody. I could say I did that on purpose, but I thought I'd try and see what happens. That was just luck. All right. We might want to go to town here on this Caterium. So we can make a bunch of quick wire. 43, that might be a little too many, but we'll make a bunch. All right, we're going to go to town on this quick wire. We're going to let a bunch of it run off stream. I'm just going to go ahead and make a bunch of these, put it down. And then off stream, I will grab a bunch and just convert a bunch of quick wire for us to use in those things that we need quick wire in. And then next time, which I might do like a bonus stream, either after 7 Days to Die or like on Friday or Monday, and do this, or we might override some Power World to get this going to the point in which we can just let it run. But that would be a huge boon if we could get it to, again, double itself. If it could double itself, it would be massively worth it. Because this is a huge doubling, everybody. That is a huge doubling. If it can double, it's doing 5,000 instead of 2,500. That's a massive doubling. I forget how many I already have over here. How many do I have over here? Let's find out. Let's pick them up. Bidding escape like it's going to let me out of that window, but it doesn't. Okay, what are we at? 32. How many slots do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey Siri, what's 9 times 5? Oh, okay. Plus 6 is 51. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4. Hey Siri, what's 9 times 5? No, it's 9. It's 9 times 5 because this counts as 1. So this is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, you can actually see that it's 5. Hey Siri, what's 9 times 5 plus 6? That is actually 51. Okay. Well, we need 51 of them then. That's crazy. Okay. I got a lot of inventory slots. Yeah, we're not going to have enough. Yeah, it's taking it out of the dimensional depot now. That's weird. Why did it stop? Oh, because the thing wasn't updating. It wasn't updating how many things. We just used up all of our rods. We need to make more of those too. All right, here we go. Oh, sometimes it doesn't let me put it down because it doesn't think it's on the node. We ain't messing around now. Oh, wow, that actually worked. All the way around. All right. Collect me some Caterium. It's on it. Wow, okay. That's a lot of Caterium ore there, man. We won't make a lot of quick wire. This game doesn't play you, you play the game. Yeah, oh, playing the game in such a different way. Hydrate. I think I already did, but I'm going to do it again. All right, we got a little bit of time till we max out our time today. We're going to let this run for... Oh, it's already done. We're going to let it run for a minute. Is this a pure node? Oh my God, it is a pure node. That's why it was so fast. Definitely want to hit the follow button, everybody, to see the to be continued to this one. Again, the greatest playthrough of Satisfactory I've ever done. Insane what we're doing right now. Unlocked all the stuff phase 1. And we're going for the 5,000 challenge. We're trying to find the most efficient way of doing it, and I think I have discovered it. And that is to double our ability to run the finished product. I didn't even know you could do that. Now, I actually know that had I not unlocked the Dimensional Depot, I could have probably already done it because I already have the thing. Would have been just harder, though. All right, we got enough. Oh, we got some plates on us, too. Let's put the plates back in the Dimensional Depot. Speaking of. There we go. Now, we just want to leave one space open so that we can convert this into here. Oh, you know what else I should have done? I should have... all right, we'll just throw a stack away. We should move this into the center. This way you can collect it all and then just run to the center and convert it like that. No matter where you end up, you just turn and boom, you're good. And then we'll grab one of these. There we go. And also we used our computer or hard drive that we found to unlock 6 extra slots. So now this is going to run for a very long time, probably like 45 minutes. And we're going to let that run. Then we're going to go to the Kismet Love Train. We're going to roll on out of here. Let's go. All right, everybody. I don't know if I can do a better round of Satisfactory than that. Johnny Corvax coming in. Woo, you just finished phase 1 of the space elevator. Now to figure out how to figure out phase 2. Well, there you go. There's so much of this game. It's overwhelming. I'm doing a creative save and have fun figuring it out. Well, there you go, Johnny. Here's what you do. Just take your time. Don't worry about it. Now, again, you might see other people's factories and you're like, you having bad vertigo today? Faye Brain, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I got bad vertigo all the time. I was up on that top thing. I was like, whoa, whoa. I was all over the place. I felt like I was going to fall out of my chair. The best thing to do is just take your time, right? And if you see these big complex factories, all they are is just they start as one little thing and then they added a thing to it and add a thing to it and add a thing through it. That's how complex things come to be. It's just a whole bunch of little steps that equal that overall complexity in the end. So, again, hello, Mark Sterling. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. GG's, yeah, Alexa. I think so. I think that was an incredibly great playthrough of, or great play session of Satisfactory. I think that's probably among the best I've ever done, or even bothered to even try in phase 1. That's pretty crazy. That's some stuff. We were juicing, and we got big green spiders on us, and big guys trying to knock us around. But luckily we had some stuff. We got to go make ourselves some more of those medical inhalers while we're at it too. We'll do that next time. I should probably make some notes for next time. All right, let's make some notes real quick since we do have, we got a couple minutes till we have to dip. All right, notes for next time. Satisfactory, right over here. All right, Satisfactory. Find more crash ships for the rest of the 170 plus steel pipes. Oh, we should have done that. We should have redone the calculation we have over here on the spreadsheet. How many do I have? Make myself a note. How many do I have? That's why I don't have to run back. I can let that run. Okay, so we need to do that. What was the other thing we were going to do? Use QuickWire to unlock things in the MAM. Don't use steel pipes. Make myself a note in case I'm like punchy at the time in which I do that and I use up my steel pipes. So again, we got more areas we can search for the crash ships and get that 170 steel pipes away, man. Very close on that. Let's see, what else? I think that's probably it. And then, unlock the summer sloops to double assembler production. Man, we got some big goals there for smart plating. Okay, just in case it's not tomorrow or Sunday, it might be Monday. But I'll try to tack it on after maybe the stream tonight. Again, be back about this time tomorrow. Probably not this time. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But watch us play some 7 Days to Die. And probably at the end of 7 Days to Die, we'll try to give that another run around and see if we can find that 170 pipes that we need. Man, that's actually converting pretty quickly. It's going pretty fast. Oh, we got stacks and stacks of it. All right, let's roll out of here before I get distracted and we run out of time. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring up the schedule right over here. Now, again, I'm going to be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my crew playing some 7 Days to Die. I'm going to do it also on Sunday. And again, I might tack on some additional Satisfactory just so we can get those 170 pipes. We can then double up our production. And then we will start to run with our production with all of that stuff that we found. We found a whole bunch of plating and a whole bunch of rotors that we could just throw in the boxes, and then it would go and start converting it all. That would be pretty awesome. And then we could double that up, and that would make a bunch of them. Then we could then start letting it run in the background while we're playing other games, which we can already do. We can already go ahead and do that, and I'll probably do that later tonight in 7 Days to Die. I'll just have it running in the background where I will go in and, unless it's slowing down my game too much, but what I'll do is I'll go in and I'll just start converting more rotors and more reinforced iron plates and just keep making more of those and stacking those in different boxes until we get it going. But I think that's the plan. That's the plan, and I think it's a good plan. We'll go with it. We're also going to go ahead and have you guys just take a quick moment and jump over to these social medias and go over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, everybody. The more you do that, the more cool stuff I get to do here in stream, like do giveaways and other projects that we do. So make sure to do that. Leave a like, hit a like, and then leave a comment as well. Feel free to check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Put a bunch of stuff up there from Bethesda, everybody, about Fallout 5 and also remakes of both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. So definitely check it out, everybody. That's confirmed, everybody. Confirmed coming. And again, pretty awesome that Fallout 5 is going to be done by both Obsidian and Bethesda working together. So awesome. And of course, with Xbox as well. So feel free to check that out. And of course, check out discord.gg/Kismet and also kismet.gg. The old Discord and the website, as well as you check out patreon.com/Kismet. If you enjoyed this content tonight, everybody, you want to support it, and you say, Kismet, what's the best way to support the stream? Right there, patreon.com/Kismet, and you get exclusive behind-the-scenes stuff, as well as a whole bunch of other things that I post up there and little notes about things that I do, like videos and guides and highlights and all that stuff up there on Patreon as well, just for my Patreon supporters. Well, feel free to check that out, and boom, that's it for us. Now, I'm going to peace out here because that was a 12-hour stream, everybody. That was a long one. But we're going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps there. And then I'm going to rest up, come back, do it all again tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you all then. Bye, everybody, and thanks, everybody, for all the peeps. Oh, wait, I forgot the caps. Thanks for all the love tonight as well, everybody, for all the follows and all of the sub-love as well. I appreciate it. So I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiz Caps for hanging out all the way in the stream. Oh, I already did give you some. Well, guess what? Now I gave you double. There you go. All right, I'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is Scott.